just look so dumb. Been drinking far too much, and neither of us mean what we say. Well, you and I collapsed in love, and it looks like we might have made it. Yes, it looks like we've made it to the end. What happened to us? Soon it will be gone forever. Infatuated only with ourselves, and neither of us can think straight anymore. Well, you and I collapsed in love, and it looks like we might have made it. Yes, it looks like we made it to the end. When you and I collapsed in love, well, it looks like we might have made it. Yes, it looks like we made it to the end. You and I, we just collapsed in love, and it looks like we might have made it. Yes, it looks like we made it to the end.
All right, guys, let's start the show. It's Sunday, and you know what it means. On Sundays, we do a bit of a wine and watches. Got Mr. Mike Lewis going to join us later tonight to talk about a very special bottle of wine, special kind of wine that's perfect for these hot summer days. But before we get to that point, some of the stuff that I wanted to talk about, just finishing up something here. Sorry, guys. Just on the phone. Just finishing up little. There we go. Some management there in the background. Guys, remember, tickets for Watch Time New York are available now. It's going to take place from October 16th to October 18th at Gotham Hall in New York City. So if you're looking to attend this biggest wristwatch get together in America, don't wait. Get the early bird special and save $25 right now. You can save 25 bucks. $25 can buy you a single drink in New York City because it's expensive. But there will be unlimited cocktails during the reception. If you decide to attend the Friday night, of course, if you want to save a whole bunch of money, you can come on Saturday or Sunday for the post show. I think the festivities are going to be, it's going to be just as great. There's going to be just as many collectors and enthusiasts as on a Friday night, just spread out over a period of 6 hours and not over a period of 3 hours. It's a little bit of a more relaxed atmosphere as well. Friday could feel a little bit more like gala. So yeah, get tickets now while they're slightly discounted, so you don't have to pay the full price later. Oh, wait a second. Go back here. Oh, hey, look at this. So check this out. In the video for the Watch Time New York, not only is there Double D, Humble Pine, and Red Shovel, but also Mr. Yan. This guy right here on the right. This is an eccentric watch collector. Guy's completely bonkers. Very eccentric guy. I actually met him yesterday at a barbecue party in downtown Brooklyn. He brought some Russian soda, classic Russian soda, and Bombay Sapphire, and he was making what he calls the Yan. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 1 second, 1 second. Let me see here. Bombay Sapphire. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So the Yan Gin, the Yan Gin juice. Oh wow, there's actually a special edition of Bombay Sapphire right now. Limited edition. Wow. It's infused with herbs and spices. Month zero, let me just check it out. It's called, oh wow, infused sunset special edition. Looks really cool. Looks like it's infused with the star. What's it called? That star spice. But anyways, we're gonna talk some watches. We'll take a look at some timepieces on the secondary market. But before we get to that, I thought it would be cool to take a look at this competition that I had no idea was going on. So apparently, um, nobody talks about this stuff because Cartier has been very secretive with this. But look, there's some very important questions, right? Something that most collectors, I think, ignore, right? It's not the newest Rolex, it's not the newest Patek, not even the newest independent, right? We're talking about something way more important, right? Who's going to build the watches we will be collecting 20 years from now? Because it's a scary thought, you know? We spend all days arguing over secondary market prices, but who is actually going to become the next generation of master watchmakers to service these pieces? So tonight I wanted to take a look at 28th Cartier Prize for Watchmaking Talent of Tomorrow. And honestly, I think this tells us more about the future of luxury watchmaking than another steel sports watch release ever could. So I don't know. Maybe we play the video first, or maybe we just talk a little bit about stuff that about the labor shortages that are happening in the watch space, right? Because the reality is that we don't really need more watches. There's way too many watches, but what we need is more watchmakers. We have all these luxury watch brands that are expanding. I read news yesterday that Meta is investing over $100 billion to train workforce to build the data centers for the AI. And I thought, whoa, this perfectly kind of parallels of what's going on in the AI infrastructure um, business. What Cartier is doing is they're trying to grow the labor force, right? Because we need more watchmakers. These brands expanded, service centers, they have some ridiculous wait lists. Uh, Sometimes you send a paddock for service, and it takes 6, 8, sometimes 12 months to service the bloody watch, right? You got independent watchmakers that have wait lists that measure in years. And Kari Voutilainen, I think, has like a 7-year wait list. Philip Dufour, he's not taking any more orders. I think he's got more orders that he'll be able to fulfill in his lifetime. So, who's going to be repairing all of these extraordinarily complicated wristwatches in 2050? Who's going to be finishing, uh, the movement bridges by hand? Right? Who's going to invent the next escapement? That's the kind of crisis that I think is happening under the surface of the Swiss watch industry. So there's no shortage of customers, that's for sure, but there's definitely shortage of talent. And to get to that level, to be able to produce top level quality watches, it takes a lot of practice, a lot of skill to do it. And so with this competition, Cartier is hoping to plant the seeds of the next generation of watchmakers. So just very quickly, thank you for everyone who's joining me tonight uh, on this stream. Shout out to JMB, Marco, Dave, got Matthew Paul, Goldfinger, Maddie Chan. Shout out to Tim G, Kaloy, and Kevin Hawthorne. Guys, welcome to the chat. Let's watch the video and learn what's all the fuss is about.
Beyond the big names and the iconic timepieces, watchmaking is also about the next generation. Today we're at Cartier Watchmaking Prize for Talents of Tomorrow, where some of the most promising young watchmakers from across Europe are giving a chance to rethink how we read and experience time. Already since 1995, the competition has challenged students to combine technical skills with creativity, often resulting in ideas that are surprising, inventive, and refreshingly unconventional. The students of various watchmaking schools in Europe can enter the competition, and every participating student has to build his or her creation, starting with a Cartier clock movement.
Incredible.
For the creation, they have a maximum of 80 hours and a 500 Swiss franc budget.
500 Swiss franc budget?
We're in La Chaux-de-Fonds at the Cartier manufacturer to meet the talents who are shaping the future of watchmaking and to discover the creations they brought to life.
How are these $500 budget watches so crazy?
Gary, usually I'm having an opinion about watches, and you are the
Let's check this out. Kari Voutilainen is one of the juries that will be judging the competition. It's freaking unbelievable. In fact, let me show you guys the jury who who are the judges for this competition. Check this out. Who do we have here? They put everybody's names. I mean, there's some familiar faces here. That looks like one of the Davidoff guys. Let's see. Is there a list? Uh, the jury. They just say it's the jury. I know Kari, but where are the names? Where are the names of the jury? Oh no. I don't remember these people from the top of my head. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It's ridiculous. We got one of the Davidoff brothers. Why don't they have a list who these people are? As explained by Kari Voutilainen. Oh, he's a member. He's a new member of the jury, starting in 2026. Oh, maybe we go here. There's a website. Let's see. Allow all. It's crazy. 28 years Cartier has been doing this. It's like in complete secrecy. So crazy. They're like when Louis Vuitton created the prize for independent watchmakers, I kind of knew from the beginning that they were doing it for the publicity and to gain credibility in the watch space. But Cartier haven't really told anyone about this until now. Now they kind of went public with this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got the names. I found it, guys. So we got Roy Davidoff. See, I was right about that. That was one of the Davidoff brothers. He and then we got Pascal Lepe, Lepieux. Pascal Lepieux. Who is she? Let's see. Pascal Lepieux is Oh, wait a second. Who is this? Pascal Lepieux. Is there information? Oh, she's one of the Cartier people. Pascal Lepieux. Okay, here we go. Uh, biography. Born in Paris, France, moved to Switzerland at the beginning of 1990s after graduating French business school in Toulouse. She began her career at Cartier Collection in Geneva in 1993. Okay. She, so what is she doing for Cartier? 10 years, she worked closely with Eric Nasbaum, the former director of Cartier Collection, as well as Mason's archivist. Her main task was documenting the collection as well as vintage pieces submitted for authentication or potential purchase for the collection. 2003, Pascal Lepieux succeeded Eric Nasbaum as a head of Cartier Collection. She still holds the title of curator today. Whoa. She's a heavy hitter. And then we got Nathalie Mariloni. Who is Nathalie Marioni? Let's see. Cartier. She's she is the vice curator of International Watchmaking Museum in La Chaux de Fonds, Switzerland, vice curator. Her career has taken her from the Paddock Museum in Geneva to London to work for Sotheby's and back to Switzerland, one of the most important watch museums in the world. Whoa. So that's very impressive. And then we got Pascal. Oh, Reservoir. That's oh, look at this. That I think this is the guy that Le Pew succeeded, right? Let's look this up here. Oh, he was at the Dubai Watch Week. All right, let's see. He's got an Instagram account. He's an FHH vice president and a watch expert. F FHH Foundation Horology. A foundation of horology. Wow. Insane. And then on top of that, you got Kari Voutilainen, which this is a really interesting um, addition to the judges. I wouldn't be surprised if Kari sells his company plus the Urban Jurgensen to Cartier. I think that would be a really fitting home for his work. Cartier could really do justice to his work if you think about it, right? He's a serious talent. I mean, like in the world of watchmaking at the highest level, right? You've got names like Roger Smith, you got Philip Dufour, and Kari Voutilainen. I think those three names, and now you got obviously Recep Rechepi, but Recep Rechepi, he's the new kid on the block, whereas Kari is the old guard. So it would be very interesting to see where this relationship goes from here. All right, let's get back to the video. We've got Kari joining here for an interview.
One making watches. This time it's a little bit around. Now you were in the jury of the Cartier Watchmaking Prize.
Yes.
How did you like the contestants, the entries?
So I think it's incredible because when we see the level of the creativity
Mm-hmm.
and also the level of the execution, and when you think that these people are in school or technician, so the level is high, and so I think there's a great hope for the future that we have a new great ideas coming up. So I think it's incredible. I'm very happy to see that, which is also very motivating for me.
In what respect?
But I'm happy to see that, and also I like young people with enthusiasm, and this is exactly what we have to be, what we have to see, and for the future, this is exactly what we need. These young people.
Did you find it difficult to judge all the different entries?
Yes. Not
Did
easy.
you use specific criteria to judge
Yeah,
them?
we have different criteria, and so we are filling up after one criterion, concentrating one criterion, next one. So, but it's relatively difficult to judge. But end of the day, we are pretty happy that almost all of us in the jury we are in the same line.
Okay, that's always a good point.
It's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. How do you see a prize like this? I mean, I was barely aware of the prize, and now I've seen it's already being done for 30 years.
Yes.
Yeah, what the fuck? That is so insane that this Cartier has been doing this in secret for almost 30 years, and now it's only goes public now. And I swear, I think they had to go public with this because Louis Vuitton makes a big deal about their price, and they just started out doing the price. So for Cartier to come out and just announce that, hey, by the way, we're actually been doing a prize for independent watchmakers for 30 years is a big blow to Louis Vuitton
I
credibility.
was also very surprised to see the creativeness and the technical level as well. But do you see that there's also an advantage for Cartier to do a prize like this?
Well, I'm very happy that Cartier is supporting the competition like that, because for them it's also the investment of the time and of organization. But certainly it brings also perhaps
So this is very interesting. Um, Something that I didn't realize, and something that Kari just pointed out, right? Cartier is using this as an investment, right? Think about it. It's very different from how other brands do investments. Rolex invests in new factories, right? Patek invests in heritage. They bought up old pieces, right? They created a museum, but Cartier invests in people. So, I mean, is this the smartest investment? I don't know. You tell me.
skillful people working for them, and
Mm.
and also that psychologically they are doing that sort of work in the workshops. So it's a perfect match also for that. So I think that they have a very good reason to do like that, and personally I appreciate that approach very, very highly.
Privilège d'annoncer Henrik Peters. Bravo.
Emmerich, first of all, congratulations for winning the prize.
All right. So here we go. That's the winner. Imeric. Imeric is the winner. Before I continue with the winner, I think it would be interesting to go back and see what the entries for the prize was. Let's take a look at the different submissions. What did people create? Okay, here we go. I got the image here. It's kind of nutty, actually. So try to take a guess, guys. Uh, which of these clocks was Imric's submission? And what I found really fascinating is that the competition um, wasn't about like making the fastest movement or the thinnest movement or the most expensive movement. Instead, there was a theme, right? And the theme of this competition was shifting the balance, reading and understanding the time differently. So all of these clocks um, had to, in some way, tell the time, I guess, in a different way, right? In a completely unique, new way. It's a more philosophical question rather than an engineering question, and that is really it is really Cartier way of doing things, right? Cartier has always approached watches differently from other brands. Their mystery clocks, um, the different tank collections that they had, like the Crash or the Pebble. Um, you had the Santos Dumont Rewind, right? Cartier usually starts with an idea and then they build mechanism around that idea. Whereas for most other brands, it's the other way around. They want to make a movement. It's all about the movement. There's a big focus on that, and and this is what makes Cartier special. I think is the is this approach, philosophical approach to time telling rather than engineering. I don't know, but which one is harder? Is engineering harder or storytelling? I I think you need to be a good engineer, number one, but you need to have a great ability. Then like engineering is not enough. You then have to apply the engineering in a creative way to tell a story. That's what makes a lot of watches stand out. And get this, these guys only had 80 hours and 500 Swiss francs. How does that even work? Right? This just completely blows my mind, right? Think about it. 80 hours, 500 Swiss francs budget. All of these watches that you see here were made in under 500 Swiss francs. And they were using uh, uh, so basically everybody could use Cartier supplied desk clock movement, but they had to create an original interpretation of time. And I think they also had a little bit of mentorship help. It's like a college project, but really top level stuff. You know, some of these creations, I mean, they already look like museum level pieces, right? And it's so funny. Yo, I can only imagine what what it felt like for these students to to do this, because they were like they're given 500 euros and they said, okay, here's 500. Now impress Kari Vouvray. It's freaking hilarious. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh my god. But anyways, let's so these are the clocks. Let's go to the winner and then we'll talk more.
Can you tell us a bit about your creation? What was the inspiration behind it?
Alors l'inspiration, c'était plutôt les pendules.
Oh, so this was the winner. Okay. It's kind of the most obvious one, but I really like the design. Let's see it. It's a regulator dial, right? Regulator dial with hours at 12 o'clock and then, minutes in the center.
Des années fin 19e siècle,
With these beautiful arches.
donc avec beaucoup de bois, beaucoup de laiton. Et au niveau du fonctionnement de la pendule, ça a été, je me suis inspiré du chronographe et de la rattrapante. Donc j'ai pris la mise à zéro du chronographe et le principe de la rattrapante. Je les ai combinés pour donner donc cette création. Donc ma pendulette, de base, les deux aiguilles sont comme tombées, c'est un cadran régulateur.
So wait, hold on. Let's go back here. So it's a split second chronograph.
Cette création.
Combine them for this creation.
Donc ma pendulette,
some kind of a key in the in the bottom of the clock, right? Obviously the Cartier design for the key. So for my clock, two hands are pointing down. Oh, okay. So the two hands are pointing
de base,
down.
les deux aiguilles sont comme tombées, c'est un cadran régulateur, les heures.
Like a regulator with the hours at noon and minutes in the center.
À midi, les minutes au centre. Les deux aiguilles sont vers 6 heures et quand on introduit la clé, on la tourne, les deux aiguilles se remettent à l'heure.
Oh, and when you turn the key, the hands show the time. What? Okay. Okay, that is pretty cool. So it's 9:25 right now.
Donc derrière, du coup, il y a la rattrapante et le chronographe, mais il y a également le mouvement
And when you turn the key, the hands show.
quartier qui continue en fond parce qu'il faut.
This is driven by the additional mechanism on top of the Cartier clock movement that has to keep track of
Faut que ça donne
time.
l'heure correctement. Ça a été un défi aussi.
Was the
What did it
challenge.
mean to you when you found out that you were among the finalists?
C'était un grand soulagement.
What the hell? So there's two movements. It's kind of like FP Journe Elegante, where in the Elegante, in the quartz movement, after a certain period of time, it will turn off, it'll stop working. And when you pick it up, it knows what the time was. And it will jump to that time to show you the time. And here, he created a watch that keeps track of time secretly, and then you put the key in, and it jumps to the time. Pretty
J'étais très très
impressive.
content
Okay.
parce que ça prouve que le jury, qui est composé de gens qui sont importants dans le monde de l'horlogerie, ont cru en moi, ont cru en mon projet, ont trouvé que mon projet tenait la route au niveau de l'horlogerie. Donc voilà, c'était un grand soulagement, une très grande joie. Donc voilà, et je suis très content d'être ici aujourd'hui avec vous.
And then you finally also won. What does it mean to you, and what do you think is the effect on your career?
C'est génial parce que ça prouve que j'étais pas dans le faux, que j'ai fait quelque chose, un objet qui est magnifique, qui est fonctionnel, que le jury a apprécié. Et pour le futur, je pense que ça va m'ouvrir beaucoup de portes, aussi bien au niveau des manufactures qu'au niveau de la presse. Moi,
Yeah, this is really big deal because winning a competition, it establishes this guy as a very important, or uh, as the winner of this competition. Not that other people who entered the competition, their creations weren't too shabby either, but the jury chose him. That's a pretty significant honor. It's a great confidence boost, if anything, to the guy to keep working, keep improving his watchmaking skill. I mean, he already has to be some kind of a genius to be able to put together two movements the way he did to create that clock. So it's very impressive stuff, and it's going to be interesting to see where he goes from here. Is he going to work for Cartier and make impressive watches for them, or obviously going independent is also another option.
projet personnel, etc. Donc c'est génial, je suis très content.
Merci, and congratulations again.
Badass.
Arthur, congratulations. You're the other winner. What's the inspiration behind your creation?
Okay, the second up. Very interesting. Okay, I have no idea how this watch tells the time, but it's got, let's see here, it's got a guy with the suitcase walking.
Donc, pour la création de mon objet qui s'appelle Un Instant.
Look at that. That's a pretty cool display. Looks like some kind of a lamp here. And I see on the lamp, I think it's pretty obvious how you tell the time. It says 6:43 or something like that. 6:40. Well, yeah, it's about 6:43. But I wonder what this.
Il y a eu trois inspirations. Il y avait donc l'origine de la maison Cartier, qui est une maison parisienne. Il y a aussi, donc comme c'est une maison parisienne, tout ce qui touche à l'architecture.
So here, there was also, as this is a part of a Parisian house, Haussmannian architect.
Haussmannienne, style art nouveau avec les luminaires. Et donc aussi au niveau du photographe.
And the last, there was a photograph of Henry Cartier-Bresson.
Aussi Henri-Louis Cartier-Bresson, qui est donc dans la photographie derrière la gare de Saint-Lazare, donc qui prend cet instant en photographie. Je trouve qu'elle résume bien le thème. Donc j'ai dû donc prendre en tout cas ces éléments, ces informations, donc où je les ai composées.
Hold on a second. Let's rewind this. I wanna pull this up. It looks like this clock is based on the photograph. Saint Lazare train station. Okay. Oh no. Cartier croissant. Let's see. Okay. Very interesting. Hey, roommate, what's going on? Check this out. Check this out, roommate. You see this clock? Yeah, this was a second runner-up for a Cartier competition for watchmaking. This guy made he made the clock that's based on this picture. You see here? Right? You've seen this picture before? You didn't? This is a really famous picture. It's from 1932. Yeah, behind the Gare Saint Lazare. It's a very impressive photograph. I wonder what's going on. Where's this guy running? Right? And as you can see, the clock kind of captures that scene.
Au niveau du photo.
These guys they just had a $500 budget to put these clocks together, and 80 hours.
Photographe aussi Henri Louis Bresson qui est donc dans la photographie derrière la guerre de Saint-Lazare, donc qui prend cet instant en photographie. Je trouve qu'elle résume bien le thème. Donc j'ai dû prendre en tout cas ces éléments, ces informations, donc où je les ai composées dans une scène. Donc j'ai repris le concept de pendule à sujet pour interpréter ce changement entre le temps qui est figé, le personnage qui est figé dans l'instant, ainsi que le temps qui défile. Donc il y a un jeu entre l'échange d'informations entre sujet 1, sujet 2, une forme de poésie du temps.
And what was your first thought when you heard that you were among the finalists?
I know, right? Why is he wearing the reversal? He should have wore a tank or some other, like a Cartier watch. It is a great watch, actually. Reverso is one of the best.
Alors, j'étais très heureux, mais à la fois beaucoup de pression d'un coup, puisqu'en fait, il fallait donc préparer les contacts, préparer aussi les pièces à l'avance, commencer à appeler des professionnels pour du coup mettre en jeu tous ces éléments.
The guy on the left is wearing the Santos.
Beaucoup de préparation, beaucoup de stress jusqu'à la fin.
This guy can work for Cartier. Make best clocks.
And then you win.
Artistic best clocks.
What do you think that winning this prize does for you and maybe for your career?
You know, the crazy thing is Cartier has been doing this competition for almost 30 years. And it's only now they've done it publicly.
Ça concrétise donc potentiellement l'avenir. Pas encore, il faut toujours faire plus, toujours continuer. Mais ça met un pied un peu dans le monde de l'horlogerie. J'espère que plus tard, ça va me permettre de trouver des stages importants, pouvoir ouvrir des portes au niveau des contacts, puis faire de nouvelles rencontres. C'est le plus important.
Well, that was the Cartier Watchmaking Prize for Talents of Tomorrow. It was a really very impressive watchmaking prize. Yeah. The entire concept, the idea how it was set up, it's, I think, brilliant. It starts with challenging young watchmakers to come with a creative idea, to develop that, to make it into something beautiful, but also something technically working well. That is, I think, something that the young watchmakers can learn something from for the future. Altogether, a brilliant day. Thank you very much, Cartier.
This is all the participants. Let me see. I had a picture here. Where is it? Of all the other entries into the competition. So you can see very creative stuff. Very impressive. Right? Especially Cheetah? The panther. This one? The panther? That's very Cartier. Yeah. because that's their famous collection, the Panther collection. Yeah, it's very cool. I also like this raindrop. I wonder how this works. They don't really go into depth, but this is, I don't know. It's probably telling the time in some very specific way here underneath.
Look at the
Yeah.
Cartier logo.
Yeah, on the key. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Yeah,
Good idea.
yeah.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. It's really cool. Yeah, yeah. Cartier is very cool. Very impressive stuff.
Cartier's like supporting the young generation artists to contest. What is that?
Yeah, exactly. This is Cartier, kind of right, like it, giving young watchmakers. So these are top students from Swiss watchmaking schools, right? And they invite them to this competition, and they have some really serious judges. I mean, one of the judges, get this, they got Kari Voutilainen as one of the judges, and I'm thinking Cartier might acquire Kari Voutilainen soon, because right now he's one of the top 3 watchmakers in the world, if not the top one. Because yeah, yeah,
They're
like
supporting the handcraft. I mean, the modern like AI, whatever. Still, you cannot catch up to handcraft.
mm,
Yeah, supporting to the artist to design. That's great.
yeah,
I love that.
it's crazy stuff, man. It's crazy stuff, roommate.
Great. No, I like that.
Yeah,
I like.
yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if Kari Voutilainen, because he's as you can see, he's in his older age, and he just recently started. He acquired a second company, and so he's got 2 companies that he's running right now. And man, how long can you be making watches
Until die.
until die?
Yeah, until die. Until die.
Well, he's not a young guy. Let me see. Let me
Yo,
check the age.
yo, Michelangelo, he sculpted before he died. Okay.
Oh, okay. He's 64 years old. So, yeah, actually, it's
Still young.
still young,
Yo,
I guess.
Michelangelo also he sculpted until he died. Okay. That's what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying.
Yeah.
Humble find everybody. There is no retirement. We gonna working
Well,
until company fire.
what's
That's it.
what's
So
the official retirement age?
no, until die.
Until you die?
Yeah, until I die. That's it. Until
Mm-hmm.
I die.
Okay.
Yeah, because for my retirement plan is if my vision, hearing, my brain is
Mm-hmm.
not good function to work as a nurse,
Mm-hmm.
maybe I transfer to the like a simple job, simple.
Mm-hmm.
But I still work until I die.
Yeah.
Yeah, had to. Everybody work until die. Just work.
Yeah, I don't want to work anymore.
It's okay.
I'm
It's
done.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm done.
It's okay. You don't want to.
Yeah.
I have to.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's because you want to travel.
Everything is work.
Yeah, it's because you want to travel. You want to go to other places.
No, I.
Well, you have to.
No, no,
You have to. But if you
no,
could
no, no.
just
I like.
relax.
No, I like power.
Okay.
So I don't mind you not working, but I
Okay.
have to work so I can control this house. you know, that's
Mm.
why. That's why I have to work. If I'm not working, if I'm not working, if I have no money, you gonna live with me? No,
No. No,
no.
no, no.
See,
I'm
so
out of here, man.
yeah, because if we're gonna live with the crazy Asian mama, so
Yeah.
yeah,
You're nuts. You're
Yeah.
out of control.
I agree. I admit.
Okay, man. I'm busy. Take care.
That's why I have to
Go
work.
do your study. Go do your study. Let's see here. What do we got on the European watch company? Let's take a look at what kind of watches we've got selling on the secondary market today. Take a look if there's anything interesting. Got a Patek Philippe 2448 Calatrava. That's a beautiful little Calatrava. Let's see. 35 mil. That's not too bad at all. Look at that. 35 mil is back in style. The new Breguet Tourbillon watch is 35 mil. So this Calatrava, oh, there's a engraving on the back. It's very long, man. It's an entire paragraph. Who freaking engraves watches with this much text? Come on. Let's see. Presented to Benjamin Henry Bickle by the Gleason Works on April 8th, 1950, to make almost 44 years of signal success in design, sales, and patents. 1905 to 1950. What an incredible gift for a man that dedicated his life to a company. That's pretty cool. 21,500. Beautiful watch. This was probably a part of an estate sale. Very impressive. I'm impressed. And it's available for sale now. Then we got a Royal Oak here. This is with the Frederick Piquet movement, I think. Beautiful 36 mil RO. Pretty cool. Pretty cool piece. I like the smiley face. To me, this watch looks like it's got Clippy the face. You know, the Clippy guy. Father Time says, "What's with these earlier starts? You turning over a new leaf?" I just been trying out some earlier starts. It's right now it's World Cup, so it doesn't really matter when you start. It's most people are watching the World Cup, but hey, we're just chilling, having a good time, talking watches, continuing the conversation. Let's see, we got James the advisor in the chat. It's him. When she gets mad, do you understand a word she says? It just goes in one ear and comes out the other, man. Just gotta roll with the punches. Kojak Kronos says it's almost Vouvray o'clock. Get ready, bitches. Hey man, it's better be soon because I'm gonna pass out. Gonna I'm really tired. I partied really hardcore yesterday, so I'm kind of in a recovery mode. I'm just very chill today. Just taking it easy. Let's see. Let's see what else we've got. Uh let's see. There's a patrimony on the full gold bracelet. That looks awful to be honest. Jesus. There's a bracelet for patrimony. Man, if there's a bracelet I didn't want to see, that's the bracelet for patrimony. It's completely unnecessary. This is a watch that should be on the strap. Jesus. That's awful. It's awful. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, Vacheron. I usually really like Vacheron, but man, full gold bracelet for patrimony looks awful. Let's see what else we've got here. We got Roger Dubuis. Man, that's cheap. 28.9. That looks like $100,000 watch. like an RM, right? With insane finishing. The rotor looks like a wheel of a sports car. Completely insane. It's just unfortunately for Roger Dubuis, I think Richard Mille has got the foothold on this niche, and they're not going to work. Oh, let's see. Father Time says he's experiencing some weird glitches with the stream. It keeps freezing every now and again for a few seconds. Shit, maybe it's the StreamYard. Some kind of a StreamYard. Well, fuck. Maybe we just wrap it up and do another one tomorrow. If there's issues, then there's no point. Thank you for letting me know. Pacific Turtle says it's not glitching for him. Fuck, man. Sean told me that he was experiencing glitches. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Look at this. Reverso. Dual face for 25.9 in gold. Wow. Now that's an impressive it's an impressive watch. Beautiful dial. The way the rose gold contrasts with the blue dial is so gorgeous. And then you got the white dial on the other side. This is you guys can't see it. Fuck. I didn't switch over the watch. This is what I was looking at. Sorry, my bad, guys. This reversal here. Now, I'm a huge fan of the Tribute Duo Face reversal. In steel, it looks nice, but in rose gold, it's just next level. Fuck, I'm in love. Oh my god. Guys, this is mental. This is mental right here. Fuck. What a beautiful watch. Oh my god. I want to cry. It's so beautiful. Let me put it full screen. Guys, isn't that one of the most beautiful color combinations you've ever seen? Fuck. Oh my god. The Dauphine hands and the way the hour markers come together and they're like arrows pointing towards the center. Fuck, that's beautiful. Wow. Man. And then there's the other side. It's very different thematically, right? The blue is like a square dial. It's very square, flat, it's lacquered. And then the second dial is really Art Deco. You got the circle within the circle. It's it's like a silvery, shimmering dial, right? It looks like it's brushed or some type of it's a completely different treatment, obviously, right? And then look what they've done with the arrow markers. They're like double batons. So beautiful. Damn. Oh my god. Guys, it's just like sometimes you see a beautiful watch and it just makes your soul just sing. Oh, by the way, there's more. There's more watches. the European watch company, I think they just updated their website with new pieces. Look at this. They got the Tourbillon, Breguet Tourbillon 5317. Yes. Look at that. That's a Breguet 5-day power reserve tourbillon. Oh, wow. What a stunner. I love how they balanced out the tourbillon with the 5-day power reserve at the 12 o'clock. And if you'll notice, they got the markers, right? They got the 1, the Roman 2, the Roman 3, and then you got the watchmaker's 4, and then it says the 5 days. Very interesting. I wonder how far the power reserve hand goes. How far back does it go? Mm, beautiful bridge. Let's see. K side. Oh yeah, of course. Very traditional coin etching. It's great stuff. Ah, of course. It's automatic as well. Wow. And it looks like all the bridges are hand engraved. It's done in a really classy way. There's the guilloche. You got the basket weave on the center of the dial with this like sunray type of a guilloche on the power reserve. It's like a waves that go towards the center. Very interesting choice there. See, it's man, it's 53,500. It's very cheap, very cheap. 39 mil. So it's got some size to it. No problem. That's some decent size. Very cool. Hey, cheers. Cheers, Rich. Hey. uh yeah, no, can't talk. I mean, I'm on the live stream. I can talk on the live stream. But we'll chat after the show. Just enjoying myself over here. Looking at these incredible watches. Now look at this. This is interesting. They got 2 watches. They've got a Royal Oak in solid rose gold, and they got a Vacheron. But the Vacheron is like a older reference. They're both solid gold dancer chronographs, but $100,000 apart. And then you got a steel Nautilus for 135. Man, the watch world is completely insane. Like, how is this fraction of the price? Look at that. That's a solid gold dancer Vacheron for 56, 42 mil case. It's got like almost a Lange Unzuna type of date at 12 o'clock. So beautiful. Chronograph. Got a gorgeous engraving of a ship on the back. 150 meters. 150 meters water resistance. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So you got running seconds at 6, and then the minutes for the chronograph are at 3 o'clock in this slightly larger window. And at 9, you got the hours for the chrono. And the date is just massive. There you go. I mean, it's obviously it's the older type of a bracelet. So there's no micro adjustment and no quick change strap system. So like if you need micro adjustment and quick change, You won't be able to do it with this one, but man, can you beat that price? I don't think so. I mean, look at what's interesting is that AP doesn't have micro adjustment or quick change strap system either. But that is $100,000 watch. Yeah, man. The movement, you gotta give gotta give it to AP. They really done fantastic job here with the movement and just the overall look of the watch. It looks beautiful. Very authentic to Gerald Genta. Hey, Steve. Shout out to Steve Zaleski. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning, depending where you're joining us from tonight. Just taking a look at some watches, seeing what's going through European Watch Company and what the pricing is like. Ooh, look at this. They got a solid gold Dancer Submariner. How about that? 30,000. That is beautiful. $30,000. Well, with the nipple dial. Well, what a well preserved dial. Just a few nicks on the bezel. Little minor scratches. Let's see. The bracelet looks polished. Beautiful box. Yeah, I think the bezel was polished a little bit. But overall, it's really good condition. Very well preserved dial and look. $30,000. Such a beautiful, beautiful piece. Let's see. Oh man. What the hell? Zenith Defy skeleton with a rainbow dial bezel for 23,500. If this was a Rolex, this would cost $1 million. But because it's Zenith, literally nobody gives a shit. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean? Fuck. What a crazy watch world we're living in. All right, let's see what else we got here. We got a Panerai. Now, this is way too much to pay for a Panerai. 10,900. It's brand new. I bet this is also with like after $5,000 discount as well. Probably post 5,000 discount. But this is their new finish that they do on their watches, where they DLC coat it, and then they take a wire brush and they scrape the coating off. And what happens? Each case has a unique finish. So no two will be alike, but they'll have this type of a finish. It's a great look, to be honest. Like if you like vintage watches, this is a great way to get something that looks distressed, something that looks patinaed, but still looks great. The question is, how is it going to age, right? As you wear this watch, as you add your own scratches on top of these pre-existing ones, how that's all going to come together. I think it'll be great, and this is a great look, right? It's actually, I'm wearing my Panerai. That's a very similar look there. I'm just I'm wearing my Panerai loose because I was wearing it like on full thickness today, and I felt like it cut off my circulation in the wrist. So I had to wear it like a little bit looser because it got really hot. It's really hot over here in New York. That's why I'm sitting with the fan blowing at me, just just vibing, just trying to get through the day. You know what I mean? Just feel like I just feel like taking a nap right now. Just going in, it's just going for a relax. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna call it a night soon. Just go for a nap, Timmy. Just go relax. You know, everybody's watching World Series. Nobody gives a shit about watches today, anyways. Ah. But yeah, let's take a look at a few more. What the hell? Let's see it. So we got the Panerai. I think there's other Panerais here as well. There's some nice Panerais that they got. Let's see. There's more Zenith. The Defy Skyline. These Defy Skylines. That's just Hublot wannabes. Let's see what else we've got. A yellow gold offshore. Pretty cool. Yellow gold. Look at this. Damn. I think this is the monster. The monster. Wow. 74,500. What a mega piece. Speaking of mega pieces, hey Sean, how you doing?
Hey, how are you, Timmy?
Hey, you made it home safe?
Good to be home.
Haha.
Good to be
How was
home.
France?
Hot. It
Yeah?
was hot. Yeah. I feel bad for Kojak. What a trooper, man. He had an
Yeah.
ordeal getting back. He ended up, they canceled his flight. So he stayed at the airport and flew back the next day.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's insane. Did they pay for his hotel though? For canceling?
No, no,
Like
I
they
don't think they
have to?
did.
There is a
Maybe he can jump on and explain what happened, but no, yeah, I think, no, I don't think he got a hotel. I think he just stayed at the airport till, yeah, honestly, train is the best way to travel in Europe. You don't have to mess around with all of this stuff, and the delays are very rare. And if there are, it's not like airline delays. But, as you know, I had an upset stomach, so it was
yeah.
tricky.
You
I
know,
almost, I
I
almost,
should
yeah,
have told you guys when you were eating all that raw meat that
yeah,
because it was like such a hot day,
yeah.
that it's probably not a good idea.
Raw meat with raw egg, but
Yeah,
nothing
raw
happened to
meat
Kojak.
with raw
And I,
egg on
and I
the
never had
hot
that
day,
issue.
that's a no-no.
I never had that issue before. But anyways, uh, listen, I called Amex, the Amex
Mhm.
Travel, and I said, hey, I think I want to delay by a day because, man, you know how it is when you got upset stomach and then you have to, you know, take the suitcases, get in a cab, an hour ride to the airport. Then you have to go through getting your taxes back. Then you check in, and then you have to go through security, and then you sit, and then you board. Then you have a 11, 12 hour flight, and then delays happen. Our flight was delayed by an hour and a half. But luckily I made it without any incident or accident. If you get my drift. And anyways, it's I took an extra pair of pants and shorts underwear too, just like it. There is the man,
Hey,
the
Kojak,
trooper, true friend, true friend. All right.
Oh my god.
how you doing, bro? You okay? You had to sleep in the airport overnight?
Yeah, that
What
was.
the fuck?
That's
It
crazy.
was.
Paris ended up being a shit show.
Dude.
Dude,
I
my
was.
yeah,
Yeah.
Coach, I don't know if I told you, my flight was delayed. We were sitting in the cabin. We can't get up. We can't leave. So in the meanwhile, while we were just sitting there on the tarmac, I I had to go use the bathroom. I used the bathroom 3 times, and the reason was they wouldn't allow us to get on in the air because there was a storm coming in Paris.
After all
Who
the
thought it would
that
have?
hot weather. Hey,
is that the
Michael.
storm? Is that
Hey,
the storm you
Jimmy.
created in the toilet?
Long time no see.
Hey,
Welcome to the
Sean.
show.
Hey,
How you doing,
Kojak.
brother?
Hey, Michael.
Yeah,
Looks like a
I'm
beautiful
sitting in my
day out there.
backyard. It's beautiful. It's like 75 degrees.
Heaven.
I guess
it
like
was so good.
23 and 24 in Kamigrad.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it
I-
was so nice. It was so nice when I came out of the airport at LAX. I was waiting for the ride to come pick me up curbside, and I'm like, my God, 75 degrees. This is heaven.
So how's London right now? Is London okay? Or is it you guys are experiencing that heat wave that's still going on?
Let me. I can show you. I can manifest what it looked like. Bear with me.
Okay.
I'll be back in a sec.
All right, cool.
It's gonna be like 100 degrees at the end of this week.
Yeah.
Really?
In New York? Yes. 90
And
something.
here's the deal. In the US, 90+% of the people, 90+% of the people in the US have air conditioning. In
Right.
Germany,
Where did this
Germany
camel
it's
come from?
19% in
No,
Germany.
I mean originally, where did
In
it come
France, I think it's less than 30%. Italy is high, 60+%.
Well, they're
But
down south.
but in France, in Paris, one of the issues with air conditioning is, and that's why they have these portable ones that don't do jack shit at a certain temperature. They just won't do anything. Is first of all, they're very strict as far as the facade. What you cannot just put the air conditioning added to the rooftop. And then if you have to get your neighbors' consent, everybody has to sign off. Then you have to go through the process to get the permit. They have to approve how it's going to look after you have it installed. It's a mess. So this heat wave, because last year, was it last year or the year before, they had heat wave too, and a lot of people passed away. This heat wave, the debate is on again. They have to make it easier for people to get air conditioning, and because check this out, about 500,000 people pass away, die, and this is a very low number because of heat wave annually, and 175,000 of it is in Europe.
Well,
It's
Sean,
crazy.
when it's like 95 or 100 degrees here, you go from your air-conditioned house to your air-conditioned car to wherever you're going that's air-conditioned.
Yeah.
So the most you're out is for a couple of minutes. Or like me, the beach is only 10 minutes away. So it's funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me show you how hot it was here in the UK. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I came home to this.
Here we go. What the hell is that?
That's a candle. Okay.
I thought it was Swiss cheese.
It's meant to be a cylinder. It's just started leaning
Wow.
over. It's just folding in on itself.
Holy cow.
Wow.
We've had this candle for 20 years,
Oh no.
and this just goes to show how unseasonably, unreasonably hot it's been. So we've not encountered this sort of weather for a good couple of decades in this country. That's
Brutal.
what's happened. My God, that's how hot it was. So that's funny, but yeah. So the weather has broken a little bit. The weather has broken, so it's not as fierce as it has been. Oh my
You know,
God, was it hot?
Yeah, then you have to feel for the senior citizens, especially those that are alone, or you have pregnant women, women that, the babies that are infants, and then
Yeah.
animals, you have the pets, it's just on and on and on again,
Yeah.
When I traveled to Rome like 7 or 8 years ago with my family, we were staying at the Airbnb. There was no air conditioning. It was just a fan, just a lonely fan
That
at
doesn't do
night.
anything.
Yeah.
At
It doesn't
certain
do anything.
temperature, it
It's
doesn't
just
do
one of
anything.
those things you have to just acclimate, let your body get used
Mm.
to it.
Mike and Tim,
I was just sleeping like at night, just looking at the fan and just breathing.
Mike and Tim, Kojak and I, in the afternoon on the shady side of the street. What time was it? Like 8 o'clock, 7:45, 7 o'clock, somewhere 7:15, I think it was. Before we were walking towards the hotel. Before you had to catch the cab. What was the temperature in Celsius?
It was 40 plus degrees. It was still,
Holy
No,
shit.
it was like 38 or something like that. It was like 90.
38, 39. So
Yeah,
what's
it
that?
was like after
100.
7 p.m.
Normal body temperature is 37 degrees Celsius.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. And then, and listen, it is, and every 1 or 2 degrees is a lot. It takes a lot of toll on your body, and the way you sweat is your heartbeat goes up, so you have a lot of blood being pumped, and that will make you sweat, and the sweat has a cooling effect. But at some point, you get heat stroke if you're not, if your heartbeat is, your heart is just pumping, pumping, pumping. That's why a lot of, you have a lot of heart attacks, during prolonged heat waves. You have to be very careful, very careful.
You think they're doing this on purpose, Sean? Is this a conspiracy theory that you've been following? Is this
Well,
how they're going to depopulate the planet?
I'm gonna make your day and say yes, I think so.
There's a possibility, right? You put all these rules, no air conditioning, and
Well,
we're gonna cheese you.
here's the fridge.
We're gonna feed you
Here,
hamburgers,
yeah.
and and then we're gonna
Here's the
just
fridge.
keep
Here's
burning the carbon.
Tim, here's the fridge. Here's the fridge. They talk about air conditioning and all that. The naysayers, the ones that don't want everybody to have air conditioning, is like, well, if every household that doesn't have air conditioning gets air conditioning, those because basically air conditioning is a heat pump, right? It takes the heat and puts it out. So they're saying that if every household, every residence had air conditioning, the temperature of the city would go up by 2 degrees. All right, and that's a lot, by the way. Okay, so that's one. And then the other thing is they have these what do you call them? It's not copper. What is the rooftop that they have?
Slate, isn't it? Like
Clay.
slate?
What's it?
It's like a slate or a,
No, it's
you
not
know,
slate. It's a metal. They use a metal. I forgot.
Oh, tin, like a tin roof.
It's not tin. But anyways, so they were talking about changing those, but then they're so into aesthetics. They're going, well, that's our heritage. So now they're
Yes.
trying to come up with an alternative material that will not be absorbing the heat as much, but has the same look, same colors, because they don't want white top. But everybody says, well, do it like grease. Just put white, make the roofs white so it doesn't absorb the heat. But there's so much into beauty of the city that they're like, so you got all these factions going at it. Meanwhile, no BS. You have people that, by the way, if you need to get a portable AC, once the first heat wave hit, which was in May, if you wanted to order a portable AC, it would take you probably till October to get it because the
hey,
supplies
Sean,
were not available.
Sean, do you think their electric grid could all of a sudden take the burden of universal air conditioning?
Well, we a couple of times, in Florence, a couple of times the electricity went out.
Yeah, same in Paris as
Yeah.
well. Because
In Paris too.
Yeah.
couple of rolling blackouts.
And then you add air conditioning in normal homes. I know they have them in stores and in some restaurants, but now you have
Yeah.
apartments with air conditioning. And a lot of people, what's it, like 5 million people, 6 million live in Paris?
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's
Whatever.
the second most populous city on the planet.
Right.
Well, in
So
Europe,
now-
in Europe anyway, in Europe, I beg your pardon.
And then you add all the other areas
Yeah.
in Paris or in France or in Germany or in Holland or Poland or wherever, Austria. They're going to add to that grid.
Yeah.
I
Listen,
mean,
they have to-
I lived in Europe when I was in the Air Force. There was no air conditioning except for like a department store.
Yeah. But these cities, that's a problem, Mike. These cities are not in Europe. They're not used to the heat we have in Arizona
Right.
and Texas, right? So they're not built for that. So first and foremost, if they're going to do this right, they have to come up with new technology, the way they build them, the material they use, how thick the walls need to be, so that the insulation. So they really need to look at this the right way. Now, Paris, of all the cities, they have more relief than any other city in Europe. They have these water parks where you go and there's water being sprayed. So people go there and, they get
Like
sprayed.
in Disney World,
Paris
where they
has
have the
that.
little.
Yeah. So Paris has that. But but the issue is these portable. I was just watching a video yesterday. There's this lady that's an American. She's just Canadian, lives in Paris, and she got one of these portable ACs, and she had the curtains drawn, and she had it only in her bedroom, and closed the door, and the temperature was not dropping below 92 or 93 degree Fahrenheit with that thing. And then she had the exhaust pipe going out of the window too, but she touched the exhaust pipe and it was hot. She couldn't hold on to the exhaust pipe. I mean, that thing was just constantly cranking. Yeah, it's really an issue over there, especially now that it's going to become more of a norm. I mean, this was an all-time record, and I think Paris heated up because I was there, and then when Kojak came, they said, "Man, the hottest guy in the continent just arrived," and it just heated up the place.
Well, no, literally, not not figuratively, literally, because my balls were sweating buckets. It was not a comfortable feeling. It's just like I was bathing my own balls. But look, I mean, in Greece, even in villages and stuff like that, they have air conditioning in their homes. It has been quite widespread, the adoption of
Italy and Greece have it. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Sean was asking me, I was just recollecting that when I was 30 years ago or 30 lifetime ago in Greece, they were having 120 Fahrenheit sort of heat waves. It was even a lot hotter than it was in Paris.
Yeah, so that's Arizona. That's Arizona.
That's Arizona heat. Yeah.
Phoenix,
so
yeah.
it was, so it has been hot. And then when you look at, when you watch news programs and they have intermissions where they show the globe or the flat Earth, whatever you believe, with the temperatures of the different cities around the world, when we're talking 40 degrees here in Europe or whatever like that, and they pan to Africa or the Middle East, it's 45. 49, it's just they're just laughing at us, saying, "Oh, this is not hot. This is hot."
There's a difference though. When you add humidity, it becomes unbearable. Because when you're in dry heat in the desert, let's say, or if you're in California and you're in Arizona, at least in the shade, the temperature drops. But when you're in New York, summertime, and you have humidity,
it's a heat trap.
It is, and then you have to every time you go out and you come back, you have to go take a shower because you're just sticky. I mean, you just that's a difference. Especially when you go to Hungary and you get into the middle of Europe, it becomes really humid.
Yeah. So how are you feeling? Sean? Last time I saw you, you weren't feeling too good.
No,
have you recovered?
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, yesterday afternoon I became normal. Yeah, I'm normal. But it's amazing how I did not have any
accidents, let's say, on the way home. Because as soon as I got home, I had to rush. I mean, it was just crazy. I don't know how. I mean, seriously, it was, and especially when you're in the security line, right? You're waiting to get checked, either get out of Paris or get back to the US. Those guys don't. If also, so I'm sorry, I have to get out of the line. You have to let me out because I need to go to the toilet. They're like, yeah, just sit there, and then you would just shit your pants.
And how long did it take you to get through passport control then? Because I told it,
Paris?
it was when you went
It
when
was
you
fast.
went home.
It was fast. It was fast.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't as
It was
bad
fast.
as what I was
It wasn't.
experiencing.
No, it wasn't. It
Oh,
wasn't.
my
It wasn't bad. And with the priority, you go through quick, and then once you go
Yeah.
through security, there wasn't a huge line. I mean, there was some line, but it was moving, and they do the biometrics, so it was
Yeah.
good. Yeah,
Wow,
but
that's
Air France, by the way, is not flying out of Orly anymore. Air France is only flying out of Charles de Gaulle, and they really have a nice terminal. The bathroom, at least on the lower level where the K53 is, which is right in the corner, which was our gate. The bathroom is just like freaking clean, roomy. It couldn't have been any better. And in the
what I
plane,
found.
I found the biggest bathroom all the way in the back. I was in the
Yeah.
front. I was in the front, and I would pass two other bathrooms to go all the way in the back because it was long. So I could take my jacket off, and then there was less people lying out. You do
Wow.
what you do to survive, man. Make it happen.
Well, it is amazing how close everywhere we went to was very close to your hotel.
It had to be. Because I had to
Occasionally
run.
you had to go.
I had to go. And you can't, and then you just can't hold it. And then here, I don't want to gross everybody out. This has to go members only. but yeah, and in the airport, when it was in the plane, they offered the food, ice cream. I passed up on everything. I just had water all the way through.
But what's so funny, Sean, is that I was telling you my experiences of eating beef tartare and beef carpaccio, and how it got me good, not once but two years on the trot.
Yeah.
And you're going, oh, that's never happened to me, blah blah blah.
Boom! It happened to me, and you were okay.
I was okay. I passed the curse on to you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And it was in France again. The two times it happened to me, it was at Le Mans at a race meeting. Well, no, track day weekend, and it got me good and proper.
Yeah, it was messed up.
That was really, really bad. That was so bad.
Mike, I called Amex and to delay it, right? So first I asked this is like 3.5 hours before the driver came to pick me up from the hotel, take me to the airport. I'm like, man, this is really not happening because, twice every hour and a half, I have to go to the bathroom. So this is like 3.5 hours before the car was coming to pick me up. So I called downstairs the hotel and I say, if I need to extend it by 1 day, can you accommodate? So they check and say, yes, not a problem, we can, because they were packed. I had no room the last 2 nights for Kojak to come. I said, cool. So I called Amex Travel and like, okay, I want to extend because I'm like, I can't fly like this, right? So they said, oh, not a problem, let us check. So same flight, 24 hours later. Yeah, it looks like there's seats available, same class and everything. And I said, so how much is the difference? I'm thinking, okay, they're gonna say 800, 900, maybe 1,000. It was like $2,300 or $2,400 difference. I said, how? And then they said, well, the ticket is one way is $30-some hundred, and then you get $1,300 credit. I said, why am I only getting $1,300? It's the same flight. And then they say, yeah, well, the prices go up and this and that. I said, oh, this is not going to work because I'm looking at $3,000 difference. And I'll tell you, that one day would not have made a difference for me. I would have been the same. So I said, screw it. I'm gonna take my chance, and it just worked out, man. It was a miracle. You have no idea how happy I was when I got home. And as soon as I got home, within 5-10 minutes, I had to run. On the way to the airport, I told the taxi driver, the French gentleman, I said, and he understood. I said, I am upset. If I ask you to pull over, I need to pull over where I can go to the restroom. I said, I'll pay you for your time, extra time. Because when the hotel sets it up, in Paris, travel taxi ride from hotel to airport, and from airport to the city is a flat fee. It doesn't, they just charge from Charles de Gaulle 65 euros. From Orly, it's a little bit less, it's like 56, if I'm not mistaken, 56 euros. So these guys cannot charge more than that. So I told him, I said, if you have to pull over, I said, I'll pay you for your time. So I'll pay you extra. So the guy a couple of times said, Monsieur, you okay? I said, okay. Oh, what an ordeal. I learned my lesson.
So how are you recovering now that you're back?
Thanks for asking. Since last night, I've been fine.
Yeah.
A couple of friends came over. Yeah, they were, I've been fine. Just a little bit of jet lag still.
Nice.
Was it 5-hour difference from New York? Was it 8 or 9 hours from LA?
6 hours from New York and 9 hours from LA.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you had a transfer in New York? You had to jump over?
No.
Direct?
Yeah.
Oh, direct. Very nice.
Yeah.
It was actually a really good flight.
Speaking
Danny?
of being direct, hey Daniel.
Hey Daniel, how's Canada doing? I left my brothers at halftime.
Canada had to go to the washroom. They had some kind of problem, and no, they won.
All right, congratulations!
Towards the end, one of the captain or someone hit a long low ball, sort of Messi style, into the corner, not in the net, but Messi Argentina style.
Yes, I know, I get it. So congratulations to you and Canadians.
Yeah, I guess I'll celebrate with some of that. So
there you go.
Yeah.
So
versus South Africa, 0-1. Congratulations, man.
I don't get it. Today's the first day of round 32. It's a Sunday.
Yeah.
And they only have one game.
That's where my Canadian team, before it becomes the 51st state, is the first one to get in.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Kojak, you didn't have a house invasion yesterday, did
you? No cakes, no cutlery were on the floor. So you must have gotten the wrong address.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's an inside joke, Tim. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's really guys, it's I make fun of like staying up all hours, but like Paris nearly fucking killed me. I tell you, like the first night I'd been up for 30 hours. I go to the hotel room, the air conditioning doesn't work really. They had changed my room over, so the room was actually hotter than the hallway. I don't know how they must have installed the air conditioning the wrong way around. Okay, and they said they offered me a bottle of champagne. They could stick that up their arse. What am I going to do with a bottle of warm champagne in a sauna of a room? So they managed to find another room, and I found out that the lobby was a lot cooler than the rest of the hotel. Their air conditioning seemed to work perfectly fine. It was just everywhere else in the hotel it wasn't working. So, I left Sean, what was it, 1:30 or so in the morning or something like that?
Yeah.
Quite early. Quite late, actually. So I'm sat down on the sofa in the lobby, and I'm going, do you know what? I might just actually sleep down here. It's nice and cool,
Yeah.
And then this, I must have drifted off for about a second or something like that. This woman comes up to me and walks in and nudges me, and she says in French, "Oh, you're in my bed." And I'm going like, "What have I sleepwalk into somebody else's room?" And no, I was in the lobby. She was being dead serious. She was going to have that as her bed.
No,
I remember a start.
what?
Yes.
Well, so, hey, what do you mean? You can't like you're there. There's no dibs.
Dibs.
Yeah.
So, like,
Or she's
You know-
what she called it. You should have said, "Hey, I didn't see your name on it. You have to leave at least a
No,
bag."
Tim, check this out. Let him tell you what
Ridiculous.
happened. Let him tell you the story.
They didn't have a room for her, even though she had booked it. So I thought like, oh, that would have been me because I've obviously they've obviously put that bedroom that I had out of commission because it was unbearably hot.
It was toast.
It was toast, and they moved me into the other room that would have been hers. Guess how long I was guilty for about that? How long did you think I felt guilty about that?
0
situation?
seconds.
2 seconds.
0 nanoseconds.
The time it took me to get to my room and fall on the bed and fall asleep, but that was it. But then
You know what? This is some bullshit because when Goldfinger stayed in the city over here, he had a hotel room at one of the New York City hotels, and when there was an issue with the room, I don't remember exactly what the issue was, but they just got him a room at a different hotel. Said, "Hey, here you go, free taxi."
That's US.
Yeah,
yeah,
like,
but
In Europe, they won't do that for you.
in Paris, there was
ridiculous.
In Paris, they won't do that for
in
you.
Paris there was literally nothing really available unless you wanted to spend £3,000 a night.
Well, they should
the
spend the
hotels will book them.
£3,000.
No,
If they can't
that's-
do it, they should
No, it's
book a hotel room for you at a different hotel. And
well.
that's
Look,
the thing.
even though
These
I had the
they should have
the
partnership
bedroom.
programs. They should work
Yes.
together.
Well, yes and no. There's a level of reasonable that they will talk about reasonable expectations versus like practicalities. So if you're going into like, I don't know, like a dormitory for 20, 30, 40 pounds and they haven't got that bed ready for you or whatever, something has happened, that you can't be expected to be put up at the Four Seasons. They wouldn't do that.
Yeah, well, something of equivalent or higher level. If they can't,
but there was nothing. There was
How
nothing.
could there be
literally
nothing? The entire Paris is booked out.
I'm not kidding you. It was entirely booked out. Pretty much entirely booked out.
Yeah, there were two events in Paris. One was a music festival, and then the other one was the men's fashion week, I guess.
Guys, I think we should open a hotel in Paris. I think that's a great business idea. If there's this much demand,
Tim, if you're hinting, I'm out. Okay. Anyways,
Daniel, come on, invest with me.
Yes.
So let me just finish off what I was. Sorry, Daniel, because I'll lose my train of thought. So the first night, 30 hours I was up. Okay. The second day, I ended up being awake for 28 hours because they cancelled my flight. There was nothing else to go. There was nothing else, and they couldn't find accommodation for me. And I was going like, what the fuck? It was a whole shit show. Absolute shit show, and they're absolute charlatans. And I ended up staying awake in the airport because I was surrounded by crazy people. Not you, Daniel. Crazy people. There was one man. There was this woman sitting opposite. So, like, I was up for 28 hours until I went. I need to jump on the Eurostar and just get the hell out of it.
Yeah. Take your off. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just.
At least the train's air conditioning.
Well, the train was also an hour and a half late, so I thought it doesn't matter. But could I sleep? Could I? Hell no. In the airport, there were angry people there. Like a whole flight of people with children, elderly relatives. They hadn't been found accommodation. It was very, very heated, shall we say, in more ways than one. I'm sat opposite this woman who was having a conversation with the voices in her head. She was just giggling. She was just talking to herself and giggling at everything she said. I thought, like, I don't think this person obviously hasn't taken her meds. She can't find her medications. It's fucking crazy. So I decided to go like, what the hell is going on with this place? Then I go, do you know what? I need to stretch my legs. There's no food and there's no drink, okay? Because it's like this has gone past midnight. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning in the airport. Everything's shut. And so I'm walking down to where the train station is, and I go like, oh, let me just stretch my legs. I walk around the corner. There's a guy leaning against a column, relieving himself against it, right? Relieving himself against it. And it's 10 yards away from where the toilets are.
Savage.
10 yards away from where the fucking toilet is. And of course, I just called him an animal. And then I sort of walked along. As I walked back, there he was praying or whatever, and go like, what, you're praying for where the fucking toilet is? What the hell's the matter? So I get back, and then I see a commotion happening where I had been sitting earlier. I thought, well, maybe this crazy woman had, upset somebody. No, it was this young girl. I was saying their teens or maybe early 20s. She was a bit large, shall we say. Paramedics had been called. Paramedics had been called. They got the old chest paddles on her.
No.
Yeah. So and then they took her to the hospital. I'm going like, and then like morning is it's about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm going, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty. This is crazy. I know that the Eurostar Lounge doesn't open until 6 o'clock in the morning, and so I'm going like, what do I do? What do I do? Then this guy turns up. He's wearing underpants and thongs, and he's wearing what looks like an official lanyard, but he's not wearing anything else. And he starts singing the French national anthem and starts having a conversation. And he's sitting behind me, and I'm going, no, that's my cue. No, that's it. France is just too French for me. I can't cope with this, and so I just got into an Uber and got the hell out of it. But the Uber driver I got, this was the most banged up car you can imagine. The sides were all crumpled. There were cracks in the windscreen. Okay, the seat belts didn't work, and this driver did not know the meaning of the word deodorant. Okay.
Oh yeah.
How do you stink that bad? How do you stink that bad in the middle of the night? I do not know. And I'm going like, I can't say anything because I don't want to end up in hospital, in jail or anything like that. So this guy is driving around with one hand on his mobile phone, another man scratching his balls. And it just reminded me of John Candy and Steve Martin in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Yeah. I've seen it.
Just the near misses this guy was doing, and like slamming the brakes. Suffice to say, I might have given him a 1-star rating when I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Where was he taking you, by the way? Were you just picking a hotel yourself, or what? Like, I forgot that.
No, there were no hotels.
So where was he taking you? The train? Where was he taking you?
Well, to this train station, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Well, no, let me just rewind a little bit.
Oh,
okay,
so you took the train? You left the airport? You took the train?
Yeah. Well, the next plane, the next flight was tonight.
Yeah.
Was 3 nights later.
No.
3 nights later.
Oh.
They actually, no, they had, I'll tell you a lie. That was the first direct flight, would have been tonight. They did have other flights, but bearing in mind it's only a 3/4 of an hour flight.
Yeah.
The alternatives they were giving me were a 10-hour round trip, including a stop off over at Corfu, which is in the other direction. So go like, no, that's not reasonable. That is not reasonable at all. So anyway, what they're supposed to do, there's, you guys need to fucking read up on your rights and stuff like that. Because even though I know about it, you still get shafted. They obviously have a right to care for passengers that have been subjected to a cancel flight through no fault of their own. And it wasn't an act of God. It wasn't anything like that. This was a cancel flight because they hadn't gotten the maintenance done on the plane in time. and you're supposed to give them the opportunity to find accommodation for you, because they want to control costs, obviously. So, they have these partnership arrangements with various hotels around the airport. And so we're waiting. Some people are being found places, still waiting. 1 o'clock in the morning rolls around, and then they turn around and say, like, oh, we've been told there is no accommodation available via our process. You feel free to go and book a hotel yourselves, as long as it's 3 stars or below, and then keep the receipts, and you can file it through expenses. However, you can't book a room.
Good luck with that.
You can't book it. No, but you physically can't book the room because it's already the next day. So you can't retrospectively book it for check-in for the day that's just gone. So you physically can't. You physically can't do it. And so it was. I mean, if you were a conspiracy theorist, you would say they deliberately did that.
Yes.
To essentially go, well, we avoid having to pay for anything ourselves, and we know full well you won't be able to get a hotel because, suckers, losers, losers.
Good luck with that.
And to make matters worse, okay, so they said, all right, for us to arrange accommodation for you, you have to take up the option of another flight, even though you're not going to take it. Don't worry, I know you're going to go via Eurostar and stuff like that.
Who is this, Ryanair?
This is EasyJet.
Oh.
So so they said, like, the way the app works is when you have a cancelled flight, you have to choose an alternative flight, and then you go onto the stage of getting accommodation sorted out for you. Okay, but I didn't get the accommodation, and I'm on I'm on customer support yesterday to EasyJet. And they said, like, well, you accepted the offer of another flight, so you don't get the expenses for your alternative travel arrangements. And I'm going, if you see a mushroom cloud over Europe, that will be me when I get my hands on these flights. Because these guys, the ground ops crew in the airport, told me, and I said, look, I'm not flying with EasyJet. I had the option to either fly with BA, which would have been about £800, or I chose the cheap option, which was Eurostar, which was £350. I thought I was being reasonable and amenable. And they said, no problem. Everybody was suckered into doing this. And no, they probably knew full well, as soon as you accept the alternative EasyJet travel arrangements, they've got you, and you can't do anything about it. And people were spending £360, £400 a person on the Eurostar, or going on the BA flight and spending £800 and £900 on a flight.
No fucking way.
$400 and something for a one-way train trip from London, Paris to London.
From Paris, yeah.
That's a ripoff.
Because they only had premium class available. So,
how much did you pay?
I paid 360 plus 30 euros for the taxi, and then of course when I'm in London, I have to go back to the airport because I have my car parked there. So that's another £30. So
they don't take you to the car. They don't take you from the parking. No, because all the airports here, if you go there, they'll take you to the long-term parking. They have a tram or something.
No, but I wasn't. No, I mean, each airport is its own business entity. So if I flew, but I couldn't get back to the airport that I flew out from. So the alternative was Eurostar, and Eurostar ends in St. Pancras. And so there's a train that goes from St. Pancras to Luton Airport, which is where the car was. So I got it all done. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not kidding. I mean, these 30 hours was the first day I was awake for. 27 hours was the second night I was awake for, and I could feel the pain in my left arm, like from high blood pressure, and it's taken 2 days for it to sort of calm down, and that's because of just lack of sleep. lack of sleep.
Are they gonna refund your flights at least? And what's the
No.
situation?
No.
What? No. What do you mean? You can claim on the credit card that they didn't have the flights for you.
No,
mean?
that's only if it's over 50, 60 pounds. It
Uh,
wasn't.
Any hint of a class action with the group, or is not worth it? I don't know.
Well, okay. So there's a couple of things. This is expenditure and for right to care, but there's also, if it's a cancelled flight under under legislation, EU and UK legislation called 261, they have to compensate you for the actual cancelled flight. So it's about £250 if it's less than a few thousand miles. It depends on where you were flying to. If it's international, then you get more compensation. If it's a short haul flight, it's about €250. So there will be some money coming back to me, and then there will also be money coming back to me for the hotel because of the fuck up. And there's also going to be money coming back to me for Eurostar because they were over 100. They were over an hour late, so I get 25% of what I paid for back in cash.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think so.
It's still
there's potentially some money coming back.
okay. So it's still a pittance compared to what you went through.
I'd rather have just gone home, Daniel.
Yeah,
I just don't think it was. It's such, and I had to go through security twice to get into the airport and out of the airport, and they were both an hour. One was an hour, almost an hour. Well, if I hadn't jumped the queue, it would have been an hour and a half long. And the one on the way out, which I didn't jump the queue, it was an hour long to get out.
Yeah.
So it's just like absolute shit show.
But
it was good to see. It was good to see. If that's the price I have to pay to see Sean, then
I love you,
that's the
brother.
price. That's the price. That's the price. It was worth paying. But Sean, don't ask me to do it anytime soon. I still need to. Need to recover.
Sean had to pay a price.
One of those once in a lifetime.
Yeah, Sean had to pay a price too for having that raw dish or whatever.
Tartar, beef tartar, and fish tartar. You guys went double raw meat. Beef wasn't enough. You went with the raw fish.
That was lunch. The raw fish was the lunch. Was the prawn tartar was the lunch
on the hottest day.
Exactly.
You guys are out of your raw eggs. You guys did land, air, and sea raw in one day.
Listen.
We know. That first one, that restaurant is great. That restaurant, the day before, I had the beef carpaccio, which so I had 2 back-to-back raw food at that restaurant, no issues. This other one was, it was.
Sean, you need to reboot your device. It's getting audio breaking.
Okay.
What's the? I missed in the chronological order things, Kojak. You were in that hotel where you were. You almost fell asleep in the woman's space in the lobby, but they got you another room. Was that in the first leg of the thing where you couldn't get a flight? I can't remember how you.
No. So the first, they'd already found out another bedroom for me, but I just chose to relax down in the lobby because it was so cool down there. Okay.
Yeah.
And then this woman woke me up. This was on the first evening. So this was after me and Sean had done that sort of stream, and Tim made us perform for him like the little monkeys that we are through the streets of Paris. It's a great show. We had fun, and we were looking
unboxing of the century.
Yeah, it was very good and cool watch that he's got.
I don't know if I'd survive. It reminds me of the movie, not just Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, but, and this is aging myself, but The Out of Towners. Michael Paris. Do you remember the movie with Jack Lemmon?
Yes, I do. Yes, from the 60s.
Sandy Dennis and Jack Lemmon. If you showed that movie today, it's not dated. It's what you went through, Kojak.
Wow. Okay. I shall give it a look up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
You
it
know what I
was
like about those movies is
Yeah.
looking at the cars and looking at what people are wearing. And I doubt if you'll see a watch because they didn't care.
Yeah.
It was a tool back then. You didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
So the second day, we met up quite late actually because Sean had taken pity on me and said, "Oh, let him have a lie-in." This was at about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. He said, "Oh, I'll wake up early. I'll go to the lovely patisserie around the corner, get these fantastic croissants. You know the ones that I showed you guys from the place in London next to the Lanesborough about a month or so ago. They've got that is the same brand as the one in Paris, and Sean's hotel was almost next door to it. So then he fell asleep, and when he woke up again, he started having the digestive issues, so we say.
Oh.
And he never ended up going to the cafe. And so we it was about 11 o'clock when we met up, and we thought, okay, Sean had a couple of errands to run, which was more. I had nothing planned. I just wanted to spend time together and enjoy each other's company. So we went to the place where he gets the shoes done, and we were going to go to, and this is when they had the blackout, because right around the corner from there is where that place, La Petit Vendôme, where they do the jambon beurres, they're famous for them, opposite the place we were the previous night, Bacchus. And the guy from the shop, he took us there and pushed us through to the front of whatever queue there was there. And we just had some jambon beurre accompanied with a glass of champagne. Why not? Very French. And then we did a little bit of a walk around, and Sean said, "Oh, do you fancy having a drink?" And I said, "Bien sûr, bien sûr, of course. We're in France. And we were trying to get into one of the hotel bars, but they weren't allowing non-residents to go in quite yet. And so we went to Harry's New York bar, which turns out it's only a couple of minutes from Sean's hotel. He didn't realize that. And so this Harry's New York bar, I think it was Mr. McAhoney, Harry McAhoney gave it his name. Like 4 generations of bartenders looking after that place in the family business. And this is the place where a lot of cocktails, a lot of signature cocktails have been created. So they claim. So like the Bloody Mary, the Sidecar, Boulevardier, and a few other ones as well. So I have a picture of it. I might have I sent it to you, Tim? I think I did in the WhatsApp group. But maybe I'll send it again. Yeah, I'll send it again. Yeah. It might be easier. So yeah, this is supposedly the place where a lot of these cocktails were first invented. I'm not so sure about it, but it's a nice story. It's a nice story. And so we went there, had a couple of drinks, and then we went to Chiffonelli's appointment. Nice. There we go. Where Sean was getting a jacket made for him, and it was his final measurement.
He's already been there before. It was the final
measurement.
Yeah,
he'd been there before, and they were just doing the final touches to it. So and then we went, okay, well, let's go to next to the Four Seasons. There's a hotel called George V, and we went in there. We had some nice drinks in there as well. And then that was the rest. That was the day. Then it was time for me to get back and make my way to the hotel. So yeah, this is from the menu at Harry's New York bar. Not to be confused with Harry's bar in Venice. Those are 2 different entities completely. So yeah, I mean, there you go. Yours and Red's favorite, French 75. Supposedly
invented there.
Supposedly, yeah.
Wow. Absinthe. It used absinthe champagne, sugar, lemon, and gin. Wow, that's a vile concoction.
Ugh.
That
Ugh.
is vile.
What's blue in the Blue Lagoon? What's blue Kuragan in the Blue Lagoon?
Blue
Vodka,
curacao.
Yeah, curacao.
Blue curacao. Blue curacao is a. Hang on a second. I've got some of it. Blue curacao is blue curacao. You know, you have a Cointreau.
Yeah.
That's a white curacao.
Okay.
A blue one has just got a blue dye added to it. Let me find. It's a bit sweeter than Cointreau and the like.
Yeah, I'll take that then.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of you.
Yeah,
Daniel.
It's also my dad. My dad liked it. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's got the Cointreau, but it's a blue Cointreau.
Oh, blue
It's a blue curacao. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, curacao.
It used to be all the rage in the night.
The white lady uses the Cointreau that Daniel's father used to drink. Cointreau, gin, and lemon for the white lady.
Yeah.
Hey, Mikey, welcome to the show.
Oh, here we go.
Hello, hey guys.
Hello. Hey.
Yeah, if my dad was here, he says, "I'll have some of that, my boy." Yeah.
Have some of the Cointreau. Gin. Actually, Daniel, you might be able to make this drink. The white lady.
Doesn't look hard. Doesn't look hard to make at all.
Gin, Cointreau, lemon. Easy.
Yeah.
3 easy ingredients. Ah, there it is. The blue Cointreau. Look at that. Cointreau blue. It's actually blue color.
Yeah.
It's made from oranges.
Yeah.
They all
How
are.
did they make it
They
blue?
all are.
Coloring.
Oh.
It contains ingredients includes water, sugar, alcohol, bitter orange extract, natural flavoring, natural lemon flavoring, and coloring.
Coloring from a dead blue fish in Greece.
I don't know about that. But do you remember when I did the Pousse Cafe? I had a couple of blue layers. One was made from a blue liqueur, the blue sugar syrup, and the other one was the blue curacao, which I used to do that.
Oh, the blue curacao. What does it taste like? Like orange?
It's just like it tastes like a normal curacao, orange liqueur.
Oh,
bittersweet. This has got more sugar in it, though. I think it's got more sugar.
Tastes a bit like a cheap Cointreau.
Yeah, it is a cheaper version of Cointreau.
Oh, okay. Because Cointreau, apparently, I didn't know, but Cointreau is like a very powerful entity. They own a lot of other. They're like Swatch of the liqueur business.
Are they?
Remy
Yeah, they
Cointreau.
own. You know the King George, Louis XIV. They own that shit.
Yeah.
That's insane. Cointreau owns Louis XIV. That's like, think about it. That is so freaking mental. And then you own Hennessy?
I think they're part of the conglomerate.
They might be the owner of the conglomerate, right? Or
It's Remy. It's Remy Cointreau.
Remy.
So it's Remy Martin and Cointreau they're the holding company that own those two titular brands, but many other brands as well.
Wow.
And you have the Bacardi group that owns a lot of brands. Then you have
Seagram's,
Sazerac company that owns a lot of whiskey brands in the United States. There's a lot of large conglomerates that Bauman Forman, which is Jack Daniels, Diageo, which owns a lot of brands multinationally, and the Campari group as well. They're very large.
Is Seagram's owning a lot of groups, Seagram's, or is it just part of another group? Seagram's.
I think Seagram's might be not part of another group.
I think Brown and Foreman.
Oh, they own Seagram's, do they?
I'm not sure, but Brown and Foreman is a big player too.
Did you guys see who sponsors the World Cup?
There's a lot.
Budweiser, isn't it?
But Budweiser is the beer, but which tequila?
Oh, don't say Casamigos.
It is.
Oh,
Who are
fucking-
they? Some
Mental.
mafia? Who are they?
No, Casamigos is
Casamigos.
the George Clooney
Oh, okay.
tequila that's now owned by Diageo.
Yeah.
And it's fake tequila.
Diageo is very big,
Oh.
very big player.
Ugh. Oh,
Yeah. It's mental. I couldn't believe it. They had ads plastered everywhere. Look at this. See that? FIFA World Cup calls for
Put
March.
it up to me. Put
Oh,
it up
you
to me.
can't see it. Here, look at that.
Well, the
Boom.
World Cup is the biggest sporting event around the world. So you're going to have all the big sponsors, Nike, Coke, all of them are involved.
But I didn't realize that Casamigos was that big of a player to be sponsoring a
They're not
World
the big.
Cup.
They're not a big player. They're not as big a player as they're a premium brand. Well, their market doesn't be a premium brand, even though their product is shit. I think Patron is bigger. It's probably the biggest premium tequila brand.
It is. Patron.
In fact, that was, Patron didn't actually used to make their own tequila. They actually got it from Siete Leguas. And so when they pushed Siete Leguas, do you know the story about Patron?
No.
Do you know it was started by a shampoo salesman?
A shampoo salesman?
Yeah. Paul,
Dude,
the guy
that's
behind Paul
crazy.
Mitchell. You know the brand Paul Mitchell?
That's
Paul
correct.
Mitchell.
Yeah.
No.
The hair guy?
What's that?
The hair guy, Paul Mitchell?
Yeah. The hair guy, yeah.
Yeah, very big.
He decided to bring he had been given a bottle of tequila by a friend of his that was visiting Mexico, and he was saying, why can't I find this stuff in America? Because most of the tequila in those days were like $5 a bottle.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he went like, do you know what? I'm going to go all in on this, and I'm gonna set up my own brand, a nice bottle, and also market it at $35 a bottle. So $5 or $35, that was it. And he said, now he did not sell a single bottle of tequila for the first year or so. He was aiming to do about 12,000 crates a year. It took him a couple of years. He went in with Spargo, with Wolfgang Puck. That didn't work out. But then he started gathering momentum. So they reached the 12,000 target, and he wanted to go up and up and up and up. And of course, he's relying on Siete Leguas to make tequila for him. And he said, but the demand is so high, you need to make more stuff. And Siete said, fuck off. We ain't compromising our quality. No. And so so about 10 years in, maybe 10 years in to the deal, they separated and they set up their own distillery. But nowadays, if you go into a bar, a good quality bar, and you say, could I have Patron? They will also say, do you want to have Patron what it used to taste like or what it tastes like now? And if the answer is, I want to taste like what it used to taste like, they get out this Siete Leguas out there and go, this is what it properly tastes, what it should taste like. Because the new stuff doesn't taste anywhere near as nice. Now, it's still a good product, don't get me wrong. It's one of the purest tequilas out there. They don't add any shit to it, but it's not as tasty as what it once was because now they make it for themselves. And it's a company that was worth $4.5 billion or something like that, something ridiculous.
Yeah, big time, big time. Yeah.
Wow.
It was the one that really opened the doors for the high-end tequilas in the United States, especially. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to sell a lot of Patron. Very popular.
But we'll go more into tequila when we do tequilas one of these days.
So Patron is not as good a quality, is what you're saying.
It's a good quality tequila.
It's not the best flavored. It's not the best tasting tequila, but quality. It's no shit in it. It's good quality. At the moment, there's a dark cloud hanging over two of Diageo brands, which is Don Julio and Casamigos. where they've done tests and they have found that those tequilas only contain 30% or less than 40% blue agave tequila. The rest of it is some other crap. They don't know what it is. Could be vodka, for all we know. But that's the allegation, and there's some class action suits to try and address that.
What's the name? Say that again. What's the name of those groups that did that, Kojak?
Diageo owns lots of brands, including Casamigos and Don Julio.
Okay.
So those are the ones that have been alleged to be in breach of breaching people's trust with making adulterated tequilas.
I'm not good at remembering stuff, Tim, right? So I'll just think to remember Don Julio is Don Juan.
Don Juan.
That and Jose Cuervo. What's another one of those popular ones?
Jose Cuervo is another. Yeah, they do a lot of mixto tequilas.
Yes,
which is really bad. A lot of people probably introduced to tequila by drinking mixtos, but they make decent. They don't. It's not brilliant tequila they make, but it's fairly decent. It's sort of semi decent.
It's fine for something like a mixed drink.
Yeah,
you don't want to put a $150 bourbon tequila and make a margarita or something like that.
Yeah.
They do make La Reserva Familia, which is actually a quality tequila.
Yeah, it's the stuff that I've got here, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got.
Where is it? I've got it over here.
Have you opened it yet?
Oh yeah. It's.
How'd you like it? Oh, you drank it. Good.
Yeah, it's really nice.
How'd you like it? It's actually nice.
Yeah,
it's a nice tequila. It's smoky.
Yeah, it's this is an extra añejo, so this has more cask influence than your normal añejos. So it has, and it's bourbon barrels, I believe they use. So it has almost like a whiskey vibe to it, which is interesting. I don't remember drinking that much of it. I might need to speak to my wife. She might have been at it.
Someone's sneaking and grabbing a taste of it once in a while, I guess.
Well, yeah. I might do a sneak unboxing later on in the show. But Mike, we can talk about spirits until the cows come home. But today is about wine.
It's about Vouvray. Vouvray, silver play.
Vouvray.
Hooray for Vouvray.
Hello.
Where is Ray Ray?
Who knows?
Wasn't he in the chat? Wasn't he in the chat? I thought he was. I'm not sure.
It rhymes with Vouvray, doesn't it?
So what did you guys pick up Vouvray wise?
Let me go and get it.
Pull it up. I'll show you what I've got. I've got one of these. Clos Palais.
Vouvray.
2023. Vouvray. This was a $15 bottle of Vouvray.
Yeah, they're not expensive. They're reasonably priced Vouvray.
Yeah. It says that it's French, actually.
It's made from the Chenin Blanc grape.
What do you got there, Tim?
It says here it's a 100% Chenin Blanc.
Chenin Blanc, yeah.
Yeah. Vineyards stretch over the hillside of Vouvray and the neighboring villages of the northern riverbank of River Loire, typical from the Loire Valley. Loire Valley. This semi-dry white table wine reveals pear, almond, and acacia aroma with vanilla hints. Served chilled with Vouvray wine will match with white meats, poultry, fruit, and desserts, but it also could be enjoyed as aperitif on its own. It's got very, very nice, subtle taste. It's very nice. Very pear forward.
Brunet.
I have Nicolas Brunet. It's a very small holding, 16 hectares. It's an organic one. but this is a highly rated Vouvray, like 93 points, I think it is. Fleur de Silex. It's a sec rather than a demi-sec, which is what Tim seems to have.
Drier the
And
better.
more importantly, it is a 2022, which is one of the best vintages for Chenin Blanc or for Vouvray Chenin Blanc for the past decade or so.
Oh, really? Did they tell you this at the wine store?
No, I've
You
researched
done some
it.
research?
Yeah.
I got 2023 bottle. There was
Yeah.
there was another bottle that was like 2015. They only had three Vouvrays in my liquor
Yeah.
store, and
That's
this was
not a
the most
huge.
expensive one that I could get. And this was $15. How much did you pay for yours?
Well, you can get Vouvray, 23, 24 vintage for about £15,
Yeah.
£13, £12, £7 even. Really, if you go supermarket. I decided to splash out a little bit. I got this one because it was the age, because it was highly rated. I'm not a huge fan of Chenin Blanc at the best of times, so if I'm going to put this filth in my body, it might as well be the nicest ones. It's not the most expensive either, because you can get bottles of Vouvray from some major houses that specialize in it, which are £300 a bottle, and I wasn't going to spend that. So this is £25 a bottle, £24 for this, and I have another one as well.
Oh, another one. Okay.
Which I've got to open as well. Shall we do it now? Shall we do it now, or shall we do it a little bit later, Mike?
Yeah, and why is it filth, by the way? Just
I don't like the grape variety.
Okay.
It's a little bit too sweet for me.
The best of the best.
Right. We'll do it.
Keep opening, and then we'll go with Daniel, and then Mike will take us on a little history lesson after,
Sure.
and he'll tell us about what he thinks about our choices. Oh, you got another Nicolas Brunet.
Yeah, but it's the
sparkling.
Oh, it's the champagne.
The sparkling version.
Yeah, sparkling.
Yeah, made in the traditional way.
Vouvray, yeah, they do make sparkling Vouvray. I have one too. Let me show you mine.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think.
And this is from Decanter's 92 marks out of 100. So excellent wine from 2020.
Don't use up the whole. Don't use up the whole.
6-year-old.
Don't use up the whole bottle. I'm gonna fly in, and I'll try a glass with you, Kojak.
Okay. All right.
How much did you pay for the champagne?
20 is the same price.
What? This is a
Same
bargain.
price.
It's a sparkling. That's not a champagne.
It's the same price.
Sparkling. How long do you think you can keep it in like a fridge? Are these good for aging a little bit?
Yeah, certainly. Well, Mike can tell you about it. He's
They can. Yeah, they do have they do have a history of aging very well. If the sparkling, not so much. It's the actual the Vouvray wine itself, the Chenin Blanc. As you see, they're from the same house, from the same maison. This is the Vouvray, which is a very well-established house in Vouvray. Depuis, which means founded. Depuis 1885 was the year that it was founded. So it's been has a long history of making some fine wines in the Vouvray region and from the Chenin Blanc grape varietal. It's 100% Chenin Blanc. That's the grape varietal. And actually, Chenin Blanc is grown in many places around the world. Believe it or not, South Africa has actually the largest land dedicated to Chenin Blanc, even about twice as much as actually France, believe it. Yeah, incredibly. And their Chenin Blanc is a little bit of a different style, but still it's the same grape varietal.
I'm sorry, where was that, Mike, again? Was that
South Africa. It's South Africa. It's actually the largest producer of Chenin Blanc in the world.
Mike, you said you've got the what's the name of that brand?
It's called Vouvray.
Vouvray. What's the surname though? Because it's Vouvray Fouquet, isn't it?
That's the last name. That's the family
Yeah.
name. Familia Vouvray is the actual last name of the family.
Oh, okay. Is because I thought it was like Vouvray Fouquet. Vouvray Fouquet.
No.
No? I'm pretty sure.
But anyway, Vouvray is the appellation, the region in the Loire Valley. It's located in the Touraine district, just east of Tours. Let me show you some actual maps of the region.
When you're looking at this, is this the McDonald's of wine kind of thing, or is it?
Which one? The Vouvray?
Vouvray in general, because the way Kojak reacted to the grapes.
No. It's, you know what? It has similar characteristics to a Riesling. I remember when we did the Riesling in Germany.
Okay. Yeah.
It can be aged. It has aging capability. It has level of sweetness, sec, which is dry, demi-sec, which is semi-dry. Then we have Moulier, and then we have Deux. So Moulier is when the actual the fungus called Botrytis, which is also known as noble rot, creates that very sweet style dessert wine.
Oh, okay.
And if you remember, yeah, exactly. You remember if you remember when we were talking about Riesling, when they had different level of sweetness. When you have we had the Spatlese, we had the Auslese, we had the Baron Auslese and the Trucken Auslese. So the different of level of sweetness, sugar content, depending on how long is actually on the vines, the grapes are.
I don't want to sabotage your presentation, but you mentioned something about rot. Something about rot to get the sweetness or something, or?
Yeah, it's called noble rot.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm so new to all this. Okay, carry on.
So here we have the Vouvray region. So it's northwest of the Tours. That's the main city in the Loire region, right there. And you have right there the river, the Loire River, right there, right across, cutting right across. Now I want to show you a map where it actually is in France, where the location is, the Loire Valley.
Mm-hmm.
So here we have the Loire Valley up here. So it's basically southwest of Paris.
Oh.
And it's north of Bordeaux, down here.
I see. It's yeah. It's kind of like where Napa in United States is, kind of positionally wise.
North of, yeah, Napa is north of Los Angeles. It would be close to San Francisco.
And this is like northern part as well, kind of in the corner there, near the ocean, close to the ocean.
It is an absolutely beautiful part of France. I mean, I will show you some pictures. It's a gorgeous area, filled with chateaus and amazing.
Jesus, what's going on there with Daniel?
Is he opened the cupboard door again?
I mean, look at this. It's just absolutely
the whole
beautiful.
cupboard of glass.
Large
Daniel.
chateaus.
Whoa.
It's gorgeous.
Whoa,
area.
there's a castles. That looks like
Beautiful.
King.
Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah.
It's just a beautiful part of France. It really is.
France is wasted on the French.
It is, right? They can't get the flights right.
Yeah.
They can make
Well,
a mean glass
what
of
they
wine.
say. Yeah. What they
They
say
can't
about
hold the
France.
reservation. They can't get air conditioning right in the room. They can't hold the room to make sure there's enough rooms for customers. They can't get the airports correct. The Uber cars are cooked. Oh, wow.
It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Never been there. I'd love to go there one day. Maybe
It's like a fairy tale.
Sorry?
It's like a fairy tale.
Yeah, it is. It's just incredible. Really is incredible. Anyway, going back to the wine, so they have 4 different levels, as I said. They have sec, demi-sec, Moliere, and deux, which is DOUX, and that is different levels of sweetness. There is actually where there's records of this wine aging 40, 50, 60 years, the Moliere style of wine. So it has aging capability, definitely. But you're talking about, where it's highly sweet with sugar and high levels of acidity. The Chenin Blanc grape itself has high level of acidity, actually. When you taste it, with mine, what I have is the Grand Reserve or Grand Reserve. It's a 2023.
Wow.
It's a 2023.
Nice.
It's a little bit darker in color, because generally the demi-sec or the sec will be a little bit more straw-like in color. Taste-wise, you get pears, a little bit of apple, honey.
I'm getting quince, Mike. You're getting quince.
Quince. What is quince?
I even get a little bit of peach, actually, in the background, too. I don't know what you guys were picking up.
I was picking up quince, but I think, some sort of stony fruits is definitely coming through there. So, and there's that sort of minerality to it as well.
There is level of minerality, definitely. The actual soil is made of gravel and clay, and on top is called tuffeau, Tuffeau. Okay. Tuffeau is a local limestone in the Loire Valley, and it's made of a chalky sand of fine-grained limestone, white to yellowish in color.
What are you saying? Is to get the color, or it's got a little bit of that taste from that, or what are you saying?
Yes, because the vines, they penetrate through that clay, through that limestone, and that gives it that minerally flavor from the limestone.
I'm getting all kinds of notes here.
Let's take a look here. What does Daniel Katz has? Daniel, show us your bottle. Let's see here.
He's actually got the same producer.
No way! He's got
He got the classique. The classique.
What?
He got the classique.
You mean by accident I got the good one? I don't know what it.
You got the good stuff, Daniel, for the first time ever.
Oh my goodness!
You win the game of wine.
How are you liking that?
Congratulations, Daniel.
Is it? Are you?
I don't think Kojak and I get along at all, because I actually like the taste of this.
I thought you would.
What do you mean we don't get on? What are you talking about?
It's got a little bit of sweetness to it.
No, I'm just overgeneralizing from what you said, so don't worry about it. It's just I got a sweet tooth. I'm a sucker, and I notice the sweetness in this. Maybe too sweet. Even I noticed that, but I'm fine with it. I'm not good at determining notes, even though I subconsciously are acknowledging there's a whole bunch of different notes here. I don't want to make up that maybe there's a bit of peach feel in it.
There is a little peach. You should pick up a little peach and a little bit of pear too.
Vintage Writing says frequent visitor to the Loire Valley. Had some 88 and 89 Vouvray 2 years ago. It wasn't bad. Cheers, lads.
It's not something you drink all the time, of course not. It's something different and kind of give you the familiar you with the actual Chenin Blanc varietal. And this was where it all started. I mean, in Vouvray. I mean, in the Loire Valley. So it has become a popular grape varietal throughout the world, actually. But it's not something it's not something I would pick on the list. It would definitely, if I was going to do a white, I would probably go with a Sauvignon Blanc or Chardonnay.
Yeah.
If I'm going to go with a white. But it's something for you to get exposure to the grape varietal, the Chenin Blanc grape varietal.
So is it true to say that all Vouvrays are Chenin Blancs, but not all Chenin Blancs are Vouvrays because they're grown elsewhere?
Exactly.
So
Yes.
the appellation is because of their soil type that they have there, this limestone, which gives it that sort of minerality.
Exactly. Yeah. And the characteristic of the Chenin Blanc varietal, it has high acidity, and as we were saying, and the thing about the grape, it has ability to just like very similar to the Riesling, you can depending on when you harvest it, because they harvest it as late as November for the Molière varietal, which has the Botrytis or the noble rot.
Yeah.
Don't they do that with ice wine?
No, it's not. It's similar to ice wine, but it's not quite the same.
Because I know they do that late.
The ice wine is picked when it's when there's actual frost on the grapes.
Yes.
In the early hours of the morning, and that's when they're hand-picked.
When I was in the Air Force, in Germany, a lot of those wineries would not hire us, but feed us and give us wine, and we'd pick.
Well, and it's a different grape varietal because you're talking about
Riesling,
where this is Chenin Blanc, two different varieties. So that's what they grow in like in Canada. Canada, they're very well known for their ice wine also.
Colder climate.
Yeah, they have the exact climate, the right climate for it, exactly. Yeah.
Ice wine's good. Very few sweet wines I like.
It is.
It
has a pleasant flavor to it. It's sweet.
It's not like an Alsace or Speleza where it's sweet, and I generally don't like, but I like that.
Yeah, and if you don't want it as sweet, you go with the Cabernet also.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that this is probably better suited for drinking with food rather than drinking on itself.
Looks like it's good on a hot summer day, though.
It's okay by itself, and maybe with a dessert, or if you're going to have some kind of cheese, some
piece of fruit.
Or what about some prawns? Some prawns and pasta.
I got prawns in the fridge.
Prawns. I think this is exactly what Sean needs right now. Some raw prawns.
Oh,
you came back from a long journey. Nothing to reset your gut.
Is that raw
with some
prawns?
paprika? No, they're cooked prawns. They're cooked prawns. They're not raw prawns.
I'm joking. Looks amazing. I think the Vouvray wine would go great with prawns, right? This is a great match.
Blue cheese as well. Like Mike was just saying, blue cheese, it would go well with that.
Even actually goes well with brie. Something like brie would go well with
Asiago
cheese.
That is creamy. Want something creamy.
I'm doing oil and garlic pasta.
That's good. Oh, Daniel.
Yeah.
Seagram's is a Canadian company. I Googled it.
That's right. They were owned by, I forget that family.
Rothman.
Yeah, them. Not the nicest people sometimes.
That's what I don't know, but you know.
They make the vilest gin in the world, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Alex, have you ever tried? I never tried actually a sparkling from the Vouvray, so it's going to be something new for me. That's why I picked this up.
Me too.
Yeah, so that's why I picked it up. I just want to see how it compares, because champagne is traditionally a blend of Chardonnay, Pinot Noir, and Pinot Meunier, so it's totally different varietal. But it'll be interesting how this tastes for me.
I'm ready for whenever you are, brother. I can quite happily open up a bottle of bubbly.
Oh, did you? Is yours chilled?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you chilled yours. Mine's cold, but it needs a little bit. I'm going to throw it back in the fridge. Then I'll pop it and let me see how I can compare it. You want to wait a little bit?
There's no.
There's
no rush.
Okay.
No rush.
Let me drink a little bit more of this Vouvray. The Vouvray here.
Yeah. So this would go well, I think, with also a little bit spicy food, like like Chinese food or Indian food or Thai food. It would accompany that quite well, as well as seafood and white meat and poultry and stuff like that.
It's doing okay with my pasta, just a basic garlic, linguine, and oil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Kojak, I want to thank you for your cocktail education.
Thank you.
I've actually used it in real world
Really?
yesterday.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, dude. I went to a cocktail party and I whipped up some Spritz Select for everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
it was like the star of the show. It's just a little bit of Select with Prosecco, sparkling water, orange slices, lemon slices, and I threw in some herbs as well, as you can see.
What did roommate think of the star, Tim?
The roommate didn't join, but there was another lady who I treated to Spritz Select, and she enjoyed it very much. It was very refreshing and light. Everybody
Okay.
had a great time.
Nice.
Also, shout out to LAJ for $10 super chat. Says this stream needs some super chats. Thank you.
And upvotes.
That's right, guys. If you're enjoying the stream, upvote. Hit that upvote button and say hi in the chat to the crew.
Timmy, the last drink I had was with you. What was it, last September in New York?
Yes. Yeah.
I haven't had a drink since.
Really?
I did accidentally had a sip of something when I was at my niece's wedding by accident.
Yeah.
You would look, but not even went down my throat. It gets me sick.
I think we had some cocktails, I believe. We had some Negronis, right?
You had a Negroni, I had a white wine spritzer. Because I figured that's all I could tolerate. But I was able to.
Yeah. Well, you really took your health into, under control since then.
Well,
yeah?
yes, but it's more like the Ozempics you can't drink.
Okay.
Or you can, but you like to have a meal, maybe a beer or a glass of wine. I wouldn't go any more than that.
That hasn't stopped Molthred from drinking.
Yeah,
right? I never was a big drinker, so it was not a big deal.
You know what? It's not a big loss if you don't do it. If you can, it's great to be able to. But that's why I was making this drink. Actually, you know what was a really big hit of this spritz is that people who didn't want it alcoholic, I just put sparkling water with oranges and mint and thyme. Or what? Let me see. No, what's this herb called? It's not thyme. It's
rosemary.
Rosemary, yeah. And it was such a hit. Just oranges to flavor up the sparkling water, and then you get the smell from the mint and rosemary. Such a great drink for those that didn't want it alcoholic. They could still enjoy a refreshing sparkling water.
And nowadays, you can get non-alcoholic spirits, which do taste quite adult. But the only problem with those is that they only last about a couple of months, even if you keep it in the fridge. So you really have to, commit to drinking it. Otherwise, it spoils. So they haven't got the shelf life like normal spirits do, which can be years. So we had a whole bunch of fake gins and aperitivos, so to make non-alcoholic Negronis. But after 3 months, you have to throw it out.
Oh.
It starts to grow algae like the reflection ball.
Oh, no way! Yeah. Brutal. I thought it was vandalized, but so like a regular Select, if you open it, it could just last forever, right? Because it's got the alcohol, and then it just it It doesn't spoil.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a vermouth, that's a wine, so you treat it like a wine. But
Yeah.
something like an aperitivo, even if it's like an Aperol, it pretty much lasts, and that's quite low in alcohol. That's 12.5%, I think. That can still last a long time without having to put it in the fridge.
Yeah.
So yeah, but once you go down the route of non-alcoholic stuff, particularly good ones, they haven't cracked it yet. They haven't been able to crack the ones which sort of last a long time. Now, if you're a bar and you're running a cocktail program with non-alcoholic ones, then that's not a problem because you're gonna chew through that like nobody's business. There's a lot more people drinking non-alcoholic cocktails nowadays than ever before. And in fact, the place that I took Palm, who else did I take? I took
Palm and Andy?
that's Manny. No, Palm and Manny and Red. We went to this place in Raffles in London. Every single cocktail they had an alcoholic version and a non-alcoholic version, and they were just as good as the alcoholic versions as well.
Wow.
So they really know how to do their stuff over there. This is the old war room, which is where you can't take photographs. It's where Ian Fleming worked as a
spy,
Navy officer. Yeah. Well, he wasn't a spy.
Really?
He worked for MI5, MI6. He worked in the sort of military intelligence. But that's where he got the inspiration to.
and his Rolex watch.
Yeah, and also where he fell in love with this Polish, the first Polish spy that they had enlisted, whose name was Vesper.
No effing
Supposedly.
way.
I think so. Could be.
Holy shit. Vesper. Cheers to Vesper.
And she went on to recruit other spies in Poland as well on behalf of the war effort.
Ian Fleming also worked supposedly through another department, and I don't know what it was called, but it was under a Canadian known as Bill Stevenson, who was in this book called The Man Called Intrepid. And they were working on decoding the Nazi regime back in the late 20s, early 30s. So that's a whole other thing, even though he was part of this group under Her Majesty's service. There was a time with this Canadian who was in direct... What?
His Majesty's service.
His Majesty's service, sorry. Okay.
Not Her Majesty?
His Majesty. Thank you.
Listen didn't get in yet.
Ah.
Yeah. So, I seem to be pumping Canadians all the time, but that was...
It's all right. You're Canadian. You should.
Yeah.
Because no one else will.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. That Bill Stevenson was the James Bond of it, in a way, back in the day, but from his office and calling the shots and being in direct calls with Churchill when he was the chancellor, not the prime minister, and with Roosevelt. And it had to be secret because if old man Kennedy, that's John F's dad, found out, they would be hell to pay.
Fuck him.
Just a slight correction. The woman I was talking about, her name wasn't Vesper. She inspired the character that he wrote called Vesper. So I think her name was something like Maria or Christina or something like that. Scarbeck or Granville. I can't remember. But she wasn't called Vesper, but she was the one that he based the character of Vesper on.
God, so she inspired the character called Vesper.
Yes.
I see. Yes. Yeah. I like that because
and you were talking about the Loire Valley earlier. Since it's basically around this time, 1944, the French and the Americans shot up Loire Valley to meet, like the Normandy invaders. It was interesting. When they invaded from the south of France and went up. It's interesting.
Did they cause a lot of damage? Or
There was not a lot of because there was not a lot of people stopping them. Is that the best way to put it? I think the Germans and whatever, and I don't think the Vichy, if they were around back then, would have put up much of a fight, especially when they had the Free French Army with them.
You know what I really like about Fleming's writing is how he used the real stuff in the writing.
Man, it's genius.
Yeah, like it's really fascinating. Like everything that Bond was like eating or drinking or wearing or smoking, whatever, or driving.
Didn't they sell Eon to Amazon?
Yeah, they sold Eon to distribution was sold to Amazon, but then Amazon started to wanted to have creative control, and Eon said that wasn't the deal, and then they went, "Fuck it, you can have it all. Give us money, and we'll fuck off." And
money talks, bullshit walks.
Yeah, well, I think they had enough at that stage because Amazon are not people to mess around with.
Well, and Amazon does things. They'll give them the 1 month in the theaters before they throw it on Prime. That's all.
Yeah, there was
2 weeks, sometimes 1 month. So just wait a month. You watch it for what you paid for.
Did Fleming base Bond on himself, or it's like fictionalized version of himself? How he
was not
would
a
have
spy.
been. He was not a spy.
Yeah, so
right?
it's an extrapolation of. He knew spies. He was working with spies. He would, but I think that had he been in the field, I think this is how he envisaged he would have been like. Because the character of Bond in the books is meant to be a boring man. It's meant to be someone that is actually not sure of themselves and ends up drinking to excess to actually hide.
Didn't he figure out the one where they dropped the dead body off the coast of Spain with plans to invade Greece instead of Normandy? Wasn't he part of that, Fleming?
I'm not sure.
There was.
I bow to your. I mean, I don't know everything there was to.
I mean, all I know is that they had this one guy. I guess he died. They took him out of the thing and they dropped him off out of a plane or crashed a plane or whatever it is off of Spain with all these fake secret documents or something. Brits were great.
Well, Ian Fleming. I mean, it's interesting how the books differ so much from the movies. Because if you ask 100 people, what does he drink the most? People will say vodka martini, shaken or stirred. But in reality, that wasn't the most drunk drink he did in the novels. And even when it came to the martinis, it was roughly 50-50 between a gin martini and a vodka martini. So his number one cocktail of choice was a whiskey soda, and mostly bourbons. Yeah, so it was Americanized. It's sort of like
he wasn't drinking whiskey neat. He was drinking it with a soda.
Yeah, with soda, highball, in a highball.
And a Scotsman drinking bourbon.
Wow.
Well, he's not Scot. That's Sean. Sean is the Scotsman.
Yeah.
But his and also a few other sort of like myths. In the movies, he's always drinking Bollinger champagne whenever he drinks champagne. He doesn't drink Bollinger in the books. It's Tattinger. So it's
I thought he usually does 3 measures of gin, 1 of vodka, half a measure of Pinot Lillet. Shake it very well until it's ice cold, and then add a large, thin slice of lemon peel.
That's right. And then the sales of the movie would go down the drain. You got to keep it simple, stupid. That's the way Hollywood is. Mainstream movies. There was a movie about, I think it's the right analogy. There was a movie about Ambassador Taylor. Here, it's another Canadian story. Ambassador Taylor in Iran in the 70s hit a bunch of journalists in the embassy when Khomeini was taking over. Ayatollah Khomeini, when the regime was taking over Iran, and the Shah went bust and went to LA to pass away.
I was in the Air Force in Germany when that happened.
Was it? Okay.
I was in the Air Force in Germany.
So the story was the ambassador that saved the people, but the movie that was produced by that Hollywood actor director, I forgot his name.
It was a good movie.
I heard it was a good movie.
It was a really good movie.
But it moved Taylor out of the main character, and it was someone else, and that wasn't jiving with the actual story, from what I understand. The story was good, but to keep it clear, like the Dry Martini, Tim, right? They did it whatever it was. I don't think the former ambassador was overly offended. It was just done for Hollywood. That's just the way it was done.
Well, it's a movie, not a documentary.
It's a movie, yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie called The Imitation Game?
I think I did. Tell me the premise.
It's about Alan Turing. It's a true story about during the Second World War when they
it's like 10, 15 years old. It's a good movie.
Yeah, the Enigma machine. Yeah. It's a very good movie.
Okay.
Powerful stuff.
It's got Benedict Cumberbatch in it and Keira Knightley in it. It's very, very good.
I saw it. I did see it. Yes.
Yeah. Highly recommend it if no one's seen it.
But that one, they managed to keep it pretty close to the actual story, didn't they, Mike? I think.
What is that? Sorry.
They actually kept the movie pretty close to the.
They did. Yeah. Alan Turing, actually, they say he's probably the one who actually was behind making the first computer. He was a brilliant mathematician. Yeah, he was a brilliant mathematician.
Yeah.
And
Russell,
he was able to.
No, it was Cumberbatch. Yeah. Cumberbatch.
Yeah. Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch.
I apologize. Hopefully, Coach can talk to me again.
It's this sort of bullshit attention to lack of pronunciation that causes you to be banned from the whole of Europe and UK.
Oh my goodness! I'll have to take classes with Tim. Right.
We're two countries with a shared language, but completely different appreciation of pronunciation. Outrageous!
Oh my goodness!
You know what they said in the movie? Some battles are won with bullets, others with brilliant minds and good whiskey.
Okay, thank you.
So which one is Daniel then? In that scenario,
he's got the wine.
Not
the brilliant mind. Daniel's got the whiskey.
Stop
By the way, guys, Tim, I shared with you a picture of, shall we say, the French l'amour.
The action that was going on in the bar.
This was a high class. This is a 5-star hotel, right?
Yeah.
And
it's a 5-star action going on in the 5-star
action, and these guys were pashing,
going at each other.
They were that's just behind Sean's shoulder, and this couple there were just at it. But I mean, they were really into each other, like almost like they were tasting the finest wines.
By the way, the lady was wearing a Chanel J12 full ceramic white tie.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
No, to be fair, these guys were married, but not necessarily to each other. They're very French. But they were at it. They were talking to each other. They were gazing in each other's eyes, and then they just went like, just snogging each other, tasting each other's breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
My goodness, you sound like a novelist, Kojak. That's well done.
Amazing.
But it was just, it was like puppy love. It was just, But I mean, maybe it's just a very French, very ooh la la, oh.
But listen, also
unless we've actually doxed them now. Maybe this is going to be used in the divorce proceedings.
This is like Bruce Springsteen concert. where that couple was caught. Remember?
Yeah.
On the jumbotron.
Oh.
Looks like this was an affair going on.
The CEO with the HR person, the head of HR.
So, Kojak, you had the vision of bliss a few feet away, and also of the underbelly at the airport later, trying to get out of Paris. So you had to
without the sweet, there is no sour, or vice versa.
There you
By
go.
the way,
Yeah.
so check this out. We were at the Hemingway bar in Paris.
Hemingway.
Oh, this was.
And we're having the Hemingway martinis. Or no, not martinis. What's it called? The
Mojitos.
Yeah,
Mojitos.
mojitos. I don't know. I don't remember who was there. I know Daniel was there. That's for sure.
Oh my
And
God,
then
my eyes are
across
closed.
from us,
Manny
there was
there.
this.
Manny was
Whoa!
there.
What the hell just happened?
Manny
Was this couple
was
sitting?
there.
Oh, hello.
I know, right?
Ooh la
I
la.
think it's the same couple. It's the guy. It's the same people.
No,
Dude.
the other one had dark hair. The other one's got
Different
dark
leg,
hair.
different hair. No.
No.
She had
The
black
girl
hair.
is different, but the man is the same.
The guy is
The man
definitely
is
the
the
same
same.
guy.
He's a player.
Player
That's
guy.
what he does. And there he is. There's another player. Right
That's
there.
another player there. Legend
Talking with
goes.
his eyes closed, for crying out loud. What the
Well,
heck?
you can change that. That's a live picture.
Okay. You can
so
dock
it's just-
that up.
Who had the wine? Was it Daniel?
Oh, I think. Oh, good question.
Or was it Manny? Manny, or was it? No, Manny had mojito.
Yes, I think maybe Daniel had the wine. Because I think it was the four of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
'Cause
didn't want
on the
to
same
mix.
day. This is the picture that I have.
Yeah, that.
right?
Oh, that's a better picture of me. Okay.
Man, I was huge. Look how fat I was. I was about 220 pounds at that time.
Yeah.
Massive. I rolled into that place, literally.
Hey, Kojak, this is the outside on a normal day, not 95 degree, 105 degree heat of that restaurant that we had food. Same restaurant.
That was amazing. Can I just take
There you
this
go,
moment?
Daniel.
Can I just take this moment to say, Sean is such a generous gentleman. I couldn't even get my hand in my pocket to pay for anything before he was paying for it. And then the one time I thought I was able to do it, which was eating when we had the what did we have? Those jambon beurres. Yeah, Sean's friend who runs the shoe store paid for it.
No,
Paid for it.
no way.
I couldn't pay for it, but I did. I was able
You
to
paid
pay for
at Georges Sang. You took care of Georges Sang, and then
I did, and the Harry's New York
and
bar.
the
So I
Bacchus,
was,
Bacchus too.
yeah.
Thank
But
you for
Sean is such a generous host, and generous with his. We're not talking about money. We're talking about also time, and just a wonderful. I mean, it made the heat and everything else I had to endure bearable because he distracted me with he's a bon vivant, he's a raconteur, he is the Peter Ustinov of the watch community.
Thank you.
Right.
Feeling is mutual.
I used to see talks by Peter, as well as his acting, Peter Ustinov.
Yes.
He was a double-edged Renaissance man sword, Ustinov.
Yeah.
That's a
Sean, good
compliment.
afternoon.
Yeah.
But it was a
Good
great.
afternoon,
It was a great couple of days.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you. Mikey?
Okay. I don't know. Where's Sean?
Oh, I
You're
can't.
just
I can't
talking.
hear you. Hey, Mike. I can hear you.
Hey, good afternoon, Sean.
How are you, brother?
I'm good. Thank you very much. How are you? How was your wonderful trip?
It was great. I'm dosing off and listening to you guys. I'm taking.
Oh, you're still recovering a bit, Sean? That's okay.
No, it's just jet lag. That's all.
Oh, I see.
Jet lag.
Sean is relaxing.
Those cigars that we had, Sean, they were.
Oh my God, they were great.
They were the next level. Yeah.
What'd you have?
Well, I think they were Vihiers Topaz or Trinidad, sort of Trinidad. Either Vihiers or Topaz.
Having a Padron
Great
right
cigar.
now.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
Oh, nice.
1927 or 36?
No,
or
just a
which-
plain 2000 Maduro.
2000. Nice.
Wow.
For some reason, I like the 2000 and 3000s. After that, I don't know.
Okay. I haven't really got into Padron that much, but it's on my
The
list. It's on my
26s
bucket list.
and the 64s are really good. The 64s are, I don't think the 26s are worth the difference in price. And I've been smoking them for years.
Yeah.
They're
Wow.
good. And these
So
are
what's
cheaper.
what's your favorite cigar then, Michael?
I like the Padron, like the 64s and those. And if it's Cuban, I like Partagas Lusitanas.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Yes.
That's a
All-day
massive.
sucker.
That's a
Yeah,
wow.
it's a Churchill.
Yeah.
Double Corona,
Right.
whatever.
Double
But
Corona.
but it's good. I don't buy them anymore because the prices of that stuff have gone insane. Used to order a box for like $290 from Spain, and they deliver it to you, and that's 25 cigars. So that's not that bad.
Mm.
That's an untaxed product too, so that's not really comparison fair. So,
It's gone crazy. It's gone crazy.
yeah, everything's on $10 for a pretzel and a bottle of water in the mall at that pretzel store. That fucking crazy.
Wow.
I'm glad I bought my watches when I did. I'm looking at the prices. It's crazy.
Did everybody show their watches today? Oh no.
I will.
Take a look here. Go
Shall we
round
do the
table.
watches? What you got there?
Speedy reduced.
Oh,
Omega.
Beautiful.
nice.
I didn't like the brace, and then I found this strap I had a couple of days ago. It's 19 millimeters. Watch Geckoa, whatever it is, Geckoda, whatever. It's a really good strap. Makes the watch look good.
It's a great
Gives it a little
color
light.
combination.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was looking at the red ones from Sin for my watch, my 557. I'm not paying that kind of money. I'll just order one from Artem if I want it.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not cheap, but $260 delivered because now they landed them, so they don't pay the crazy taxes anymore.
Yeah.
Reduced is such a great size as well.
I think I bought this for like $600 or $700 like 10 years ago.
Damn.
Whoa. Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Wow.
I had a shitty bracelet. I mean, I just took it off. I put that brown one on I got off of them. And then I put this on and I said, oh, this is like a really nice watch. It's nothing
And it's
fancy.
automatic, right?
Yes.
Sweet.
The only thing I wish they didn't have a date, but okay.
Yeah.
It's an automatic movement, though,
Can't
isn't
even
it?
see
Yeah,
It's an
I think they
automatic
put
movement.
like a 7750 or something in there.
Mm.
Because you can tell by where the compacts are that's definitely 7750.
Mm.
Whatever.
Well,
It's
Mike-
good.
No,
Easy
I'm
to
not
service.
sure.
Michael-
I don't think it's 7750. It's ETA. It's an
Who
ETA.
owns Valjoux?
Huh?
Yeah, ETA.
Owns Valjoux.
Yeah.
Well, no, Valjoux owns.
No, Le Mania. They
well-
bought the Le Mania movement, didn't they?
And then they went to Valjoux. Yeah, and then they went from there.
Well, Valjoux is a clone of an ETA. ETA is owned by Omega now.
By Swatch.
Yeah.
Valjoux
so it would be
is part of
considered
ETA.
in-house. It's probably ETA
is it?
2892.
Whatever, yeah. Although with the tri-compacts to the left, that's very 7750. Or whatever version they make. Clone
Well,
version.
let's see
Omega.
the dial one more time. Let's just sorry, because it was so
I
quick.
need to take this on because I can never find. Maybe if I go to next time I go to King of Prussia, I'll take it into the Omega store and ask them what they know about it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See because the 775 would have a date, and this is just a day.
Whatever,
which is so much better.
7753, whatever different version they have.
Yeah. This is freaking awesome. And I love the bezel on this thing. Is that a full steel bezel?
Yes, it is.
That's freaking
Nice.
awesome. Wow. You got it for a steal of a deal. How much
Well, I
would
don't
you
think they're.
sell this
I think they're about
today?
$900 now, or $1,100 now.
Really? What? No
Because
way.
no
Oh,
papers.
it'd be
There's no
3,500.
box for this. Nah. I think this is. I don't even know when it was made. I think it's like neo vintage from like the early 2000s, maybe late 90s. It's not
Beautiful
new.
watch.
You know what? They don't make them anymore, and if you do, you're going to spend $5,000
Yeah, exactly.
or $3,000 or $4,000, whatever. If
Or
you
you can
buy new.
spend 10. Or you can spend
Alex, what are you
10,000 and
wearing?
get the Snoopy.
What are you wearing? The
Good.
Nice,
Nice
nice,
Snoopy
nice.
there, Kojak.
Very nice.
That
It's
is
Omega
beautiful.
Day.
Experience.
Yes, it is an Omega day. I've got an Omega too.
Wow.
There we go, Mike. What have you got?
What you got
I got
there?
the BG
Nice.
859.
Oh,
Sick.
yeah.
Wow.
The Olympic watch.
The
The Olympic
Beautiful.
watch, right?
That's the bronze gold, right?
Bronze gold, yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
It's got bronze, gold, and silver.
And
Yes.
silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got all
And that's the
all
silver dial, yeah?
It is a silver dial, yeah, because they had all elements of the three metals, the bronze, gold, and silver, to commemorate the Olympics, Paris Olympics.
Wow. And that's a manual wind movement on that sucker?
I
Yeah.
believe it is, yes.
Yeah, it's
I
a
think it's
72 hour.
72. I think it's 72 power. Yeah, hour power reserve, right?
Yeah, it's twin barrel. So it's the same movement as the CK859 that it's based on.
Yeah.
Mm.
This
is like-
I think you've got the other version, right? Too, Alex, don't you?
Yeah, I've got the A59. Well, the first one was the Rio Olympics one, which was expensive. It was solid. It was gold. Then they came out with the CK859, which was the steel version. It's the same movement, and then they came out with this in the last last time the Olympics was on. Yeah, bronze, gold, and silver in it. So
Yeah,
to
what I
mimic
like
the
about it-
different medals.
What I like about it in the middle, there's it's a guilloche center dial. If you look at it, yeah, let me take.
It's a cloche de Paris, isn't it? It's on a
Yeah.
diagonal.
Flow de Paris, you're right.
Cloche de Paris. Yeah.
Wow, this is like if Omega and Jules Lecoutre had sex, and this would be the baby that would come out.
Yeah,
So beautiful,
I think it's just
elegant.
a beautiful dial. I really think they did a nice job on it.
And of
Beautiful.
course, for some reason, your internet is like crapping out, so we can't see it in high resolution. What the hell?
Yeah.
Is that
How is
me?
it during this moment that we get to see the watch? That's when the resolution drops. What the hell?
Garbage. It's garbage.
Yeah. Hey,
I
hey,
had my
Sean.
paddock
Well, we
on
have you still here.
since everybody's
Hi, Sean.
talking about
I like your groovy glasses. Your groovy glasses, Sean.
Oh yeah. The Omega.
There you go.
Let's go.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Omega too. No shit.
Dude.
Yeah, Mike, did you not see the unboxing you did in Paris? It was the.
I did actually.
Mega
I caught
yeah.
part of it. That's got the. It's got the what's the name? The bracelet is
Milanese.
gold. isn't it?
Gold.
Yeah.
Gold Milanese.
Stop.
Gorgeous,
Wow.
beautiful, gorgeous watch. Congrats. Very, very
Thank
nice.
What a stunner. It looks like the strap was spray painted gold. As if it was a cloth strap spray painted gold. But it's actually gold. What the hell? And it's a sector dial. Beautiful. Beautiful size as well.
Yeah.
For
I got the wrong glasses. Hold on.
No, but I like those glasses.
I think Daniel got the right glasses on tonight. So
mysterious
Daniel, what you got
glasses.
on there?
It's a charlatan pretending to be like an Omega.
What is that?
Oh, yes. Also a beautiful sector dial.
It's actually it's got the frost. Hold on. I can't see because I got a weird sun
Is that the
thing.
Mari?
It's where part of the sector is shiny, and the part of it's the frost material. So you got both. which is you can't see it here. And that makes
the
it
best of both worlds. It's got the sector with the blue dial.
Yeah.
369, right?
Yeah.
Dauphine. Is it Dauphine hands? No,
yeah.
it's
Well, whatever those hands are called, like
it's like a sword, a bit of a sword
Beautiful.
hands, yeah. With beautiful lugs.
Yeah.
Those are like the bullhorn, the cow
Yeah.
horn.
yeah.
Actually, Daniel, your hands are very similar to mine. Same style. Look at the style.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
similar.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. It's a very similar dial configuration because that's what Daniel's watch is. That's a full-on Marie, and they do the best modern, like recreations of stylish, very classy pieces from historical past.
You know,
That's what Daniel is. He's a modern recreation of a historical past.
So I'm trying to be
character.
a modern recreation
Boston
of
Keaton.
Right. Okay. So I'm trying to be that modern recreation of the past, and while maintaining my youth. And some stranger says, "Nice watch," and I said, "Yeah, I've got this. I got this Aaron Bespoke lizard strap, lilac." I brag. He says, "But what's?" He says, "But what's with the scales?" And I said, "Well, it goes with the watch." "No, I mean your face." But that's me.
Drum roll.
Bad timing. But anyways.
You're good to me.
I'm trying.
Hold on. Do we have a sound for that? There we go. Hey, actually, we had Ray backstage for 42 minutes.
Oh,
Ray, you gotta let me know that you're trying to get on.
I told you he was in the chat. I said he was in the
He was
chat.
in. He was in the
hear.
chat.
Sorry,
No,
guys.
hang on. No, he was in the chat, but he wasn't in the back room because I was checking it out when he was complaining. He hasn't been. He's only just joined. He's only just joined.
Ray,
So
are
he
you
might.
live?
He might have been in the back room of some other stream. Who knows?
He was probably on the Eye Bashers back room trying to
Could
get
be.
in.
Oh, maybe.
Whilst complaining that he can't get on the stream. Ray, 5, 4, 3. Well, the screen is black. How are we supposed to know that somebody's trying to join? He's not even connected. Oh, there he is. There's the pirate signal. Hello? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got a pirate invasion. A Ray takeover of the stream from the Aran Island.
Yeah, but there's no need to fucking dox me, okay?
Ray, who do you want to harpoon tonight? Pick
Well,
a
I tell you,
character. Pick a character. Chuck your harpoon in their chest.
good choice
So
of
Peter's
words,
away.
Jimmy. Good choice of words, yeah. But anyway, just to let you know, the clue is in the title. For ye kids watching, not so sober sailor. Tonight is sober sailor.
Oh, damn. Okay, I don't know if I like sober Ray. He's too serious.
Was the pub closed?
Good evening, Mike.
How are you doing there? How are you?
Pull up your little map there again. I'll get back to you. So anyway, hello Daniel, hello Sean, hello new guy. Sorry, sir, I don't know you with the earmuffs on. How are you,
Mike?
Cool. You
Glad to meet you.
Are you clay pigeon shooting, or are they just cool headphones?
I bought these on Amazon Day. They're Beats. It was like $118 with Apple Care for Beats Solo 4s. I said, what the fuck?
Wow, lovely. Yeah. I'm bored with
right.
them now. I'm bored with them now anyway, so I'll move on. So
Well,
and of course, Sean, sir, good evening. How are you?
How are you, sir? Good to see you. Good to hear you.
Yeah, I kind of panicked there. I was backstage for about 30 minutes to mind Kojak. But I had to actually hang up, and I went in and I put some clothes on because you were here. Yeah, and of course
Ray?
Daniel and yeah, what's his name there, the Kojak lad. Yeah, not sure about him, never have been. So yeah, this is sober sailor. Good evening. How are you?
How you doing, Ray?
A lot of exposition, Ray. What's the point? What do you have to say tonight?
No, I just I don't really want to say it, and I just want to sit in the background for another 30 minutes. You know, I'm sober.
You weren't in the back. You weren't in the background. Trust me. I was checking to make sure you weren't there. You weren't there, my friend.
Yeah. Whatever.
Okay.
Daniel,
Yes.
check these out. Hold on. In your honor, Daniel.
Oh. Yeah, that look good. They look
These
good.
got your name all over.
Yeah. That's good. I like that. Yeah. Is the 2 pairs you got, or you got even more of those? Are they? They're not prescription, are they?
No.
Oh my God, you guys are brothers. This is this right here. Hold on, let me pull this up. Look at that.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. 2 brothers.
Yeah.
You can go on a journey together now.
2 brothers from a different Mideast father.
There you go.
Beautiful stuff. What brand are those red glasses, Sean?
Jacques Marimage.
Oh, really?
I was at their boutique in Paris. I picked these 2 up. This one is really special.
Sean is an animal, by the way.
And then I come back and I go to the very original one in Venice to get these adjusted, right? Then I pick these up. Only 50 of these, number 22 out of 50.
Yeah.
And it goes with my white pants and,
Nice.
Anyways.
Wow. This is a cool pair. Oh, by the way, Sean, so you picked up 2 pairs of Marimage while in Paris. Do you have them there by any chance?
Yeah, I picked this one up. This is.
Oh, this was the red pair.
This is they did 100 of these. This one is 35 of 100. Number 35.
Wow.
And then they did this one. Oh, you should see the presentation box on this one. It's crazy.
Whoa.
It looks like the Patek Philippe box, doesn't it, Sean?
Yeah.
It's like almost. Yeah.
It's crazy. And then they did, and then this one's got, I don't know, agates and I don't know. And then it's got enameling here. This is number 74 of 150. The detailing is insane.
Oh wow! Look right on the outside of the bezel of the glass. And that's
and look at
frame. I mean,
look at these bridges, man. Yeah. The bridges are real. Yeah, these go good with my Omega.
Yeah, those are very nice. Very nice.
It's got those 1960s look, 1950s look, and goes well with the Omega. Yeah.
Very nice match. Alex, are you ready for the champagne? For the sparkling?
Yeah, I'm ready to go to switch it up a gear if you want.
Let's do it. Let's do it, brother. Let me grab it.
All right, let me go get it. Yeah.
So while he's doing that, Mike, you were asking me earlier on, was I in the pub?
Mm-hmm.
That sounded like Timmy. Mike, you asked me a question earlier, was I in the pub?
Tell us about the pub.
Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah. No. On today, the day that's in it, the Islanders, we don't go to the pub on this day. It's just mental down there. So, you just, you pick and choose your days and nights off. Sometimes over-touring is a big thing in the world at the moment, overkill.
Mm-hmm.
But, so sometimes you just go chilling and do your own thing or choose the alternative to a pub. You don't have to be in the pub every day, Mike.
Why not?
Why wouldn't you want to be in the pub every single day if you can?
Because when I go to the
What I
pub,
would do.
because when I go to the pub, I usually spend €100.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a
right.
problem.
Right, that's
No, what do you mean it's a problem? That's a fucking good day out.
yeah.
The fuck do you mean that's a problem? That's a fucking good day out, man. But if you do
That's
2
the
or
way to
3
look
days,
at it. I stand corrected.
okay.
$120 in a bar.
No, I said €100.
Well, what's it, about 115, $120 something.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Sorry, Mike. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, but I mean, like, so I mean,
What a meal.
I missed that. Shit, I missed that one. Damn. Fuck it. Timmy's belly laugh. Timmy's belly laugh again got me. Fuck it, I missed a good one there. What was it? It's
We
what
were
the
just sent an
repetition.
image here.
Yeah. Oh no, not
Ray,
again.
It's Ray.
Not this AI shit again, man.
Choosing who has to walk the plank. Looks like Daniel Katz.
Walk the plank. Walk the plank.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. All right.
Brutal.
Delayed reaction. It's just come up on my laptop now. That's
Brutal.
literally 5 seconds. I've just got it. Okay, walk the plank.
What the hell?
That's Kojak. Who the fuck let Kojak on board?
Oh.
That's fucking the sharks and everything. Wow.
I volunteer to jump off first.
I just want to know. I just want to know how the fuck did you get on board in the first place?
Fuck you, Ray.
It was captured by a tribe.
He was smuggled. He was smuggled on board to lead the mutiny.
Oh my god.
That's fucking brilliant, man. Wow. Well done. Well done, guys.
We don't even know who this guy is that does that, do we? We don't even know yet.
He's eccentric genius.
Yeah.
Oh, James the advisor. No, is it James?
No, it's not James.
He's very quick. But he mean,
Alex, is you open yours? Champagne?
That was literally fucking 20 seconds.
Oh, cool.
All right, here we go. Here we go. This is the
Vouvray sparkling.
Oh, we got Ray's name in the wine. It's called Vouvray. Ray. Hold on, let me just take it back. Vouvray.
Mike will pull up a map in 10 minutes.
Here we go.
Michael, what's going to do what?
You'll pull up a map of it in 10 minutes, Mike.
We're drinking Vouvray tonight, guys. Look at that.
Wow.
Brutal stuff. All right, but we want to hear how the champagne is different.
Yeah, there's a reason why I don't like this. I think I found out why.
Yeah, would I buy it again? No.
No.
It's okay, but I definitely would buy a champagne over this, without a doubt.
Oh,
really?
Wow.
It doesn't. It's got kind of an aftertaste to it almost. I don't know. It doesn't have that crisp, clean finish that I really enjoy with champagne.
Are you getting a bit of saline saltiness, like a salty sea dog?
A salty sea dog.
No, not really. It's got the finish on it at the back of the palate. It just isn't appealing to me. I can see why it's not a very popular sparkling, the Vouvray. This is the first time ever. I do get, let's see, taste-wise. I don't know, it just doesn't quite, I don't know, maybe because I've been drinking Vouvray, the actual Chenin Blanc grape varietal itself, and it's a little bit on the sweet side. where this is dry, which is the brut. So maybe it just, I don't know. Let me read what the back says. Creating says since 1885, generation of the Vouvray master of winemaking, Kings Valley, the Loire Valley, creating blah blah blah. Pleasure tasting wine. Our grapes are hard. It just talks about the Chenin Blanc. It doesn't actually talk about the actual sparkling itself, unfortunately. But it's okay, but I wouldn't buy it again. Definitely.
What type of champagne is it? Is it sweet or is it dry?
No, it's
brut?
dry. It's a brut. It's dry. It doesn't have any sweetness to it. No, there is no sweetness to it. But the difference when you're drinking a champagne, you got three grape varieties. You got Chardonnay, Pinot Noir, and Pinot Meunier. This is all 100% Chenin Blanc. So as a sparkling, it doesn't quite hit it for me. I definitely wouldn't buy it again. I mean, to be honest with you, the sparkling that you recommended that one time,
the St. Hilary.
Right, I would buy that one. I would buy that over this, definitely.
You know, I bought 2 bottles of that St. Hilary champagne for the backyard party last night.
How did they like it? It's actually
loved it.
For the price, it's actually a good buy. It really is. And of course, it has the history too, which is amazing. I mean, the first sparkling.
Right? I think for the money, the St. Hilary wine is the best wine. Not wine, champagne.
It's a good sparkling.
Champagne with a champagne.
Well, you can't call it champagne. It's a sparkling.
Yeah, sparkling. I don't even think they call it sparkling. They call it something else.
It's method champagne.
Yeah.
It's called method champagne when it doesn't come from the Champagne region.
Let's see here. They call it the St. Hilary Blanquette de Limon Blanc de Blanc. They don't mean
Blanc de Blanc.
Blanc de Blanc
means it's probably Chardonnay.
It's Chardonnay. The Blanc is usually made of 100% Chardonnay.
It was created by Benedictine monks. Okay. So in the back it does say it's a sparkling wine, contains natural, high preservatives, chill very well before over. So it was created by monks of the Abbey of St. Hilary over 450 years ago.
Right.
More than 100 years before the first champagne was created.
Yep.
So it's got an extraordinary history. It tastes incredible. It tastes as good as any champagne that I've ever tasted. And I just used it in Spritz Select. But I could probably serve it chilled and drink it like Bond. You guys know what Bond said about champagne? You guys know the famous champagne Bond quote?
No.
It's something along the lines that champagne should be served ice cold.
It should be cold, not ice cold, but it should be cold.
And if possible, without music. Because you know why without music? Because it should
so you
have
can
your
hear
full
the fizz.
attention.
You can hear the fizz.
Yes, exactly. Because you want all of your attention to be on the champagne. But that's when you're drinking really good champagne.
Yeah. So this is not that. I mean, this is my one is extra brut. So it's extra dry.
Brut.
Yeah. A complex dry sparkling Chenin Blanc aged for 3 years on lees, which is dead yeast. Hints of peach and brioche. But I'm also getting sort of salty pretzel flavor in there. But I can
How's that
fix this.
compared to Prosecco or something like that?
Prosecco is a lot sweeter. So it's a lot more. This is complex. This is definitely complex, but not in a good way.
I know. That's like the millennial champagne.
Alex, now I'm tasting it more. I am getting a little bit of that. You're right. I do. It's not salty, but it's got an aftertaste slightly.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put a little bit of creme de cassis in mine just to.
You know what I'm going to put? I'm going to put some of that Saint Germain. I'm going to put Saint Germain in it. There we go.
And now it's a Cœur Royal of some description. There we go. That's rescued that particular drink. This is a good tip for those people that have got bad sparkling wine. You can make it into something passable by adding some dark fruit syrup to it.
Or a mimosa.
Mm-hmm.
Or can you put it in Spritz Select, or is it still gonna suck?
There you go. That's better. That's quelled the excesses of that. Jesus.
I'm going to put Saint Germain.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Fancy.
You can make a French. Actually, do you know what? It could probably make a good French 75.
Can you try doing it? You have ingredients for the French 75?
Yeah, I suppose I could. Let me.
Let's give it a chance, because if it sucks, maybe it'll make the best French 75.
Could be.
Right.
I mean,
But by the way, guys, at Georges Sang, we had one of the best summertime cocktails called the Guilty Pleasure.
Ooh.
Kojak.
yeah.
Do you remember Guilty Pleasure?
Yeah. It's a really nice.
Beautiful.
I'm trying to remember what it had in it. I'm trying to think.
Actually, Tim, actually tastes better now with the Saint Germain. It's elderflower liqueur.
Oh.
Okay, so the Guilty Pleasure was almost like a jungle bird.
Mm-hmm.
So it had passion fruit. If I remember correctly, it had passion fruit liqueur in it. Had some sort of Campari thing in it, maybe Aperol Cappelletti or something like that. And some coconut. It was supposed to have coconut liqueur, but I think they didn't have that, so they put something else instead. I'm trying to remember what he said it was.
Oh, no way. Mike, we had Saint Germain yesterday at the barbecue party.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's actually a very pleasant liqueur. It's made from elderflower.
This is
Okay.
what one of the
Alex, try it. Try it with Saint Germain.
Okay. Yeah. I'll try it.
It tastes actually pretty good now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember that. Sorry, I was just trying to remember the Guilty Pleasure cocktail. So it had passion fruit liqueur, had rum, lime juice, pineapple juice, a little bit of sugar syrup, and it was supposed to have a coconut rum liqueur, but instead they used falernum, which is like a nuts liqueur, so like a Caribbean nut liqueur. So yeah, it was really tasty, really nice. Let me just go and refresh my glass. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, by itself, that Vouvray sparkling isn't. I'm not keen on it, to be honest with you. But with a little bit of this Germain liqueur, it really brings it up to a more appealing flavor to the palate.
So what do you want? Do you want me to make the elderflower one or French 75?
Yeah. Put some elderflower in the sparkling. It does. It really enhances the sparkling.
All right, try that. If only I had elderflower liqueur.
I thought you had some.
Of course I do. It was a rhetorical question. There we are. How long have you had that bottle of Saint-Germain, by the way, Mike?
I've had it for about probably a good 3 months. It's got a little bit darker.
Yeah, you want to keep it out of direct sunlight.
Yeah. Should I refrigerate it, you think?
Oh no, not really. It's just like sunlight tends to age it. This one's been a year
Yours,
open.
yeah, it's
And
more
it's like
yellowish.
straw-like. So the stuff
Mine's
that
got a
you've
little
got
bit
looks like
darker.
it's got sort of sun damage.
Looks like
to it.
Sauterne.
Yeah, almost. So what do you reckon, about half an ounce, something like that?
Yeah, about half an ounce is more than enough.
Okay, let's just give that a go.
Hit it, baby. Let's see.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
It's much better, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit more.
Because it had that funny aftertaste to that Vouvray sparkling. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think because this is extra brut as well, I don't think it does it any favors. It's bizarre, given that they have like the different sweetness levels. They chose to go with extra brut. I don't think it's a good decision. But this one's got 92 out of 100 on decanter.
It's kind of weird.
That's fucking weird. I mean, maybe it's meant to be, drunk with food. Maybe it's one of those food sparkling wines.
Maybe. I think because by itself it just doesn't quite hit it. I'm not fond of it. I would never buy it again.
But now I've made it into sort of like a sparkling elderflower liqueur drink rather than the underlying Vouvray. So the Vouvray, get rid of the Vouvray bit, just have sparkling elderflower liqueur. It's really quite nice, actually.
It's become it's become like a demi-sec or steering more, to be honest with you.
So check this out. So this is why I recognize the bottle. So this was yesterday at the barbecue, right? Check this out. There it is.
Next to the Bombay.
Next to the Bombay Sapphire. And there you can see this is the Russian soda. You had two kinds of really famous Russian sodas. That was brought in by, let me show you this, guys. This is going to blow your mind. There's a really eccentric character. Okay, this guy is this is the guy that brought the liqueur. His name is Jan. He brought this one, the Chiburashka. He's like a Russian guy, a Russian collector, and this is his Instagram profile, Jan. He's like completely out of his mind. Okay, he's so like in love with watches, and he collects. Yeah. He collects all kinds of bizarre stuff, man. This guy he's out of his mind. Okay, he's like one of the craziest watch collectors. Yeah, look at this. He's what is this? Look at this. He's a Timepiece World Awards Committee.
Cool.
One of the most eccentric watch collectors in the world right now. This is him with Casa.
Oh yeah, that's a young Italian guy.
Yeah, exactly. And he did Talking Watches with Tim Masso.
Really?
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, here this is the episode.
There you go.
He's down.
Oh, it's got Watch Chris.
That's
Watch
right.
Chris is down there, huh?
Yeah, because he's part of that what's it called? The Gotham Watch Club. And on the left over here, that's Dan Reuter, the Russian watchmaker from Brooklyn.
Doesn't he have his own brand?
Yes, this is him, Dan Reuter, right here. He makes his own watches. Look, this guy is crazy. He can hand carve stuff. He finishes watches by hand.
Watch Chris, and I think Mark from Long Island Watch talked about him.
That's right. Yep. Because they're local here. Actually, Dan Reuter, he's like my neighbor. He lives super close. It's a couple of blocks away from my house. This is the watches he makes. So this is a chronograph, but he just recently created a two-hander. So he used to make like 7750 and basically finish all the movement. And this is his latest creation. Look at this shit. This guy is out of his mind. Look at this. Completely self-thought. He's gonna be the next Konstantin Chaikin. I'm telling you guys, these Russian guys, they're bonkers. Look at this. He's like finishing hands and shit. Just crazy.
He lives
Actually,
in
he
New York.
invited me. This is the movement that he finished. Look at that.
Hey, Timmy, he lives in New York.
He lives in Brooklyn, next to
Oh,
my
no
house.
shit. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me show you. This is his latest creation. He did a three-hander. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Beautiful dials.
Right? Yeah. And he finishes the dials all by himself. It's with him, Tim Masso. He made a watch for Tim Masso, actually.
Wow.
Yeah. Let me see if I hit here. That's his website. This is his latest creation. Look at that. That's the dial.
Good looking watch.
Right? And look at the
Yeah.
finishing
Wow.
on that movement, right? He doesn't do movements. He doesn't make his own movements yet. But like he
He makes his
started
own
out
dial?
just he's making his way up there. This is his case though. Case and the dial. This is his first three-hander.
It's actually very nice. Nice job.
It is, right?
Yeah, I like it.
It's
Good looking.
wild. This guy is nuts. He's nuts, man. He's such a talent. He's a genius. This guy is straight up genius. Yeah. Just lives around the corner. He said I can go to his house. We could do a live stream if we need to do it, you know. Let's do it.
Definitely go see
Right?
it. Yeah, absolutely.
I think you guys would love to see that kind of. Look at this. This is how brushing is done on the case side. You guys never seen, like, if you ever wonder, like, how do watchmakers make that brushing, vertical brushing? This is how it's done. Look at this, and the polished edges there. He's just fucking incredible.
Yeah, I would definitely 100% go see him and sit down and have like a one-on-one chat with him.
Yeah. Actually, Jan said he wants to do like a show with me to talk about watches, do like a sit down.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I'm gonna try to do it like sometime this week, maybe next week, whenever he's available.
Take your microphones, Timmy. Take your microphones.
Take the microphones. Yes, the proper high quality microphones. I will. Yeah, we need good quality audio for this.
Okay, before
I'm gonna get some blue cheese. I'm gonna have some blue cheese and crackers with this wine, Mike, because I'm really not liking this. I'm not liking this at all. I think I need something.
But when you put that Saint Germain, it improved it. Definitely.
Yeah, it improves it, but it's still. I've just got this.
Don't drink it.
Kojak,
Don't drink it.
Kojak, you're not having a good week. Like, poor guy. Anyways, Tim, let's get back to your friend Reuter Watches just for a second.
Yes, tell us about it, Daniel. What did you find out?
I went to look at the site, and you're busy running 2 to 3 different terminals, and I managed to look here in more detail. He's got this caliber which he calls the BNR, the letter BNR-01. Defined, I'm not going to read the whole thing. Defined by uncompromising mechanical purity, our exclusive new 139 component manual wine caliber was designed in-house and developed in collaboration with Andreas Streller.
Yes.
Isn't that interesting? Well, so
wow.
He's got, and he goes on to the featuring a free sprung balance, is technically masterful. So we're talking about even more refined than his chronograph movements.
That's incredible. In fact, there's a friend of the watch community who's buying a watch from Andreas Streller. He's working with Andreas Streller as we're speaking.
Yeah.
Right. He is making a custom order. So like Andreas Streller said that he's gonna help him kind of modify. He said, hey, we can modify the watch however you like, but he wants to do just very subtle just something, just a little touch of modification because he loves to watch the way it is. But this is crazy. This is insane. Coincidence, Daniel.
And they get the mentorship from Streller.
Yeah.
You know,
that Andreas Streller is working with Dan Reuter on this movement together.
That's an honor.
It's incredible honor. I think what's happening is probably, Andreas Streller, because Andreas Streller is on the he's on a different level than Dan Reuter.
Before,
you know, he does the technical. He did all the movement because Andreas Streller, he's a movement genius, and Dan probably said, worked with him and saying like, oh, this is kind of how we should approach this type of a movement so that I could finish it to the best degree possible. And then so that you can also finish it to the best degree possible on your side.
How did interesting be story when you meet Reuter, how he met Streller and how the relationship started? That would be interesting.
That's a great question. Thank you for letting. I'll ask him. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Write this down.
Andreas Steller's going to be at this Driven by the Dial event that Dee's organizing.
No fucking way.
Yeah, supposedly.
In London, Andreas Streller is going to be there at Driven by the Dial.
Well, I think I'm not sure if he's at the Cyprus one, but I think he's going to be at the London one.
Oh,
I need to get in touch with. I need to get in touch with Dee just to shore up what the details are.
D, double D, which D? Whoever.
D, no, D time love.
Oh, okay.
No. Double D is the one with the thin wrists. D time love is the one that's organizing.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
I don't think you could ever confuse. You can never confuse the two of them.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. Right. I'm just getting some blue cheese.
Okay.
Some quince jelly.
Oh my God. Oh. I will not invade your fridge again. I don't want to be anywhere near blue cheese.
You don't like blue cheese?
Well, it's actually a very mellow
blue cheese is good.
Cheese.
What?
Blue cheese is awesome. We had that jambon. Do you remember that one, that jambon beurre? We also had a cured ham with Comte.
Camembert? No, not Camembert.
No, it wasn't. No, it was a blue. It was a mellow blue cheese.
Yeah.
And I got something a little bit similar to that, but it's called Golden Blue. Golden Blue.
Man, I would kill a man for some camembert cheese right now.
Yes, I have Asiago. You want?
Yeah. Asiago's good too.
You wouldn't hurt. I would love
Daniel, have you ever had Stilton?
Yes.
Me? Still, what kind of cheese is? Is it a form blue? I don't know.
It's the blue cheese. Yes, it's creamy.
It's the blue. It's the king of cheeses. It's
probably the best.
Hold on. The blue is the whole point of it's the rotting of it. You guys, you love that. I don't know. Maybe I should change.
Rotting? What are you talking about?
Rotting.
What is blue cheese? Okay, maybe I'm being really ignorant. What is blue cheese? Let's start there.
Nice.
Blue cheese is just like so this is a very mellow blue cheese, but it's colored. It's a yellow cheese rather than a white cheese.
I've never seen that.
A little bit of quince jelly. It's an award-winning cheese, apparently.
Okay, but
the
blue comes from what? Isn't it sort
of? It's from penicillin, Daniel. It's the bacteria that makes penicillin.
Oh,
it's bacteria, Daniel.
Okay, so you know what? I'm being silly. I haven't really tasted, and I'm over judging. Okay.
All right. Next time you go to England, you got to get some Stilton.
All
what they do, they take the cheese and pierce it with needles.
Unfortunately, Daniel's banned.
Mike, we've run into a catch-22 situation, and that is Daniel is banned. So
he's banned. That's right.
He's banned. He's banned.
I have to sneak in. All right.
Yeah. So
is
I'm
that
going to try
Stilton?
some of this.
Is that a Stilton blue cheese?
No. It's called a golden blue cheese. So it's a more mellow version, award-winning supposedly. And I just got some quince jelly. This is my mother made this quince jelly actually from quinces in her garden.
Beautiful.
So she gave me some.
Quince is a form of raspberry. What is quince? I don't even know. Quince.
It's a stone fruit. Oh,
okay.
but I'm not going to eat on camera, fuckers.
Yeah, and this is one of the reasons, Tim, right, why I'm banned, because I'm so ignorant about things like quince jelly.
Timmy, do you remember that aged pecorino that we had in Florence? That was so good.
Wait, where? At the
house. Do you remember?
Oh, the big block of cheese that you brought.
So good.
Sean brought 2 half wheels of cheese, and we thought,
Okay.
this is way too much cheese. And we were eating that cheese for 7 days, and at the end, we finished it all.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got
Okay.
constipated, Lou.
All right.
Well, you can't bring that back into the country, can you?
Guys, if you have a bottle of Vouvray champagne or what sparkling wine, blue cheese works a treat with it. It works really well.
Good. But you got to put a little bit of Saint Germain.
I think you can get away with just a normal with it, because I think the blue cheese overpowers everything, so you can't really taste the Vouvray champagne as much.
So what Kojak is saying, if you don't have one, do not get one.
Yeah, it wouldn't be my first choice, but I think Mike and I are on the same page there.
No, I would definitely not do that. I would definitely do a champagne instead of this. Never again would I buy a Vouvray sparkling.
Or a nice Cremant.
Or Cremant, right. Cremant's fine.
Yeah. Oh, Ray-Ray's gone. What a shame.
He went together by
Daniel, I can't believe you don't like blue cheese.
Oh, you know what? I've been too judgmental. I'll give it another go, okay?
Stilton is just amazing. It really is.
Okay.
Stilton with a baguette and a glass of port is heavenly. It really is.
The tradition for Stilton, and that no one does it these days, is that you would have a wheel of Stilton. You would bore out the middle with an apple corer.
Okay.
No, listen, and then you would pour port into the board hole that you would create there, and it would just seep through the rest. You'd have to let it seep through the rest of the cheese. So Stilton with port is a great British Christmas tradition.
Absolutely.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the new releases of Breguet?
No.
I saw something
beautiful
on this watch, that watch, or something. I think he was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
He also Waco met
Yes.
with the president. He did a great interview. He was also on the Fratello, but Waco did a really good interview with him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They did amazing. I don't know if Timmy's seen it.
He's just coming back online. Timmy,
we were
hear
talking
us?
about the new releases by Breguet. Did you see the interview with Waco and the CEO of Breguet?
Yes, we watched a short segment of that yesterday.
Yeah.
You did.
The new Breguets, the new Tourbillon, completely insane.
Gorgeous. And what
Did
I
you like
is
it?
They're going to, I love the fact that he's getting away from the classic hands, the lugs. And the guy, this CEO, I'm impressed by this guy. He knows the most minute details in the construction and the design of these watches. The guy is really good.
I know, right? Finally, they put somebody in charge who's actually passionate about watches and not just some business vulture that's looking to suck the soul out of the brand and just monetize it for every last dollar.
Oh.
It's been really pissing me off.
And he's a younger guy, hip guy, is exactly what Breguet needed.
Big
to
time.
step away from the old man, ancient.
It's the opposite of what AP is doing. Literally opposite.
Opposite what?
It's opposite what AP is doing.
Exactly. No, he's a smart guy. I think this is the beginning of a new era for Breguet, I think.
I agree. I think this new CEO was a good piece of fresh air for the brand.
And
what he did in the 2025, celebrating the 250-year anniversary, I think he came out with some real bangers over the last year.
Mike, you know what's amazing is, last year they came out with all these bangers, as you said. This year they're coming out with all these new watches, and then behind these there are more waves of more watches coming. It is a testament to how deep and capable Breguet is, and the investment that Swatch has made. I mean, let's compare it to, let's say, Rolex or AP when they come out with these new watches. These guys are coming out with one after the other. I mean, they're just just coming out with new stuff. Right now, in his interview, he said they have 9 different tourbillons in their arsenal.
Sean, you know what I liked about what he did last year is every month he came out with a new piece, and so you got a very diversified collection of new releases for the 250-year anniversary. It wasn't just one particular piece and that was it. Every month a new piece came out, and it was just impressive, one after the other.
Look at this one. This one is, look at the lugs. It's the same as the Subscription. This has that creaminess of the Parmigiani, but much more sophisticated at a higher level.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is just beautiful.
This is a timeless watch, whereas the previous tradition, it felt a little bit too traditional. It felt a little bit too Victorian, old world.
Look how
I mean,
gorgeous this
there's a time and
tourbillon is.
place for those kind of things, right? But this is just fuck. I mean, it's like, it's perfect. This is going to be timeless no matter what. You go into the future, this is always going to look good.
You're right.
Stunning.
And wait till
That's
next
amazing.
year and pick it up on 60 cents on the dollar.
And look how gorgeous those cages are.
Are you still getting yours next month, Sean?
It's supposed to be coming in end of July, and
beautiful watch.
I told Timmy what day I'm gonna wait till I pick it up. I'll tell you.
Oh,
later.
beautiful.
Yes. Wear it in good health.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. No, what they're doing, Mike Paris, by the way, talking to the president of Breguet, because one thing I was telling him at the meetup at Beverly Hills Hotel, I was telling him that, you guys need to control the pricing aspect of it. And he goes, that's exactly what they're doing. They know, they're watching and they're recording who's ADs, who is selling watches at what price, in so many words. He goes, we're going to control that. And now that they're coming out with these watches that are new, fresh, and as this is building up, I think they're going to keep the quantity low, and they're going to be selective as far as, I think they're going to probably, this is my guess, based on what I took, is they're going to be selective of who their authorized dealer is going to be. They're going to try to control the market. And why not? I mean, tell me who else is making this shit. I mean, this is independent quality shit, independent level, detailing.
Right. This is the problem, is that the independents stole this price point, but they don't have any history. They put one watch out with some some kind of a new movement, and they're charging 100,000, and a lot of people are biting into it without realizing, wait a second, this is a guy just made his first watch. Everybody's just being a bunch of sheep, jumping in, spending 100K on this new guy. I mean, is he going to be here in a couple of years? What happens if if there's some small piece of drama?
What new guy? Where are we talking?
A lot of these new guys. I mean, come on, Daniel. Just generally, like for example, not like Recepi, but a lot of the guys adjacent to Recepi.
Okay.
Right?
I thought
plethora of those guys.
I wasn't challenging you. I was just wondering which one. You're talking about just the higher independents then. Okay.
Yeah, the high tier independent.
All right, okay.
No, it's really, listen, being a fan of this brand since the 80s, I'm enjoying this so much. Finally, these guys are getting the much deserved attention and recognition, and yeah, this is beautiful.
Like, for example, Daniel, Romain Gauthier, right? Like that, Romain Gauthier, that's like sub 100K. Groenfeld, right? Even though they're fairly already established, but there's a lot of other guys in that price point that are charging similar price points. You know what I mean? Even Ming is pushing 50K on some of their high end pieces, right?
I don't understand Ming how that. Yeah.
You know, Ming needs to stick with who their customers were, and the customer of a Ming isn't a $25,000 watch person.
Mm-hmm.
You can get away with 5, maybe 6 or 7 if it has good complication. Let's be quite honest. You're using other people's movements, which is fine because it's easy to service. But I don't know. I mean, I bought mine for what, $3,000 a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
So did I. Yeah.
Right.
Actually, Tim still owns it. Go ahead.
Yeah. But there's other guys, you know, Crayon, he's like the new guy.
Yeah.
Right? You got Raoul Pages, Simon Brett, you know, Sylvain Pinard, Remy Cools. But I love Remy Cools. He's doing incredible. This is kind of what Remy Cools has recently created, something like this.
Oh, that's nice.
And he's French, and he's actually making it in France. But there's also and he actually won the award from FP Journe. But there is you know, but like Sylvain Pinard, Simon Brett, right?
Hold on, Simon Brett and
Pinard, Sylvain Pinard.
And who's the guy that named for Crayon? Who has Crayon? Which one is the founder?
The guy who the CEO of the watchmaker.
The watchmaker.
Crayon.
He was on Switch Watch Group.
Remy Milat, I think, something like that.
Tim, I would think that if you asked the CEO of Brigade what he thought of those independents you just mentioned, he'd probably say, you know, that they're pretty good.
Well, and actually, those guys, I think they gave Breguet a kick in the ass that Breguet needed to say, like, hey, wake the fuck up. You're the one with 250-year history. Why are these guys making better watches than you are doing? And so I think it was a wake-up call. It snapped them out of the, like, you know, out of sleep. And these watches, they're like on the level of, like, you know, Remy Cools. Like, look, let me pull up Remy Cools for you here.
Hey, Timmy, what do you think of Armin Strom? I think they make some beautiful pieces.
I think so too.
Yeah, they're it's amazing stuff. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, aren't they from Scotland?
No, I think they're Swiss.
Swiss, okay.
Like, for example, look at this. This is a Remy Cools. Let me get a better website.
Does Goldfinger have a Remy Cools? I forgot.
He does. Yeah. Right?
You know, I saw it.
Look at that. Yeah. Right? Look at that. And this is actually made in France by a single watchmaker.
Wow.
Right? It's insane, right? Look at that.
I like that burgundy strap.
I think Breguet was inspired by this to make their new watch. Like, this was the kick in the ass that they needed.
What about Christopher Ward? Doesn't look that far off.
Well, you know, they're doing good at what they do. They're staying in their lane, you know? Mike, they're staying in their lane. They're doing a good job.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Actually,
I was wearing the super compressor earlier.
I like Crayon. Crayon makes some nice pieces.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
I like
why
the detail work.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love their day-night. thing, Mike? He does that day and night complication.
I like that too. Yes, I know
Yeah.
what.
You see that? I think Remy Cool's was the kick in the nuts that
I
Reggae needed.
Very good looking watch. I like it.
Beautiful watch.
Right?
Really is.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
Goldfinger has this one on the left.
Yeah, slow down.
Incredible.
Next time you say kicking the nuts, Tim, then I'm going to get another hernia just from thinking about it further down. Okay, so stop. All right.
Yeah.
What are you doing for Canada Day, Daniel?
Out of that, there's so many activities that not that
Apologizing to the Americans.
boring. I'm gonna be with my sister and my brother-in-law for a
There's nothing wrong with boring.
Yeah. I'm going on the commuter train up to somewhere in north part of Toronto to have a barbecue with them, and probably walk the two schnauzers.
Is that a sexual thing? Is that a term for
Yeah, I think it's a
walking two schnauzers?
Yeah, if you
having
Google
a
it,
three-way with
No,
yeah,
the lady.
No. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, you could just imagine what the two schnauzers in the Urban Slang Dictionary would be something like someone licking your nuts whilst you're getting a trombone from the other person.
Oh well, it's very colorful.
I hope no one's going to make an AI image of that.
At least I got a border collie.
Did you just start? Oh no. Anyways, there's so many activities in the city. Where are you, Michael? Are you Canadian? Where are you?
No, I'm actually on the Jersey Shore by Seaside and Tom's River.
Oh,
I'm an
okay.
hour and a half south of Timmy. Hour south, depends.
Oh yeah.
By the beach.
Oh.
How far are you away from King of Prussia, Mike?
King of Prussia is like at 90 to 100 miles, and that's where my daughter lives.
Uh-huh.
So I go there fairly often.
Yeah? Would you be down? Because we might do a meetup up there sometime.
Yeah, I
in the
even
next
have a
couple-
place to stay if I go. That's good.
Yeah?
Yeah,
send
take the
me
dog.
a text message after the stream, just as a reminder. And
I will.
In the next couple of weeks, we might be doing something. So
The mall there is
to let
nice.
you know, yeah.
Oh, I did one of the first time I ever used AI.
tell
I
us
did
about it.
Gemini on the
Gemini.
watch to get the specs. It was the 7750, and they sell for like $1,800 to $2,000
Yes.
with a bracelet. So figure $1,500 on the strap. You know.
Oh, you just used you used the AI on the.
I have never used AI before, but I just had I can't find. Yeah, I got them not model number and everything.
Yes, it is a really powerful tool. It actually what's going
hate it.
on? So you know the crazy thing about the AI. So like that one question that you asked, that probably cost $50, maybe even more. It probably cost $100 to $500 to actually render that question out. So it's super cost ineffective, but they're just dumping so much money into it because they're hoping to reap the benefits of it later. And fucking Meta announced that they're spending $100+ billion to train because literally they're building these data centers right now to run
hope
AI.
not.
Yeah, and they don't have enough qualified people to build the centers. So they're spending money to educate like just masses to like do engineering, kind of, lay concrete, build walls, because they want to build as many fucking crazy data centers as possible. Because that's
They
going
need to settle their methane emissions from those things.
Well, they're using gas
Yeah.
turbines to power their data centers. They originally were granted three. I can't remember which location it was. It might have been Mississippi or one of. I can't. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Originally, they were granted 3 turbines. It's now crept up to 50, and these are essentially jet engines that are running 24/7. So what angers me is that on the one hand we've got all this sort of talk of we must be, emission aware. We must use LED lights. We must run electric cars, and we must do this and that. And on the other hand, fuck it, let's just get jet turbines on a data center. Let's go.
Yeah, it's all fake. It's all fake.
Suck
it's
up
just
your
the
community's
narrative
water
that they're-
supply.
Yeah. They don't give a fuck. It's just they're telling you that it's you're doing it to save the planet. No, they don't give a fuck about any of that. But that's the big weapon. So the AI is the next nuclear weapon. That's what it is. The next nation that develops this super AI is the equivalent of having the nuclear weapon. So like during Cold War.
Speaking of nuclear weapon, we have somebody in the green room.
Oh shit! We got a
This
nuclear
super
bomb
AI
in the back.
Is the equivalent of having the nuclear weapon.
Ray, welcome to the show. Wait a second. Is his YouTube thing is good?
Timmy,
I didn't even see it. It's just a black box. How
Timmy.
am I supposed to know that there's somebody in the back room?
The black hole.
Well,
The big black hole.
I just saw it and I told you. Yeah.
AI is the future slave owners.
It's the future.
They're gonna own AI is gonna they're gonna own humanity, man. I'm telling you, if they don't
it's the next
control
level in human evolution is AI.
It's not evolution. It's gonna devolution of we're gonna go backwards and they're gonna take over. Machine's gonna take over.
Yeah, it's like the Matrix.
So just to really taking a right turn here. Sean was talking about purchasing a couple of glasses in Paris. That's not the half of it. We went, we were just walking past a men's store. Was it Charvet? They make ties. He pretty much, he pretty much bought every single tie that they had in that store.
No, best ties in the world.
And an ascot, and also pocket squares as well. This guy, and he was going like, Alex, Kojak, do you think I should get this? And then I said, I think this one looks nice. This one, not so much. Why? First of all, you need to have your head examined if you're asking me for fashion advice. But then he would go like, do you know what? I have a lot of these. And then they were putting it together, and then you could just see the FOMO that was pouring over Sean. And he was going, fuck it, I'm going to get that as well. And he just ended up getting the stuff that he rejected on the first pass. This guy is a machine. He's a purchasing machine. This guy knows.
I use it, man. I use it every day. No, I did buy a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I know. I love it. No, I love it.
I bought 2 ties. I bought one. You cannot find ascot. I've got an ascot, and I've got a couple of pocket squares. That's what I got.
How many items did you purchase from that one store?
I think it was 5. 2 ties, 1 ascot.
No, come on. That was a lot more than that.
I think it was 5. And then we went to the second floor, so he saw where the fabric for the custom shirts
for
are.
The shirts.
By the way, I accidentally kept one of Sean's pocket squares, a Brunello Cucinelli. If you've been missing this, Sean, I have it. It's in good hands.
It's yours. Keep it. It's yours. Brunello Cucinelli, baby.
Brunello
Cucinelli. Everybody, and Sean is known around the world. We went to any store we would go into, any bar we would go into, any restaurant we would go into. He'd go, Mr. Sean, blah, blah, blah. They knew him. They know him all. You just go like, how can this guy be this connected? It's obscene.
Oh,
it's
dude,
obscene.
you don't know half of it. I have a video that I'm gonna publish later tonight. Or maybe tomorrow. When I need to check when the good time for the publishing is. Probably tomorrow, where Sean interviews some of the most famous individuals at PT Uomo. He knew everybody. Every person at PT Uomo, he knows them. He's like, oh, that's the French guy. That's the guy who makes the suits. That's the influencer from France. This is the, it was out of control. Sean knew everyone. I just wish I wasn't drinking as much so we could do actually more content. Maybe that's for the winter session. We'll see. It was an incredible experience.
Michael, you were talking earlier on about how much you spent on the box of cigars. That's pretty much what Sean spent on one visit at a cigar place, and he got for the sum total of 4 cigars.
Right. Yeah,
it's just like ridiculously priced. But like Sean has a great attitude towards life, which is you're not going. You only get to live once, so it's. And we had such a great time, and
not
Sean, hopefully you get
Bond.
to. Hopefully, yes. Well, hopefully you get to enjoy those cigars.
I appreciate it. No, definitely. I was gonna light one up today, but I'm a little bit.
Well, why don't we light one up?
I'm gonna.
Why don't we light one up now?
Well,
I'll light one up as well.
Let me go back outside.
I'm lying down right, but I want to, sadly, you said, tomorrow is not promised to you. Sadly, when we were in Florence, before going to Florence, I was trying to find out one of the great guys in Florence, Tommaso Melani, of Stefano Bemmer. I was trying to get a hold of him, and I told Timmy, man, Tommaso is great. I mean, every time he's in LA, we get together, and we chit chat back and forth. I can't get a hold of him. I hope he's okay. So when I got to Florence, I called him, left a message, nothing. And then I paid a visit to the store. Second day we were there. In the afternoon, the guys wanted to rest, or they were going to go to Captain Gillian. And I said, hey, guys, I'm going to go to Stefano Bemmer. And I went there. And sadly, I found out that 4 weeks prior in New York, he had a heart attack and passed away. He was like 51 or 52 years old. And that's life. And the last time I saw him when he was in LA, I had a busy schedule. He had a busy schedule, so we couldn't go to dinner. So we just got together at the hotel he was at for a drink. And he was showing me the renderings of his Tokyo flagship store and how it's coming along. He was so excited, showing me his plans. And here, less than 7 months later, he has a heart attack in New York.
Wow.
And he passes away. And now he's sitting in an urn. His ashes sitting in an urn at his mother's house. So it's really sad,
Yeah, he's in a better place.
Raise a glass.
He's in a better place. Yeah, raise a glass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, I've only got Vouvray, so it's not the greatest.
We'll do a proper toast.
Great watch guy. He had Richard Mille. He had Paul Newman, Daytona. Great guy. APs. But I remember.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm gonna propose that in memory of this guy,
Tomas.
Maybe we should light up one of those cigars. I'm gonna light up.
I would love to, but right now I'm a little bit. I'm lying down actually, literally. Right now. I'm lying down. I'm a little bit too tired to do that.
No.
But no, when I was in New York at his back then he had a loft, and it was that was people would make appointments, go and for the shoes or the suits, and now he has a storefront. But it was in Soho, and when I went to see him first, we went and had breakfast, and then we went to loft while he's we were talking about we were doing my first fitting of the couple of jackets that I got from him, and a suit and a jacket. We had the Phillips auction, New York Phillips auction on, and we were, he had his eye on a couple of the watches that were out there, and really great guy, man, great guy. If you guys haven't seen the video that Kirby Allison did on his trip to Italy, he started his trip in Italy, and he got together with Tommaso was born and raised in Florence, so he introduced him to a lot of a coffee shop, restaurant, hotel, the whole vibe in Florence and Tuscany. So you guys will see him.
such a great guy. Yeah.
Wow.
Let me see if.
Anyway, Mike, I just wanted to say thank you for introducing us to Vouvray. If anything,
Yes.
it was a public service announcement that you should not buy Vouvray.
Well,
Then maybe
I
there are
wanted
better.
I wanted you to get exposure to the Chenin Blanc varietal.
Thank you for exposing us to that.
And Vouvray being the place where all it started, and so at least you get exposure to the Chenin Blanc varietal, and I definitely don't recommend to do the sparkling. I would not buy again. Definitely not.
I did try it with the blue cheese on the crackers, and that did work very well with the Vouvray champagne.
Well, the nice thing about it is you don't, the Vouvray costs about $20 a bottle. So when you add the Saint Germain, you don't feel so bad. I mean, I would never put Saint Germain in a nice bottle of champagne that runs you about $45, $50. Definitely not.
Yeah.
But at least with the Vouvray sparkling, I think you can get away with it. Definitely.
I think it's definitely a case of you get what you pay for. But I mean, it's interesting because you can get Cremants for cheaper and taste nicer than the Vouvray version. But you know, it is an experience, and there are some good. It's all informative. So, guys, we're suffering, so you don't have to.
Exactly. It's about getting experience about the different varietals, and knowing to what to basically steer away from and what to purchase. But actually, the Vouvray varietal as a whole, which is Chenin Blanc, isn't a bad bottle of wine. It's just the sparkling. I found it to be pretty disappointing for what it is.
Yeah, likewise. But the actual normal Vouvray is a good wine to accompany food, from what I understand.
It goes well with blue cheese, as you said. It's actually it accompanies with blue cheese very well. I thought it's a good choice.
Anyway, sorry, we were just talking about something poignant. Then Tim was showing a video from Kirby Allison. Sorry, Tim, we didn't realize you were showing that video.
No. It was just a little bit of background video. That was Tommaso.
His grandfather started a school for teaching, because Florence is the hub for leather goods, right? So they trained. He started the basic school.
And we were just there. That's the Ponte Vecchio bridge.
That's Ponte Vecchio, yeah.
Where they were, and then we walked across this bridge when we went to have a steak together.
Wow.
We literally walked across that bridge. Here, I actually have a picture. We walked across the bridge, and we went to the Four Lions across from the main, and we had Florentine steak with a bottle of wine there.
Yeah.
It was one of the most amazing steaks ever. Look how thick that was. 4 inches thick, guys. Completely insane steak. And but I think Sean was like, "Yeah, fuck the steak, the chicken and the zucchini
was amazing.
These guys went crazy
for the
chicken.
The chicken was amazing. Timmy, there's a wrist shot of him and I at Cecconi's in West Hollywood. I think he had his Paul Newman.
With Tommaso?
We ordered, we ordered Pio Cesare. You see the Pio Cesare on the table also.
Really? Let me see.
Go down.
Oh, here's the picture.
That's
the one you took. Look how thick that steak is. It's thicker than it's wider.
Yeah.
How ridiculous that was. Right? Look at it's rare. Look how cooked.
They just make it the way they make it. That's it.
Yeah. That's how. Yeah, right. I think Sean or was it Rez said, "Yeah, we want to order it medium rare." There's like, no, that's not a thing. We just cook it how.
They make it the way
Yeah,
they
it's you can't tell us how to cook it. Sorry. It's just
I love it. Go
was
down,
funny.
go down.
Mhm.
So this was because last year we just met for drinks. Go down. You'll see it. There's 2 watches, 2 wristwatches, and a bottle on the table. So you'll see it.
The wristwatch.
Guys, I want to ask you a question.
Go.
Since you've been to Italy, would you not say that Florence is probably the most magical, amazing city in all of Italy?
It is. I've been to Milan. I've been to obviously Venice, Rome, Napoli, all of. I haven't been to Sicily. All of Amalfi Coast. Florence is amazing. Go lower, Timmy. It should be lower.
It's because Florence, because Florence takes you back to the Renaissance. It takes you back to another time, to probably one of the most incredible times in history. I mean, you see the incredible art around you. You got Michelangelo, Da Vinci, Brunelleschi. I mean, the Uffizi is just nothing like it. It really takes you to another time.
I mean, yeah,
it's incredible.
Yeah, it's when you had somebody at that level at that time was like Elon Musk of now. Just imagine Elon Musk says, "Okay, I'm gonna go, I don't know, wherever, let's say, I don't know, San Diego, and I'm gonna take all of my money and my might and power, and I'm gonna bring all the best craftsmen, best scientists, best artists, painters, and everything, writers, and I'm gonna give them everything they need. We're gonna make the most beautiful buildings. We're gonna make the most beautiful everything." And then he did it. What would happen to San Diego? It would be just a jewel of a place, and that's what Lorenzo Medici did.
You know why I loved Florence so much? Because it's a human-sized city. So unlike Rome, Florence, it's all walkable. Everything that's worth seeing is within 20 to 30-minute walk. There's no subways, no traffic, no bullshit. You just wander through these narrow Renaissance streets, and you just discover something beautiful around every single corner.
It takes you back to art, fashion, design is unbelievable.
But
it's
hold
all
on.
impacted all in one.
But Mike and Tim, honestly, this is the old city that the tourists and everyone else know of. Everyone else, everyday people that are associated with Florence probably live, in more of the everyday structure outside the old city, don't they? I think if I remember correctly about Florence, there's the Florence that's the old area of Florence. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm mixing this up with another city. I apologize. I'm thinking of.
It depends what you do, Daniel. I think there's opportunity. Like, look at, for example, at Oshin. Oshin is living in Venice.
Right.
He could be living in Florence, and there's some quite affordable ways to live actually in Florence, and there's a lot of these people that live in Florence because it's a city of incredible opportunity. There's so much to do. So the people who are in the fashion industry.
Yeah.
Hey, look at for example Franco, right? He lives in Florence, and he's able to kind of make money just living in the beautiful city. So there's extraordinary opportunity. There is business networking that's going on. It's if you're gonna be obviously there's needs to be kind of for just general work, I guess. Yeah, and look, there's also a lot of people who live outside the main city.
Tim, I gotta say something. I've been to Rome. I went to Rome. I went to Florence, and I went to Venice. I love Venice. Yes, Venice is such a unique place. But I tell you, Florence is just on a different level because it's so artsy, it's so fashionable, It's such a beautiful moment. You walk around, you see all the great artists, Michelangelo, Da Vinci, Brunelleschi, Raphael, all captured in one city. It's just nothing like it. It's just an incredible city of soul, beauty, and moment of time. It's just nothing like it, in my opinion.
I agree with you 100%.
It's the birthplace of Renaissance,
Damn
right?
you, Mike.
Exactly.
Damn you, Mike.
It's changed Western civilization forever, like you said.
Absolutely.
And
Right.
at nighttime, the city is even more beautiful at night. We walked, it was just magnificent. Timmy, just about right there, I just sent you a video. I took this video at 7 o'clock in the morning, and it just gives you a window of how the people that live in that city, they live. I don't know if, Timmy, you got it or not. I sent it through WhatsApp.
I got it. I'm pulling it up right now.
And then this is just...
It's like the city
So
is
peaceful.
a museum.
Yes.
I would move there. I would live there. If I could structure my life in order to make it affordable, I could live
Play
there.
it from beginning. Play it from beginning if you can.
Yeah. Here we go. Look at this.
Look at this, guys. I'm just look at this.
No
Hold
way.
on. Hold on.
Oh my god.
It just captures the whole vibe of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Look at these
this out.
apartments.
Check this out.
Oh, no way.
Check this out.
Dude. Wow.
So how come that is blue, but the reflection pool is algae green?
No.
Ha.
Oh, I mean, you know, it's such a great city.
I'm gonna pick a cigar, guys. I think I know what I'm gonna have, but you want to weigh in? That's
I'll weigh in.
Yeah, what do you
okay,
got
Michael.
here?
Let's see what you got there.
Whoa.
Look at that. What a nice collection.
I got
Oh, you got nice stuff there.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm thinking
Is
the
that a
Cade will
LaGloire?
say.
I knew you were gonna say that.
That's
I
good.
knew you were gonna say that. It's the yellow one to the right side of the center.
Yeah. Hang on a sec.
I'm gonna say that. No.
This
The
one.
other one. No, the one on the right of this.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
I thought that's what you're gonna say. Yes.
Is that Cohiba, isn't it?
Yeah. No, that's a Cade will
Oh, okay.
say number 50.
And what's right next to Monte Cristos?
I think this one is Habanos Habanera, I think. No, Upman Habanera. No, that's maybe a bit too big for that. Yeah, there's a Monte Cristo, there's a Partagas. Oh, no, that's a Juan Lopez selection number 1. 2.
Smoke that.
Number 1.
Go for the
number 1.
Partagas.
That's a big.
No,
smoke.
that's a Juan Lopez. There's a Juan Lopez.
But what kind of smoke do you want? Do you want a half-hour smoke? What kind of smoke do you want?
Half an hour smoke, I think.
Okay, then go for one of the Monte Cristos.
Yes. I would say go to Monte Cristos. Too mild, but okay.
Or number, what's that? A number, I don't know
That's
what that
five.
is. Is that a number?
That's a 5.
Number 5. That's
Yeah.
another number 5. Okay. I'll go
Yeah,
with that. That is a bit.
That's a good
chocolatey.
size. It's a Corona. It's good.
Yeah. We'll go with that then, shall we? Okay. And underneath here, there's some more here. So we have Partagas D4s.
Is that a number 5 or a number 4? Actually,
It might be a 4.
That's a number. That's a number,
That's number
5.
4, I
That's
think.
a number.
5.
That's a number 5.
That's number 5. Yeah.
That's a number
Yes.
5. I have number 4s. I have.
Yeah, number 5
I
is
have
good
them
right
all.
now. Go for a short.
5's perfect. It's the biggest selling Cuban cigar.
Yeah.
Number 5.
Oh, is it? Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was the Partagas D4 was the biggest.
That was a couple years ago. I don't know about now. Things change.
Yeah.
Do you know
It's a bit
AKB's
tight.
favorite is number 2, Monte Cristo?
Me too. Number 2 is my favorite Monte Cristo.
Well, the pyramid, is that a pyramid?
Yeah.
It's a pyramid, yeah.
I might have one of those.
Oh, you do?
Is that a
Yeah, that
number
looks
2?
like a number 2.
That's a
Yes,
2.
it. Yeah, number 2. You got it.
Nice torpedo.
It's a great cigar. Great
I would
cigar.
save that for a longer time, though.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the
Yeah.
same profile cigar as that. You're not going to
Oh,
save
look at
much
look at
difference.
After a
look
big
at this
meal.
one. An Upman number B, Connoisseur B.
Nice.
Wow.
That's a great smoke.
So well, man.
That's an oily wrapper.
That's a well-made cigar as well. Look at the structure of
oily
that.
wrapper.
Upman is good.
I
don't. Yeah,
Upman is good.
I'm very impressed. Even though I don't smoke cigars.
You like that? It's a work of art, Daniel, right? Because that's all done by hand.
Yeah, that would look good.
Look at that.
That would look good.
That's Juan Lopez number 2.
Oh,
so it's a shorter smoke. Juan Lopez. Although the number ones I prefer.
Whoa, that's like
it's a longer smoke.
Man,
it's like
really
orange. It's like
light
nice,
Alex.
yeah, orange.
Alex,
Yeah.
I just got this new ashtray. What do you think of it?
Oh,
let's have a look.
Oh,
Ooh.
really? Wait, 1 second.
Oh, Monte Cristo.
Monte Cristo.
Monte Cristo.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. So then I have to have a Monte Cristo because you've got that.
Yeah.
So you made my mind up. Can I do a little bit of an unbox? Can I do a bit of an unboxing as well? Let me get my cigar cutter first.
Of course.
That,
a bit of a.
How do
I'll be
the
back
like
in
there's this whole thing about the Count of Monte Cristo. What's the relationship with the cigar and the Count of Monte Cristo? Or is there? Is there?
I don't think there is.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well, of Monte Cristo. Of.
Okay.
Right? So the Count of, what is Monte Cristo?
Oh, okay. So you're just saying Monte
it's probably
Cristo.
Spanish.
Okay.
Monte Cristo, yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the correction. Okay.
Let's look it up. What is Monte Cristo? Okay.
So, guys, I've been working on redesigning
Monte
the
Cristo
layout
is
of
a
this.
small rocky island off the coast of Tuscany in the Mediterranean Sea. All right. What does that have to do with the Count
I
of
don't know.
Monte
For
Cristo?
some reason, my brain.
Hey, Timmy, let's be honest. This is all marketing. You like the cigar, but they're going to pick a name out of marketing. Oh, this sounds good. It relates to our cigar. Let's just do it.
Okay.
I mean, it's sometimes as simple as that. You try to think it. But, it's like, why do they call cigarettes Marlboro or whatever? They just pick a name.
Well, Romeo and Julieta.
That sounds good.
What's that about?
Yeah,
Romeo and Julieta is about Romeo and Juliet.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh, I found it. Look at this. Guys, this is going to blow your fucking mind, okay? There's actually a connection. All right, so get this. Okay, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Daniel, you're a fucking genius. Okay, so get this. So the Count of Monte Cristo, he was Edmond Dante. It was like a young sailor who was falsely imprisoned. And then after escaping the prison, he discovered a hidden treasure on the island of Monte Cristo. And then he reinvented himself as a wealthy Count of Monte Cristo.
That's right. It's an old story we have to read.
So it's an old story. Okay, but then what's the connection? Now, in Cuba in 1935, the workers were rolling the cigars. And to keep the workers from being bored, they were read the story of the Count of Monte Cristo aloud while they were rolling cigars.
Oh.
Okay? And so they called the cigar brand the Monte Cristos.
Oh, and that's something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
That's freaking mental. Yeah.
But Michael Harris, you're usually right.
There you go. He's got the DVD.
Yeah.
The movie you gotta watch. It's an awesome movie.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Wow.
All right. I'm going to give you guys a bit of a sneak peek. Okay. You'll know that this has been my backdrop for some time. Yeah.
We love that backdrop. Look at the camera movement. What the hell is going on? You got it on the pivot? Or you have somebody moving the camera there? You got an assistant. Look at this. Kojak got an assistant helping him.
It's a gimbal.
Oh, it's a gimbal?
No, it's AI.
What?
It's a gimbal. It's an AI.
It's 360? It could just go around?
Yeah. Well, it's not quite 360, but it can go around. We're going to go over to my left over here.
No,
we're gonna see.
freaking way! Look at this! No!
Look at this shit. Look at all this liquor. Oh my god. Like a fucking liquor store.
You got this from I saw this in IG.
Shells.
Did you order through IG?
Liquor store.
Kojak, did you order through IG? I saw it on IG.
Dude.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
no.
This is one of those new
So-
tripods, right?
Kojak liquor and
Oh
fine
no,
wine.
this is a DJI Osmo Pocket 3. I've had for a year or so.
Okay.
So
That's very
yeah,
cool.
this is what I use as my webcam at home. So
Wow.
this is so this is my new backdrop.
Out of control.
But I was sick. My wife was sick and tired of me living of this place being full of boxes and bags of liquor. So she said, I'm getting a bookcase, or a slender bookcase, which we can purpose as a way to store your liquors, your
toys.
problem.
Did she say
your toys? Not quite. But
Kojak,
this is...
It's a good thing you don't live in LA. You don't have earthquake.
Oh,
I don't have what?
Earthquake in like LA. That's what it said.
Earthquake, yes. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. So this is I put the I mean I will switch over. I'll have this one for my liquors, my hard spirits, and I'll use the old one for sort of liqueurs and stuff like that.
Beautiful, man.
This is just a work in process. It arrived about a week ago, and it was and the guys that delivered it, there were two burly blokes that delivered it and said, like, how are you going to assemble this? Because it's in two parts. One is the lower part, which you can't see in shot. It comes pre-assembled. But this bit here, all this stuff up here, this stuff here, yeah,
wow.
all this I had to assemble in a room not much bigger than 3 by 3 meters by 3 meters, and they said, like, there's no fucking way you can do it. But I proved them wrong.
This is great. I love it.
So,
oh man,
I might get some lighting in the shells or something like that.
You gotta get the LED lights. Put the LED.
Oh my god! Hang on a second. Have you infected me with your? Have you been subconsciously influencing me, Tim? And you're making me buy stuff that you've got.
This is insane.
LED strip, baby.
Next, I'll be buying a $15,000 sofa that you can't even sit in. The fuck?
The most uncomfortable sofa ever.
Is it? Still is?
Like sitting on a rock.
I'm really impressed. I just want to share with you that if for some reason it never happened, that I was invited there to help put that cabinet together, he'd be screaming and yelling, "You don't know what you're doing," and kick me right out of the country.
Yes, that's why you got banned.
I can't even put a sugar scoop together, so I don't even know how a hammer works.
You broke a few bottles.
Yeah, probably. And he said, "Get out of here!" That's what he'd say.
Hey,
Kojak,
Alex, what time? Alex, what time is your hours? What time are you open and close at your at Alex Liquor and Fine Wine?
It's 24/7.
We may have the occasional lock-in, shall we say? But it looks like I live in a fucking off license now, doesn't it?
It does definitely.
You literally you have more liquor than the Bacchus bar that we were at.
Well, Sean has had a preview of this place, and he was at Bacchus, and the guy at the Bacchus store was saying, "Jesus, you've got a lot of liquor. You've got more than we have. What the fuck?"
So when is the new speakeasy going to open up then?
The password will be no Canadians allowed.
With that, guys, I think I'm going to go because I want to
take care.
Yeah.
Right, then near 9 o'clock.
Thank you for joining us tonight. Really appreciate hopping on. And good job on the wine. What a great selection.
Well done, Daniel. You got the right wine tonight.
Yeah, totally.
It's only taken him a year and a half to actually get the right thing.
This is always the way. That's the twist right there from Kojak.
I'm glad I got the right one as well.
And the Monte Cristo. I actually got the Monte Cristo thing.
You got the Monte. Before you shoot off, Daniel, I'm sorry. I know you've got other important things to do. but you haven't given us your thoughts on the wine that you've been tasting. Without we don't want to give you undue influence and stuff like that. But what's your takeaway from? Is that a wine? Because everyone likes different things. Yeah, I mean, just because Mike doesn't like it or I don't like it doesn't mean that other people don't like it.
Okay, it had a few notes that I kind of guessed. Mike said, yeah, it does have a peach note in there. I liked it for the first few seconds, and then I started to not like it as much when I was starting to get indigestion. Like, I've had other wines, I don't have that problem. Like, the acid reflux was coming on big time. Yeah, I was having it as to pair with my pasta that I had here, but I didn't have a reaction with other wines like that. So for some reason, I'll give it a C minus. Like I was
C minus.
Yeah.
Okay. Next time, get some blue cheese, and then you can and you can do a wine match and food pairing. Blue cheese with Vouvray, and you'll be doing okay.
That might be fine then. Okay. Is that enough answer for you, Mentor?
No, it's no. I just wanted your input in terms of the conversation.
Yeah, no.
But if that's your honest opinion, then that hopefully that people in the chat will take that on board, and if they happen to have similar tastes to you, they'll know whether to avoid it or to buy it. And it sounds like you're not a huge fan of it.
I like to taste it first, but no.
Daniel, next time, Daniel, try it with some tiramisu. I bet you you'd love it.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Okay. What about you, Timmy? You've been a bit quiet on the Vouvray wine front. How's it been with you?
I've been really enjoying it. Loving the Vouvray. Vouvray. I almost finished the whole bottle completely by myself. I mean, come on. Look at this.
Yeah.
That's been polished out.
How do you like that?
Whoa.
Did the roommate have some?
Roommate had a taste.
Okay.
She had a little taste. Actually, she didn't say if she. Hey, roommate. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see if she gives
I'll
us.
be interesting if she says not my style.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I am curious.
That's her.
Roommate, come here for a second. Let's see what she thinks. I love it because it's not too sweet. I'm not a fan of like super sweet wines because they feel kind of cheap and uninspiring. I thought this was great because it's very subtle, perfect for a hot summer day, very crispy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got this, right?
A hint of sweetness, but not overwhelming.
Very slight hint, and that's mostly from like the acidity and just kind of.
Good job, Timmy.
Right, and just grapes, kind of.
It's a nice summer wine.
Aging.
It's a nice summer wine.
What I'm curious about, Mike, is how long can somebody age these bottles for? Because
they can age. They can age for a long time. There's records where it's shown actually they can age up to 100 years. And that's no joke.
Wow.
Yes. It's like a Sauterne. It's like a Sauterne.
Wait, no, you're including the barrel though. Are you including the barrel or in the bottle? Like, there's so many years you have it in the barrel, I guess, in some of these wines, and then they move the bottle.
It's called the Molière, which is the sweeter version, where it has the botrytis or the noble fruit. That's why. Those are the wines that can hold on for a long time.
I saw a bottle which was 1991, and it was on the sweeter side of stuff. So there does seem to be.
Well, they actually opened a bottle of 1947 Vouvray, and it was amazing. They said it was one of the most amazing wines that of all the picks throughout the years. So Vouvray has actually longevity. It's just a bit depending on the producer and what level of sweetness. And it's on the it's almost on the level of a Sauterne, you could say, almost.
Okay, so the Sauterne. So the bottle, it was in the bottle since 47, as you're saying. In the bottle?
1947, yes. 1947.
Okay.
Wow. And if Kojak was saying that the 2022 vintage is supposed to be like a really
The
good one,
vintage.
yeah. What if you get, you know, yourself a couple of bottles, let's say, you know, just 3 bottles, pop it in the cooler, save it for 20 to 30 years. That could be a great drink. No,
Oh yeah,
Kojak?
yeah. They can certain
Could
producers can
appreciate.
age 30 to 40 years at least. So
Mm.
it's not a wine to be scoffed at. It's just Chenin Blanc actually is up there with, you know, with a Sauterne, with a Riesling, you know, like some of the Trockenbaron and the Baron Auslese. They can last for years. So, you know, although, you know, Chenin Blanc is considered it's a sweet wine, I'm not interested in it. But you know, when it comes to certain wines of certain producers, certain years, they have longevity, no doubt about it.
But Mike, me and Sean had a bottle of Poulet Fusé in one of the restaurants we visited. I would put that 99 times out of 100. I would choose that over Vouvray.
Yeah. Vouvray, yeah. I mean, no doubt about it. When you put Sauterne against a Vouvray, Sauterne will always win. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you got a
Oh no, you're
combination.
talking sweet ones, but I'm talking about the sec variety, the dry variety, the Vouvray. As a drinking wine, as a sort of like non-sweet wine, it's
Yeah.
slightly off dry. I mean, can you imagine a time when you would choose a bottle of Vouvray over, say, a Montrachet or a Merceau or a
No.
Poulet Fusé or Poulet
No,
Fumé?
Montrachet is on a different level. No.
Yeah.
Montrachet, you're talking about, no, it's totally different level. When you come to a Vouvray, it has to be something like a Molière or a Douai, which is a very heavily sweetened wine, where a Montrachet is 100% Chardonnay. Totally different wine, totally on a different
No, but I
level.
mean, in terms of, you know, like which one's gonna? I think you would have to have very particular taste to get on with a Vouvray. I think you would have to be very, very narrow parameters where you would choose a Vouvray over everything else. I think you're going to have more easier to please people with those other wines like a Chablis or a Montrachet or a Poulet Fusé or Poulet Fumé. I think those are more easier to get on with than something like this. So just my take on it.
No, Le Montrachet is on a different level. It's the king of the white wines, no doubt about it. I mean, if you want to drink a dessert wine, you have to go with a Sauterne, like a Chateau d'Yquem. There's nothing like it.
Or Takaji or something like that, or ice wine.
Yeah. Chateau d'Yquem is on a different level. I mean, Sauterne is the king of the dessert wines. There's nothing like it.
Sean, how good was that white wine we had at that restaurant with
No,
the?
I had it the day before. I had a glass of it the day before, and that's why when we got there, I mean, I enjoyed it so much. I said, "Hey, what do you think of this?" And your knowledge of wine is several levels higher than mine, and when you knew exactly what it was. Yeah, it was fantastic. It was beautiful.
Yeah, perfectly suited the food that we had, because we had the chopped prawns with avocado, which suited it really well, and then we had a slightly curried version of a lobster bisque with lobster ravioli,
very
which
light,
worked perfectly,
beautiful,
really worked beautifully well with it.
Yeah,
it was a perfect pairing.
It feels like this Vouvray, it's got like the texture of Chardonnay, but the acidity of Riesling. It feels like a white wine that falls right in between. You know, you got like Chablis would be super dry, and then the Riesling is really sweet, whereas this is just like in between.
It's basically in between. It's in between.
What's a
Chenin Blanc.
What about a Gewürzen? What about a Gewürzen? like
no, Gewürztraminer, no. It has to be Chenin Blanc. You can put it on the level of a Riesling, because the Riesling has the adaptivity of being different levels of sweetness. Where a Riesling, you can buy the Cabernet, you can buy a Spätlese, you can buy an Auslese, you can buy a Trockenbaron Auslese. So it can vary. It can vary, and it's also the Chenin Blanc is, I could call it a sister to the Riesling.
Yeah. Okay.
It has the minerality. It has the acidity, but can you compare it to Sauterne? No. Sauterne is the king of dessert wines. No doubt
that would be way all on the spectrum.
Sauterne
Right?
is another
Sauterne
level.
is so
Sauterne is
sweet.
another
Yeah.
level. Yeah.
Oh,
Sauterne is
okay.
another.
Yeah. Whereas, because the Vouvray that I have is kind of a dry Vouvray.
Yeah, which is a
so I guess if I
yours
had
is
like a
yours
sweet
a
one, then maybe it would be
demisec.
closer to Sauterne.
But isn't yours a demisec?
Let me see. What are they saying here?
Because you said it was semi-sweet.
Semi-dry.
Semi-dry. Yeah, it's a semi-dry. Yeah. So it's not totally
so it's
dry.
sweet.
No.
Yeah.
So it's sweeter than what me and
It's
Mike
not
both
sweet.
have.
It is. It
okay.
is. That's the thing. Like, it's not sweet. It's so nice. It's perfectly balanced. It's kind of a
But
Chardonnay.
it's not heavy. The nice thing about it, it's not heavy like a Chardonnay, where it could be oaky or creamy in style, buttery in style, which the Californian wines can be. It really is.
It's kind of a Sauvignon Blanc body. It's not heavy. It's very.
But a little bit sweeter. A little bit sweeter.
Yeah. A little bit sweeter. Exactly. Yeah. It's acidity is slightly higher than Chardonnay.
High level of acidity, absolutely.
Yeah. It's really acidic. I think this is the standout. If there's anything that stands out for me the most out of Vouvray, is how acidic it is.
Good job,
Michael. I meant to ask you, what cigar did you light up earlier on when you popped outside?
I had a Padron 2000 Maduro.
You're mute.
Okay. No, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I cannot hear him. Shoot.
Yeah, the Padron 2000 Maduro. I'll go finish it later.
Oh, okay. You left it outside just to...
I don't smoke in my house. I will never smoke in my house.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not allowed to smoke in my house either, but she'll have to catch me first.
Now, huh? Yeah.
I tried the garage and got yelled at, so I figured it's not going to work. The weather's nice, so why should I?
This is the longest goodbye. I was waiting for roommate.
Let me go get her. Hold on.
Daniel, before you go, there's.
I know, Kojak. Yeah, sorry to disappoint. I haven't left yet.
Daniel,
no, I haven't said no.
Okay, I'm just joking. It's all good.
Can you hear Sean?
I can't hear you, by the way.
Can you hear me, Daniel?
Oh, God.
You need to.
Reboot.
You fucked it up, Daniel. You need to jump off and jump back on, and it will fuck everybody else's up. This StreamYard is bullshit. Reboot. I'm going to kick Daniel off, and then he can join us again.
He's frozen.
It's okay. I'll sort it out.
There, thanks.
All right, testing. Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Daniel, before you go, one of the questions that Timmy, subjects of the discussion he had put on for this stream was best summer watches. In your opinion, what's your best summer watch?
Of what I have, or
what do you have out of the collection that you have? What's your best summer watch?
I can't believe it, but my budget for Lanmaris I've been wearing more often than anything else this summer.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, well, you tried it, but you didn't tell them what you think about it. So this is
I love them.
It's a Vouvray remain. Daniel Katz wants to know what you think about the Vouvray.
we all want to know.
Sorry for the wine, but this glass is so good that this glass trap the flavor.
Yeah, smell.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that
Really
did she
good.
buy it?
You can see this glass is really good.
Oh, did she buy it? Tim?
Well, no, she made me buy it.
Oh, okay.
She
It's
found
the best purchase you made.
Oh
Yeah, probably.
best
It's a good
purchase.
investment. Yeah, I hope I don't break it. It's so fragile. Look how thin it is.
Oh yeah.
But it's really trapping.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure.
If this won't even, you know when you rub your finger around the rim and it starts to ring, this
Oh,
one
yeah.
starts to vibrate at the stem. This is how
Really?
fragile this particular. Yeah, this will just shatter. My wife won't even look at it because she thinks it will just shatter just by her scowl. So she doesn't.
Yeah,
she doesn't go anywhere near it.
Oh, you mean she scowls? Anyways, you know,
She likes something a little bit more robust, shall we say,
Right,
a little bit more, a little bit more roommate proof. But this one is.
What brand is yours? It's the Zalto.
No, this is a Richard Benson, I think. So
Richard Benson.
This is a British handmade glass. It was in conjunction with Janice Robinson, who is a prominent reviewer of wines, and she came up with the idea of creating this sort of universal glass. But then you've got Zalto, you've got Rydell, you've got a few other brands that all sort of occupying that sort of space. But
that's
yeah,
right, roommate.
it's-
That
Looks like it'd be a decent Pilsner glass.
Yeah.
That'd make a nice Pilsner glass.
But it's handmade as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So what did you think about the wine, roommate? Give the guys.
Because the wine glass is perfect. So wine, any wine is perfect.
It's the perfect wine.
Okay.
How did you like the flavor of the Vouvray, roommate?
Recognize it. The glass.
You liked it?
Really fucking important.
Yeah.
She can't hear us. She
Can't
hear us.
hear you guys. But
Yeah.
So she likes the wine.
What's the standout from the taste? Because this is the really acidic wine. That's what I feel makes this.
Well, I wouldn't say acidic, Tim. I would say there's certainly some acidity in there, but there's a lot of minerality as well.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Really
so-
apple and pear, really kind of on the sour side.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Stone fruits, apples, pears.
I'm not high level like a Michael Lewis, okay? I don't know the wine, but I can see this wine glass is really good to hold it.
Okay.
I cannot describe.
Brilliant. Love
Brilliant
it.
answer.
I love
She's
it.
visual. She's
Well,
visual.
it's a very special wine, roommate. It's from a valley in France. So
Tim,
they make-
the next time you go to France, definitely
Yeah.
go to the Loire Valley. It's just incredible. Another amazing part of France.
Mr. Lewis says we should go to Vouvray Valley if we go.
Yeah, but
Loire.
Tim, next time you go to France,
Yeah.
come in and
Oh,
go.
Loire Valley. Yeah.
Yeah, but next time you come into France,
Loire Valley.
yeah, okay. Next time you come into
Yeah.
France, go in and out by train.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
The train
Yeah,
is the best
oh,
train. Right.
yeah,
No
yeah, yeah.
plane. Yeah, roommate.
No.
you work hard.
Tim, come to London first. Come to
Yeah.
London first, and then catch the Eurostar into Paris because it's flying into Paris. is
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yes.
It's bullshit.
Yeah.
I'll fly on roommate. She's working.
I need to do a mea culpa. So I was claiming before that I'd been up for
Get the wine glasses. Josephine.
A Josephine glass.
just.
Is it?
So I was saying earlier that I'd been awake for 30 hours when I met up with Sean, and then the second time around I was up for 28 hours. Several of those hours were sort of self-induced because I ended up taking my wife to the Lanesborough for a few drinks. So it's not, we can't level the blame at the airline. Some of it was down to me, which we were in town. She had an appointment. We had to go into town anyway, and we missed the appointment because the traffic was so bad. And then she just looked at me and said, like, fuck this, let's just go to the Lanesborough. And we had our pet dog with us, Jensen, as well. And so we went into sort of the bar area there, and we were introduced to the new bar manager there. So I was telling Sean that Michael is no longer there. He's moved on to pastures new, and wish him the best of luck where he's going. And they brought in this new guy, and I'm telling you, I've got a good feeling about this new guy. He's going to be focusing on making it a real destination place for cocktails, because it's a great ambiance. Yeah, the ambiance is great. The cocktails are okay, but he wants to take it to the next level.
At Lanesborough,
you know, we were talking.
Would that kill cats?
Yeah.
Would it kill a cat?
Can they get you on the board as an advisor?
No, this guy knows his stuff. This we were talking. We spent a good hour talking amongst ourselves, and this guy knows his. This guy has been involved with some fantastic bars, including Scarves in London, which is one of the top bars in the world. So he's been involved in introducing cocktail programs at some. He's worked at Raffles at Dubai. He's worked all over the place. This guy knows his shit. And because I had ordered a drink which wasn't particularly good, and we had a bit of a chat about it, and he said, like, yeah, we're looking to make a few changes and start to do stuff ourselves and make it a bit more unique. And he started to tell me about his resume, about where he's worked. This guy has got it. You know, this guy's going to be a real big star, and he's going to take the Lanesborough to another level. If he comes from the place where Calabrese comes from as well. He was actually drinking with him about a month earlier at a new place that doing activation. So this Calabrese guy originally was a bar manager, not only at Duke's Bar but also at the Lanesborough, where he created the breakfast martini, which Sean and Manny had when they were at the Lanesborough with us last year. So but they're going to keep those, obviously the heritage, but they want to make their new heritage as well. So rather than tread old ground, they want to make sure that those classics are still recreated in an honorable fact in the right way, but also create something special, something new. It doesn't want to just do what everybody else does, and that's really exciting for me. It's because it's really exciting.
So an example, okay, that's like homemade cooking, like we know how to. He just gives he'll give a different flair to way cocktails are made. Like, it won't be following direct menu, obviously. It would be something slightly different. Or you're talking about something out with cocktails, or just
so there's a room downstairs which is like meant for private dining, but he also wants to do sort of like tequila and mezcal tastings and cocktails. He'll have that as a sort of separate mini bar for sort of like curated events, and then he's going to introduce new cocktails, including fat washing, milk punches, all the sort of stuff that I've done over the past year and a half. Fat washing.
What is that?
So fat washing is
how's it different from ball washing?
But okay, so ball washing is what other people do to you. Fat washing is so alcohol is a solvent, okay?
Yes.
And alcohol dissolves things like lipids and fats and whatnot, which contain flavor. And the most famous fat washed liquid out there would be fat washed bacon fat washed bourbon. So it takes the flavor out of bacon, and then it dissolves into the alcohol. And I've done it a couple of times on last year when I started doing the cocktail sessions, where you can impart sort of flavors into it by mixing soluble fats into it, and it imparts sort of flavors into the actual spirits. You're creating essentially a bespoke, a unique spirit for your particular bar. So nobody else can recreate that. So they're almost going to have a laboratory adjacent to the bar where they're going to make this stuff during the day. and then serve it at night. So really interesting stuff. Really interesting stuff. In fact, if you speak to Red or Palm or to Manny, when we went to the Raffles in London, the old War Office, in the spy room, they also had a laboratory next door to the bar where they do sort of all this sort of preparation work during the day to serve their unique cocktails. So it's really a way for bars to differentiate themselves from other places, because anyone could go and buy a bottle of liqueur or whatever and add it to a drink.
Bitter, yeah.
But if you go and impart other flavors into it, it's you're making it your own sort of thing. You're putting your own spin on it.
Yeah. And a place like Lanesborough, it needs certain signature cocktails that you can only get there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. It's kind of like all the super important bars, like the Duke's or the Hemingway bar in Paris, right? They're all got some reason for people to go there. It's not just a bar, just not just another bar. There's so many of these just another bars. But when you've got a location like Lanesborough, it's so magical. It's so insane. The location, just you go inside and the amount of money that that this place cost to build, like it has to be like somebody who's managing the place. They need to put an extra effort in to make it feel special, to give people not just another bar where they can get a good drink, but something that they could go and they could remember this bar for the rest of their life.
Okay,
And they're already doing a fantastic job with the drinks that they're making there, but they need to like that next something that's totally, because like their drinks are so already top quality.
They're okay. I prefer ordering classics from the Lanesborough rather than their signature drinks. Apart from the breakfast martini, the other ones are a bit hit and miss, shall we say?
Yeah,
but I know the former
they do classics really well.
They do classics really, really well. But it's going to be dependent on the weight on the bartender that's there. So if you have an Italian bartender that that's worked with Alessandro Palazzi, for example, he's going to know how to make a proper Negroni, a proper Milano Torino, and stuff like that. The new bar manager, he's Italian. I think his name is Paolo. He wants to make sure that they have a really high minimum standard, and then push on from that to make some cocktails that are going to be unique to the Lanesborough. And I know the food and beverages manager. Well, actually, she's in charge of the rooms as well. Pamela, she's an amazing person. She's always smiling and always will stop to have a chat with people that, regulars and stuff like that. And I know what she's trying to do with the restaurant, the bar, and also the cigar terrace downstairs where they've just opened that new venue. So yeah, it's looking. Look. Are there better hotels out there with better bars potentially, like the Peninsula, the Roosevelt, lots of other places, but the Savoy, the Ritz. But these are the Connaught. These are very large establishments, and you feel one of 1,000. Whereas at the Lanesborough, it's a bit more, country clubbish. It's more sort of one of 50 people there. So you're going to have a more one-to-one sort of relationship with the staff there, rather than you're just one of 1,000 people there.
Kojak, George Said had a good bartender.
Yes.
So you talked about classic. They're okay with the classic, but what is not a classic? Like, what's an example? You're talking to someone who doesn't know anything here. Obviously, I don't know anything. But what's an example?
The classics are, for example, the blood. Like we look at the Harry New York bar, where they have the Bloody Mary, they have the Sidecar, they have the Boulevardier, they have the Lady whatever, the Blue Lagoon.
Yeah.
Those are classics. Riffs or variations of those are going to be down to the individual establishment. And those variations can be a little bit hit or miss. They may not be to everyone's liking. So it'd be like, oh, do you like Chablis? Have you tried Vouvray? Most people would prefer to stick with Chablis, and a few people might go, oh, Vouvray, that's a little bit interesting, but I wouldn't drink it. 9 times out of 10, I would just stay with the classic, more classic taste profile of a Chablis. So similarly with cocktails, you do have classics that have stood the test of time, and variations which perhaps are over egging the pudding a little bit, maybe gilding the lily a little bit too much. They won't necessarily be around in 100 years' time.
Right. But that it could be very exciting because it's like the postmodern version of a classic piece of art, I guess. It's a different variation, as you say. Yeah, thank you. You explained it very well. Okay.
Hopefully, I've made some sense.
So can I ask the question that I posed to Daniel, to the rest of you guys, since Timmy has it as his headline? So what are among the watches that you have in your collection, what is your favorite summer watch? Start with Mike.
Trying to think. Something colorful. This is a little, not blingy, but colorful. I guess I'm wearing this, but I have what do you call it? A Stova with a white dial. I like that in the summer.
Yeah, I like Stoa.
Is that a lighter weight watch, or is it a heavy watch?
It's a German watch. It's an old German brand. They were making watches for the Luftwaffe during World War II.
You got the Nav B version of the Stova?
Yes, I have both.
Okay.
I also like Nomos.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that new World Timer that Nomos has. That's really nice.
Yeah. Are they on strap or are they on?
You get them either way.
Okay.
Mine are all on straps, but now they put bracelets on them in the last 2 years or so.
Yeah.
We saw
I'm
that
not a fan of their
at the
straps.
Watch Week. Yeah.
Kojak or Tim?
So what was the question, Sean?
Best summer watch
Best summer watch
that you have.
Oh, that I have, or what I want to get?
Either one that you have and what you would want to get.
Yeah.
Well, Sean knows the answer to this because I told him about my wife had a dream. She woke up really upset with me. And
fuck. Love that.
Yeah, hang on a second. She had found this bar with fantastic, new cocktails, how they were serving them were amazing. And she wanted to take me to it because she knew I was into cocktails. And I surprised her by spending £4,500 on an AP swatch, apparently.
She has a right to be pissed at that.
She was mega pissed off. She for 2 days she was walking around in a really foul mood towards me, even though this was just a fucking dream.
Mind you, you do own some of those crazy.
Hey, there's a little bit of truth in every dream.
Yeah.
I think when we dream, we're just accessing a different reality, some alternate universe where that actually happened.
Yeah, but I didn't spend £4,500 on it. £5,500.
But a version of you, a version of you in a different reality, different timeline.
Could have
did. It's a legitimate reason to be upset at you, actually.
How about you, Timmy?
Yeah, she was.
But mine is the Panerai. I think Panerai is the ultimate summer watch.
Yeah,
they're strap monsters.
It's chunky. It's waterproof. You can put it on rubber strap. You can wear it to the beach. It's a great watch. It's got nice presence.
How much is one of those things, by the way?
$5
How much is
grand.
a Panerai?
$4 to $5 grand. Actually, you can get one of these for like $4,000 now. Look at that. That's a
New
$4,000 watch.
new or secondary?
No,
Basically
secondary.
new.
Secondary.
Secondary. Look at this fucking thing. That's better than mine. 4,650 US, and you could probably get a discount on this.
That's not waterproof. That's 30 meters.
No. This is 300 meters. What are you talking about, Sean? 100 meters.
Ready meters are 300.
100 meters.
30 meters.
That's
It's
the
100 meters. It says right here on the back.
a smaller
okay.
case, Sean. It's a smaller cases are that they came out with 38 millimeters.
No, mine is 42.
Was it?
Mine is 42 mil. The gold
And
one.
Mine's 42, and it's the same one as Timmy, except with a second hand.
Nice. Yeah. These
On the
are-
left-hand side of the watch.
And then look at this one. This is very similar to mine. 4,600. That's look at that with an open case back, 300 meters water resistance. That's beautiful. I think the radio mirror though was a stunner. Let's see. What else? Let's see
The
cheap,
radio mirror,
absolute cheapy ones.
42 mil. Can you see it?
Look, this one is absolutely cheap.
Maybe mine is 100 meters too, and I don't know. I thought it was 30 meters.
It might be.
I think.
Look at this one with the California. guy.
No. Fuck off.
I'm not a
Fuck off.
California. I'm not a California.
You've got to be a psychopath to like that. Come
It's
on,
beautiful.
make up your mind.
Yeah,
Roman
I'm with
numerals
you.
or numbers?
I'm with
Which one
Kojak.
is it?
I'm with Kojak.
Jesus.
Oh.
And I was going to ask you for advice.
Very
and I was going to advise you.
trendy
And
right
I was,
now.
and I was going to ask you. I was going to ask Tim for advice on what Panerai to get started, but I think he's disqualified.
0915. Pam 0915.
915. Okay.
Which one
is that with wire lugs or is that?
It's like Timmy's with a second hand.
Oh yeah, that's a great one.
Can you bring one up, Timmy?
I'll bring it up. Well, it'd be like this one. This is a left-hand drive. You see it? It would be
It's
like
similar to
that,
that,
but
yes.
a right hand.
Okay.
So with the crown guard and spring bars.
And it's not automatic. It has an 8-day power supply.
Yeah. This is a left-hand version. Look how sexy that is.
Well, you know what? I just got enticed the idea of trying to. Never mind these watches. Do they go 200 meters?
Yes.
Or not? I think I'm going to try to see if I can go down 200 meters, and maybe I won't return, but I want to see if I can do it.
Daniel,
Well,
all you need is a 6 feet resistance.
Well, no, hang on a second. Apparently, he's walking the plank on Ray Ray's
maybe that's what
love
the
boat.
next victim of a
Next
harpoon
victim.
through your chest.
Oh, that's really no. I won't be able to come back up if I have a harpoon through my chest.
How about you, Mike? Mike,
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get the Panerai.
Get the
I don't like
Mike
Panerai.
Lewis,
I never
how about you?
did. I could never buy a Panerai.
No.
Oh.
I'm into Cartier or GG Lecoultre.
No, Mike, the question is, among the watches you have, what is your best summer watch?
Best summer?
I think it.
Ooh. I would probably say I really like my Speedmaster with the lacquer dial, the white.
That's
white.
nice.
I think it's a great watch. I really do.
Oh, the one that I have too?
Yeah, you have one
As
and
well,
I have
Sean,
one.
haven't you?
Yeah.
I think it's a great summer watch because it comes on a bracelet. Living in Arizona, a leather strap doesn't quite work. You need to wear a bracelet this time of year in Arizona.
Yeah.
So, Mike, I was with you. I thought that watch would be best summer watch, but since we were in Florence, and Florence was 90 some degrees, and then obviously Paris was 105. I valued the watch that I was wearing that was super thin, super light. It was not heavy, didn't weigh anything, and it was bracelet, and it was not leather. That Patek with the integrated bracelet is such a comfortable watch to wear when it gets really hot. I did not wear my Omega. The Omega was heavy for me because when it's really hot, that hot, you want a really light watch. And I get what Mike Paris said with Nomos. I would imagine the Nomos would be a lighter watch than some of these chronos. And I think in the summertime, when it's really sticky, you really would value lighter watches, I think.
Yeah. And a bracelet too.
And
I
a
think
bracelet.
Yes.
Or a
Yes, I'm not
strap.
there
Bracelet would be
of the
better.
Alcantara watch strap.
Better than rubber strap. I think
This is rubber. I'm wearing a rubber strap. It's good for the summer.
Oh, let's see, Mike, Michael.
I showed you earlier, but I will.
Oh, is this the one? Yeah,
Pull it
sure.
up.
Yeah, that's like a tropic.
That was the Omega. That you were
Yeah,
wearing.
but this is the Panerai.
Is that a 915 as well?
Yes, 0915.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Wow.
Looks very nice. And guys, this is my longest goodbye. I'm going now. Bye, fellas.
Daniel, thank you so much for joining us. Daniel had a Panerai in the past as well.
Yes, I had yeah, that was
Yours was white, wasn't it?
no, it
Blue.
was weird pewter looking.
Yeah, it was a weird color. I remember that.
Yeah, yeah,
Blue.
and it was nice.
I liked it. I actually liked that color.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Different.
Nice.
When did I have it in my previous life? I forget.
You got it in LA actually.
And no, I was enticed in LA, and I got it at in Yorkdale Mall in Toronto.
Oh, right.
Okay, guys,
Right.
later. Talk to you
Take
later.
care,
Okay,
Dan.
Daniel. We're just gonna do a
Yeah,
couple more
Daniel.
minutes. So take
Yeah,
care.
it's almost
No, but I gotta go.
9:35.
Yeah. No, go. Yeah, just when Kojak finishes the cigar, we're gonna wrap
Hey
it up.
guys, you want to laugh? You want to laugh? I'm gonna make you laugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
give us.
Tom.
I was in Costco this week, and I walked in, and in there they had something that was crazy. You know, I'm a big fan of F1, but I got to show you this. It's gonna make so funny. Hold on, wait a minute. I got to bring it to you. I couldn't resist myself.
So
It was on sale, so I couldn't resist. Hold on.
while he's getting that watch, while I was waiting to meet up with Kojak, I was walking the streets and I walked by a store that had Casios, and I love the Casio with the polished stainless steel on a rubber strap. I think I'm gonna get one.
A Casio.
Okay.
The Casio with the polished stainless steel.
Yes, that's
case.
an iconic watch.
I for some reason
Wow.
it looks so good to me. I
It
think I'm
is.
gonna get it for summer.
Yeah.
Is that the
Sean, that's
Is
a
that
good
the
idea.
Is that the Casio, Sean, or is it
Casio. It was Casio.
which? No.
Can you pull it up?
You know the one that looks like
It
it.
wasn't the big case. It was the regular size case. It wasn't a big one. It was really cool.
Oh, hello.
Check this
Nice.
out. Check this out. I was at
What
Costco,
the
right?
hell?
I was shopping, and in there,
No.
oh my God, I
What?
couldn't believe it. They had these
Wow.
F1. They had the Mercedes. They had 6 different styles of the F1, right? They come in a package.
Okay.
They had them on sale. Normally they're like $39.99. They had them for $24.99.
Is that 124 scale?
They're little, like I think they're
143rd. 143rd. I saw
I think we're 143rd, but they got every damn Mercedes
Barack
F1.
was
Look
good.
at this shit. Look, right?
Barack
This
was
is the
good.
Mercedes one. Check this out. I couldn't resist. $24.99. I
Why
couldn't
not?
resist it.
I have
Wow.
to go to Costco.
There's a
I have to
McLaren. Check this out.
I have to go
Check
to
this shit
Costco.
out.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
What year
And
are these?
McLaren too.
What year race cars are these? Previous season?
They got the Australian. They got the Piastri. They got
So it's this
Lando
year.
Norris. I mean, they've got all the different style of the actual F1 cars in here.
That's awesome.
Check this
That's
out. Check
cheap.
this out. Check this out.
Wow.
That's cheap.
Check this out. Check this out. Then they got the Ferrari.
And these are metal, right? These are metal.
They're plastic, I think. I haven't opened it up yet. I just got them in. I mean, look at all this shit. For 25
take a
bucks.
look?
What?
I mean, look at this shit. It's crazy.
Can
Why do
take
you
a look
think
at
they
one of
sell?
Mike, can you take a look at one of them, see if it's plastic
Let me
or
take
metal?
it. Let me take it out. Yeah, let me show it to you. I haven't even opened it yet. Let me see.
Because Burago, the 118s are really good, and the 124s are good too. They are metal, but if this is metal like the Matchbox or the or the Auto Work, I think Auto Art, those are really good too.
Yeah, I have some Auto Art cars. Yes, you're right. I have the 177 Aston Martin. I have the Lamborghini. I forgot which model, to be honest with you. I'm half plastic, so I'm half plastic. So forgive me.
Case? Do you have a display case for these?
Not yet. Yeah, I just got these. But check this out. This shit out. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Wow.
Can you tap on it and see what it's made of? The body of the car.
I don't know if I can take it out.
Just tap
on it. Is it plastic or is it? Is it plastic or is it metal?
I don't know how.
We have someone in the back room, Tim.
Sorry, I'm half drunk.
In the back room.
What did I have in my
I finished half the bottle.
You got it in LA, actually.
Oh man.
Sorry?
No, it's it. Keep going.
I mean, look at this shit.
No, it looks really good.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, I looked it up, and they sell for like $100, and I got these for 20.
No, you can't go wrong.
What?
If these are metal, each of them are like $35.
I don't know if they're metal, to be honest with you. I'm sure you can take them out individually.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm half plastic, so
It looks great.
But aren't they beautiful?
Yeah. Dress up your office or your garage.
Oh wow. Whoa, hold on a second. Check this out, guys. Shout out to Maldives. Thank you so much for being a member for 40 months. Timmy, check out WhatsApp. I would like 3 cocktail recommendations from Kojak from the PDF.
Okay.
Whoa,
But look at this.
got-
Look at this. But look at this. What's so
crazy.
What's so funny? It says 3+. It says 3+ age.
Well, you're 3+.
Nice.
So I felt like a little kid buying these 3 different style of F1 cars.
That's awesome.
Did you have to prove do you have to give them proof of your age to be able to buy them?
I did. I showed them my ID, and they said, "Okay, you can buy them. you qualify. You're not underage." But look at these. They're beautiful. They really are.
They are.
And are they constructed out of plastic or metal? The actual cars themselves.
That's what we were trying to figure out.
I don't know because I have to take them out and see what they are. If they're plastic.
Well, do me a favor. Read the back of the box. See if it says cast metal. Because if it is metal, it would be cast.
I don't see that. It doesn't say. It just says 143 size. It doesn't specify if it's metal or plastic.
Okay.
So I don't know, to be honest with you.
Let me go to their website.
Still, I mean, for $25.
Oh yeah, no,
and look at the detail. I mean, look at the detail.
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
That's a good deal.
So the only one I didn't buy was the Red Bull. They had the Red Bull also. I didn't buy it.
Oh, you didn't get the Aston Martin then?
They didn't have Aston Martin. I would have bought the Aston Martin for sure. I mean, that's my pride and joy, but unfortunately they didn't have it. But look at the detail on these damn things. And it has
Mike. I pulled it up, like the Formula One racing, F1, 143rd die cast, 6-car set, 118. 118 $118. It doesn't say die cast. It has to be die cast.
Just very quickly here, check this out. This is 3,500, by the way.
Metal. It has to be metal.
Guys, check this out. This Panerai is a steal of a deal. That's mental. $3,500. Kojak, you want it? $3,500. It's available right
it's
now.
An idea.
That's
It's
a
an idea.
Radiomir
Where's
1930s. That's with wire logs.
Yeah.
That's the
Radiomir.
1930s.
Look at that.
I need to sell my other I need to sell my watches first. Like
$3,500 US. You have to buy it now. It's deal or no deal.
Oh, no deal.
No deal.
Fuck.
But can we answer?
Kojak just bought
Maldives?
new shelf. Yeah. No. This is here we go. Let me pull this up. This is the PDF. Here we go. Fine cocktails bar. We need 3 cocktails recommendation. Number 1, he probably should get the plane. Okay.
What is that, a MiG?
No, that's a
Concorde.
Concorde.
That's Concorde.
Concorde. Here we go. Mach 1.
Zoom in.
Hey, let's zoom it in. Sunbeam Bluebird. Lotus 72. You know any of these? Okay,
No, these
we'll keep
are
scrolling.
Oh, Lotus
Allard.
72, I know. Hang on a second. Lotus 72, honey bamboo. Sugar made from the 45.
Hey, Sean, you're right. It says die-cast metal with plastic parts.
That's awesome deal. Those are $118 online.
Yeah. That's why when I looked it up, I said, "Fuck, $125. What a deal!"
You can't go wrong.
Flip them.
Wow, this one's got the golden arrow's got yogurt in it. That's bizarre.
Yeah, it's very creative, huh?
Yeah.
Golden arrow.
Passion
Celebration.
fruit cognac.
What do you think? Should he try this one? That's unusual, right?
That looks good.
It's gonna be. Well, you got the mandarin, you got the passion fruit. It's gonna be quite sweet, but cacao, chocolate, and yogurt.
That's interesting.
That is
Interesting.
bizarre.
Why would just use vanilla ice cream?
What else is there, Timmy?
Let's keep going. Mach 2. Here we go. Austin 3000. Banana. It's got a banana. Habanero. Burnt butter, tequila, and celery.
Shit. Damn. Spicy.
That'll give you a gallbladder attack.
Spicy.
Yeah. Then we got Brabham BT60. Brabham. It's got rum, dragon fruit, coconut, mango, citrus, and honey.
That sounds good. I'd like to have that. Does it have an umbrella?
That's an option. Jaguar Mark II. Strawberry, almond, elderflower, Sicilian orange, spice rum, and cognac. Rush 2.0.
Okay, hang on a second. Yeah. I don't know that Rush 2.0.
I don't like spice
Maybe
rum,
not
but
the
that's a
Rush.
me thing.
Yeah.
What's a Cobra?
Okay, keep going. I don't know. I've never
Here we
heard of
go.
that.
Mark III, Aeromax, dill vodka, tomato, jalapeno,
Yeah.
verjus, and oyster. Yuck!
So that sounds like a Bloody Mary. That's
They
that
would serve that
description.
by me. That would be served at the Jersey Shore, without a doubt.
That would be cool for a breakfast
At a tiki bar.
brunch. Yeah, brunch
So
drink.
is this one of those? Let's just.
I'd give
Put it
that
as a
one.
maybe.
I'd give that one a go. I'd give that one a go. The
This
Bentley
one,
boys.
this one, Aeromax. Man, you're a psychopath. Okay. All right, here we go. What about Bentley Boys, a creation inspired by 3 of the world's greatest whiskey cocktails: Old Fashioned Manhattan and Mint Julep. Look at it. It's got
Okay.
cantaloupe, bourbon, caramel,
Move on.
and mint.
Well, so these guys are making their own sort of like flavored spirits.
Yes, this
So
is the
cantaloupe
kind of
bourbon.
shit that I'll send you this PDF file.
Yeah.
Give it to the boys at Lanesboro for research purposes.
Silver bullet, tonka, apricot, dry curacao, chinotto, and reposado. That sounds interesting as well. So it's a tequila, vanilla, orange, apricot. Where is this? Where is this place?
Maldives, dude.
What is this?
Wow.
Is F1 inspiration?
It's
Well, they all, yeah.
they're
The silver
inspired
bullet is
by-
Mercedes.
Look at this. It's Brooklyn's
Brooklyn's.
fine cocktail bar.
It's a
This is
circ-
their
it's a
signature
circ-
By the
cup.
racetrack. Silver
Brooklands
Bullet
is
is
a
the
racetrack in
Mercedes.
the UK. Yeah.
Oh.
Mach 3. So we went to the Bentley boys. Yeah, we talked about that. Silver
Napier Railton. Mercal. Avocado
Marcu-
bitter.
Ooh.
Masticha. That's Greek. That's a Greek spirit. It's from the resin of a. I have some masticha here actually. Might be able to recreate that somewhere around here.
Dude, what the hell? Masticha.
That might be quite. I don't know. It's weird.
It's a weird menu.
Send me that, Tim, because
Want the
I've been
PDF?
curious.
Yeah. Here we go. There's the mock.
These are alcohol free. These are alcohol free, I think.
Oh, Mach Zero. Yeah.
Max Zero, as in zero alcohol.
Yeah, tomato. Look at Sauvignon grapes, lemon, cherry, aniseed, soda water. That's garbage. That's
bizarre.
skip that. There's more non-alcoholic stuff. Pass this stuff. Oh, here we go. Well, Esprit cocktails. Okay. Look at that. $70.
Whoa.
Licks vodka, raspberry, blackberry, eau de vie, and dry vermouth.
Eau de vie.
What the hell is this?
Eau de vie is like a cognac. It's like what goes into a cognac, and it's obviously flavored with raspberry and blackberries.
Yeah.
So that's
Licks vodka.
weird. It's weird stuff, man.
Look, a modern reinterpretation of the Asprey Martini. This cocktail is a celebration of craftsmanship, elegance, and timeless style.
It reads a bit sweet to me, that one.
Uh-huh.
$70.
Luxurious
Jesus.
cocktails. Here we go. This is where we really step it up to the
Buy a
next
bottle of
level.
Grey Goose for that.
The Ghost, okay? Ooh, it's like the Haunted Mansion. Here we go.
No, they go by the Silver Ghost.
Mach 2 gin.
Okay, so that's a Vespa. Okay, so that's a Vespa Martini template. So it's going to be using gin, vodka, and they say Quina Lillet.
Yeah.
Well, Quina Lillet doesn't exist anymore, but you can get close to it with something from Temple Fugit, which is called Quina Lera d'Or, which means the golden plane.
That's the
golden
one.
plane. So I have that bottle somewhere here as well. That I'll be
This has to
interested
be
in
the
trying.
one.
Well, I think you got to
the
go
next
with
one
something.
is Spectre.
That's another Rolls Royce.
Dude, the Spectre.
That's another Rolls Royce.
Okay.
Look at this. $100. Thomas H. Handy Antique Collection.
Okay.
Sweet vermouth,
That's
Campari cask.
So H Handy is from the Buffalo Trace Distillery. So that's 100. That's got to be probably cask strength antique collection, 120 proof, sweet vermouth and Campari. That's a Boulevardier. Wow. I love the Boulevardier.
Would you say this is the one to try?
I have a problem with using really expensive ingredients for a cocktail. It sort of defeats the purpose. But
You only live once,
this one,
or you only live twice.
Let's see what
Well,
the
this
Phantom
one-
You know
is.
what they say?
Let's see what the Phantom
You
is.
live the first time when you're born, and
Phantom
second
is
time when you
$125.
look death in the eyes.
I'm gonna guess Phantom is $125. Let's look at it.
You ready? Boom! You
Oh,
nailed it,
Jesus
Sean.
Christ. Okay, so this one.
You're good, man.
cognac,
Sean fucking sees it into the future.
vermouth,
Yeah.
raspberries. I don't know about this one. There's a lot of sweet in it. So you have vermouth, you have orange liqueur, you have raspberry syrup. No, probably not this one.
Pass.
Too much. It's too much.
Let's see. Is there anything even more expensive? Oh, here's some bar
No,
snacks.
it's bar snacks.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Lobster
Forget about
rolls.
Timmy,
You
where
know
is
it
this
is.
place? Timmy, where is this place?
In heaven.
It has to be by Brooklyn racetrack, I would say. It's called Brooklyn.
Oh, they got the caviar. Ositra caviar, creme fraiche, and Pringles. Oh no, Pringles. But maybe this one, the Parmesan
Timmy,
fries. That sounds good.
There's a town in north of Iran by the Caspian Sea. It's called Ostara. I think that's we call it Ostara. I think that's what it is, because Caspian Sea is where you get the caviar, obviously.
Ah,
They also
okay. So that's where the caviar is from.
and the best pistachios. Best pistachios are from Iran.
Pardon me?
Pistachios, yes.
And the
Iranian pistachios are the best.
Are the best.
Pistachio,
and I haven't had them in close to 40-something years.
Oh no!
Wow.
And then, guys, there are two countries that you get.
Turkey too.
What? Turkey? No, it's not, because Turkey.
I mean, for the pistachios.
No, yeah, but for the caviar, it's Iran and Russia.
Yes.
Iran, yeah.
Because
Iran.
of Caspian Sea. Because of the Caspian Sea.
I heard Azerbaijan is doing it too.
There's an Iranian
Well,
delicatessen.
when I say in Azerbaijan,
There used to be an Iranian caviar merchant in my neck of the woods, and they used to have Iranian caviar. Fantastic stuff. So let's go back to the drinks. I think, like for me, I like the classics. So their version of the Boulevardier and the Vesper Martini, I'd probably go for. But out of these other ones, I mean, these are all quite interesting.
You want to go from the beginning? Let's see it from the start here.
Yeah, let's go from the beginning.
Mach 1, the Bluebird. Perilla, plum, yuzu, and gin.
I don't know what Perilla is.
Perilla.
Is that some sort of seltzer?
Let's see. Perilla. Fuck. Oh, it's some kind of it's an aromatic flower herb. It's like a mint family.
Oh.
Interesting. Plum would go. Yuzu is good. Gin. I think that'd be quite a nice one to go
Very
for.
refreshing, probably. Citrus and herbaceous aroma.
Herbaceous.
Yeah. It's a whole bunch of like mint plus plum, yuzu, and gin.
It sounds like a riff on a mojito.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Where instead of mint, they use Perilla.
Worth a shot. How much is that? $24? Is it?
26.
26. All right. I'd give it a shot.
That's reasonable, right?
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
The next one,
Lotus 70. That's like a French 75.
Honey, bamboo, berries, shrub, vermouth. Now, shrub. So the shrub has got vinegar in it, so it gives it a little bit of a bite to it.
Ooh.
Vermouth and fortified wine. Yeah, it's got the tang of the shrub is from the vinegar. What's the alcohol? Just vermouth.
Yeah.
And fortified wine.
Moorish.
It's almost like a riff on a bit of on a Milano Torino, almost, but it has additional stuff in it. So, bit of Giuseppe. Remember the bit of Giuseppe we had? Sure.
Yeah.
It's sort of like a vermouth with a wine, but mind you, that's wine on wine action. I'm not so sure. There's no real hard liquor in that one. Maybe not. But I mean, I'm a fan of Lotus, so I would have to order it just based on
These
that.
are all 1950s, 60s race cars, man.
Well, the 72 won the world championship. Keep going.
Allard, sweet peach, pear, saffron, sandalwood, bitter aperitif, bergamot, and bubbles.
I think
Bubbles.
So that's
if I'm not mistaken.
I would probably give that a miss. It sounds a bit too sweet.
What about the golden era? We were considering the golden.
It's so fucking weird. I'd have to give that a go. It's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Cacao and yogurt, man. That's weird.
So the riff on the mojito, right? The first one. over there.
Yeah.
So it would be.
No, it would be off right there.
I would definitely give the
This
Bluebird
one.
the first one a go.
It was
But
the Sunbeam.
Bluebird,
Finish.
yeah.
Sunbeam.
Bluebird.
the Bluebird.
Yeah, Sunbeam
Yeah.
Bluebird.
So that's one. Okay.
Um,
Then we got number 2. This one.
because it's
Give it a try.
fucking wild. It's a
Yeah.
wild card. Yeah.
It's nuts. It's out of control.
Nuts.
Okay. Then Austin 3000. Banana. Habanero.
That might be interesting.
So think of okay. This sounds like
Habanero's like
almost
hot
like an
sweet.
Yeah, it sounds like a riff on an old fashioned where you have
Mm.
the buttered tequila and you have a bit of banana to sweeten it and the habanero to provide some sweet spice as well.
Yes.
So that might be that
That might be real
cool.
good.
That
Not
might
a
be
bunch,
really
like
good.
one.
Yeah.
3000, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Mark III, my favorite.
This one.
No,
26
no,
bucks,
say
I'd do
Austin
it.
3000 more.
Yeah.
Out of the Austin 3000, I'm thinking about cars, Timmy, not cocktails. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about Austin
Oh.
3000 Mark III.
Get the car. Don't get the drink. Get the car instead. Yeah. John says get the car.
The next one down, the Brabham is like, as they say, it's a take on the daiquiri, but it's like not a classic daiquiri. It's a flavored daiquiri. I'm not a huge fan of fruity, like the sort of frozen daiquiri sort of thing.
I'm not big. The icy Greeks, I'm not a big fan of it. Give me a sip, but that's
Yeah.
it. Your wife
Yeah.
gets one, you have a sip.
Yeah, something like that.
You had
Oh,
something,
it's
you want to
100
cleanse your past, you want to get it out of your mouth, you
Kojak.
have a sip.
This is 100 feet away from Lanesboro.
You're fucking where? Oh, I know it. It's the peninsula. It's the peninsula. Brooklyn's bars at the top. You went there with Marcus Adolf.
Oh, shit,
cigars.
that's right.
That's it. It's Brooklyn's. Yes.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's
I was
good.
up
I
there.
know.
The price.
Yeah. Yeah, they have actually got a, if I remember correctly, in the foyer upstairs, before you get into the bar, they actually have a car. It's actually designed after a hot air balloon sort of experience.
I was in the elevator. I was recognized in the fucking
Yes.
elevator.
You
Some
were
guy.
recognized.
I don't know. It was some celebrity. It was like an actual celebrity. Some rapper or something. I don't know. I don't know who it was. It was like the guy looked like Michael Jordan. And I don't remember. I forgot. I asked him what his name was, and he mentioned it, but I forgot because I was so drunk. But I couldn't believe it. Here, I was up there.
We went to the little Soho house beforehand with Marcus and Red and
that's right,
a few other people, and then you and Mark. I mean, you invited us to come. Marcus invited us to go with you, but we were. I mean, that was very generous of him, but we were just way past it. So
here I got a picture from the inside, looking at Lanesboro. Look at this. This is from inside.
Yeah.
Looking down, that's Lanesboro down there.
You can't see it, Tim. You haven't got to put up.
Oh shit. Okay. Here, check it out. Right there.
Yeah. That's it.
That's Lanesboro. And that's actually, I think, where we smoked cigars.
Yeah.
This is where we smoke cigars. That's the patio where we smoke cigars.
That's the original. To the left of it is where they have the new al fresco place. So
Here,
they built no to the left. Keep going.
Oh, to the left.
Keep going. So all that space there,
uh-huh,
it's where they built this new sort of open air. Well, they've got this glass structure there, so they could open the doors and ventilation and stuff like that. They've taken up all that space now with their sort of al fresco garden terrace room. But as they're redeveloping the original cigar terrace. Now, word to the wise, don't go to the peninsula for cigars because they don't know how to look after the cigars there for tough as shit. Their humidor is fucked. They don't know what they're talking. They don't know what they're talking about at the peninsula.
Really? Because I smoked a cigar up there. By the way,
there you go.
I think
that's it. That's the car I was talking about. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
That's
nice.
nice.
Gonna know what that is.
Get close. Go close.
And get this. Sean, you know this car? No, I don't know. Just saying it looks like. Oh, we can't hear you. You're so far from the microphone.
Remember Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Do you guys remember Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
Yes, I well, do. I think
that looks like it, but it's not. It's not the same.
Can you zoom in? Can you zoom in on the
Zoom in on the grill,
on the radiator? On the radiator?
Oh yeah.
Wow, what is that?
I have
I'm not familiar with the
SMS.
SMS.
Never heard of it.
I don't know. Beautiful grill. I mean,
circle it.
The radio.
An AI the symbol. It'll tell you who it is.
That's I'm going to Google
Well,
it.
the next drink is a Jaguar Mark II, one of the most beautiful four-door sedans ever made. On the list.
I think it's like one of these cars in the back here.
No, it's not actually. Those are older. Those are like 1910s. This is 1920s. You can just tell.
Wow.
Those are from pre-1910, 1910s. This is 1920.
Crazy. And then on the other side of the wall, they had this thing, some ejection seats from the planes. Oh, it even says flight engineer and captain. Look at that. Some kind of a French English captain.
For Concorde?
Oh, maybe.
So
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. It has to be. Because look at the top here. They're also, and everywhere there's like plane stuff.
God, that shirt is very well traveled, Tim.
It is.
You like that?
Unique. That's a unique shirt.
It's a piece unique.
That shirt should be in the Smithsonian. Like I'm half drunk. I can't even fucking say anything properly.
Smithsonian. We got you.
Smithsonian.
Smithsonian.
I had Hoya de.
Tim, you know what?
Very
Tim,
Habana.
Tim, you know what's the most beautiful car according to Enzo Ferrari?
No idea.
Oh, it's Jaguar.
E-Type Jaguar. Look it up. E-Type Jaguars. He said that's probably the most beautiful car that was ever produced.
The Series
Jaguar,
1.
Series 1, Jaguar E-Type. Or Series 2 as well.
Yeah, unbelievable, beautiful car.
Yeah.
I think is this the car that we saw outside when we were there?
No.
Because we saw this car when we were.
No, that's the.
That's an Aston. A DB5.
Right.
That's a DB5.
That's a beautiful car.
Right. Can you imagine that was fucking parked out there?
DB5. That's James Bond.
Freaking insane. It was parked right there. Mental, right?
But the E-Type is just a gorgeous car.
Yeah, the E-Type.
Beautiful.
I really like the coupes on the E-Types. They're really nice.
Yes, beautiful. Actually, I like the coupe better than the convertible.
Yeah, me too.
This was an insane moment.
Oh, that was fantastic. Look at this. Look at this.
So Cicconi's in the background, and we just set up a little mini bar, pop-up bar, drinking Appleton Estate 21-year-old rum that Sean had gifted me when he visited London.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. I couldn't believe it. It was good. It was so good.
That was London Watch Week last year, wasn't it?
Yes, London Watch Week, and we were also at that event at the Time and Tide. Yeah.
Yes.
I think we went to Sweet Fish as well.
Sexy Fish.
Sexy Fish, yeah. Oh, look at this video that I have. How they're cleaning glasses. You guys are gonna like this. This is how you clean glasses properly. I need to get one of these for the house. Check it out. Oh. Look at that.
Hmm.
Look at
Look at that.
Yeah, I don't think you don't drink enough to warrant having such a device.
No.
You do. Maybe you do.
That's for a place like a wine bar or
Yeah.
yeah. I mean those machines are pretty pricey, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh,
It is cool.
right. That's how they get that perfect shine every time. You know what that was?
Polisher, isn't it?
Where?
It's where was it?
Yeah.
Or
Oh, it
what
was it was at that you know, where we had I think nobody liked it. It was like a multi-floor thing. I think Sean had the fish there.
The Devonshire.
Devonshire,
No,
yeah.
everyone liked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone
Oh,
liked it. What are you
everybody
talking
liked
about?
I liked it. I thought it was
Yeah.
fine. Some people were complaining.
No, it was fantastic food there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
Devonshire was good.
I remember somebody was complaining, but okay.
That was me, you fucker. And you,
Oh,
as you
maybe it
well
was
know.
you. Oh yeah, you were
Yeah.
complaining about it. You're like, oh, it wasn't perfect. Like, dude, what the fuck?
No. Hang on, Tim. I had booked a table that would allow us to stream and not
Oh,
show other
right.
people, but they tried to put us in the middle of the restaurant, which would have meant that we would have impeded. We would have shown other people, and I was just conscious that, doxing people. And the fish they served me was on a cold plate, so the meal was a little bit cold. But the quality of the food was excellent.
That was very
Excellent.
good.
Yeah.
I think who had the pea stew? Was it Sean? I think Sean had the pea stew, the green pea
I think
stew.
some of us,
Or was
quite a
everybody
few. I
had
think Red had it as well. I think quite a few of us had it.
it was good. Pea stew was amazing. I remember
Daniel
the
Katz
toilet.
would have loved. Daniel Katz would have loved it.
The toilet was like old school. You pull like a handle.
Yeah, you put the gun in.
That's a one-arm bandit you're talking about. That's a slot machine.
You remember Godfather? He put the gun.
Can't hear you, Sean.
Dad.
No, can't hear you. You sound like you're miles
It's
away.
very low volume, Sean.
Oh, sorry about that. Is that better? Is that
Yes.
better?
Yeah, much better.
Fine.
Yeah, I was the way I was holding the iPad. That's what it was.
Hey Sean, you coming back to London this year, or are you done for this year?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be going back to Europe this year. I mean, I may with Mrs. But
In November? Are you coming to November to London?
What's going on in November?
I'm gonna
a
be
good
there.
question.
I'm gonna go to Amsterdam from the 2nd to the 7th, and then from the 7th to the 10th, I'm going to London.
I may do January 15th just to see.
Oh, you got next year? Because I'm gonna be doing like a art tour. Because I'm gonna go to the Van Gogh Museum and the Rijke Museum, which is considered one of the great museums in the world. And then from there, I'm going to go to the National Gallery, and they have a massive Renoir exhibition at the National Gallery going on. So I don't know if you're going to be there in London this time of year. I'm going to try and drag Alex to go to the Renoir exhibition at the National.
No, I'd love to go. I'd love to go. Yeah, that'd be great.
Good.
But we're trying to also arrange something at Aston Martin with Mothred as well. So
Exactly.
Far, no joy.
So
that would be a great trip for
Sean, that would be one hell of a trip. So why don't you come? You can see the Renoir exhibit at the National Gallery and go to the Aston Martin factory at the same time.
That would be a great trip. What else you got you're showing, Timmy?
That's it. That's it.
Wow.
Oh, the one last thing here. This is the watch that you were talking about.
Exactly, but
Yes.
That's a great
okay.
watch. How much are these things, Timmy?
$600.
That's not bad at all.
It's not bad at all, and it's an icon. It's icon.
Yeah, you could buy.
Mariners.
You could buy an AP swatch for that.
Yeah,
I'll buy this one. It's a real watch.
it's
Timmy, are
true
they
icon
different
at that price
sizes?
point, not a
Are they
cash
different
grab.
sizes or
Well, there's this one, the iconic one, and there's also the Cassie Oak variant.
It
But
comes on
don't know.
comes on a rubber strap as well. I think this one. I think that's the one
Yeah.
that Sean was talking about.
the one that I saw was on a rubber strap? Yeah,
Yeah, there's a rubber
There we
strap
go.
version, but I think it's best to go full metal. No,
yeah, yeah.
You can
Mm.
change the straps. You can
Yes.
change the straps.
there's also a gold version.
No, thank you.
No, no thanks.
There's
No,
also
no.
a red DLC version.
No,
I don't know.
No, thank you.
Maybe at $100,
That's
but
a-
not at $6.
That's a Timmy watch, the red one.
That's
There's
not
a
bad.
black
It wasn't pink.
DVD.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I have a black square.
Nice. Yeah, but I think the silver one is the best.
That's awesome.
Oh, whoa! Look at this one. This brushed one is $4,000.
No, thank you.
No, get out of
What
there.
No.
Get out of there.
Fuck! How?
If I bought that, no, my wife would kill me
It
if I bought
loses its
something
charm. It
Dude.
loses its charm at that price point.
Wow, but this one's got solar power.
like that. Fuck
Okay.
that.
They also, I think, they run off of
And it's
satellite for their clock.
titanium. That's why it's
I'd rather
titanium,
buy
boys.
batteries and not
Right.
pay 4,000.
Well, the solar is not expensive.
Is this it, Timmy? This is the one?
This
the
one.
multi-band.
This is the titanium one. But
Right.
Sean, I think if you want the
Ah.
G-Shock, I have a G-Shock for you. You don't own the G-Shock?
No.
I have a G-Shock for you. I'll send it to you tomorrow.
No, I want to get this one though.
No, I got a better one for you. The most important, the one and only G-Shock
no.
that matters.
Oh, no. It's a bloody ugly white one. I've seen it.
It's the Tim Wright and Friends G-Shock. No, those are ran out. Those were limited editions. I have a black one.
Oh, they're gone. Okay.
Yeah, I have a black one.
Have you?
Here, I'll show
have
you.
you
You want to
sold-
see it, or you
have
want
you
it to be a surprise, Sean?
Why don't you sell him your chalky white, your helium, your Paul Thorpe watch?
2,000
These are nice.
pounds. It's available.
These are nice.
You still got
An
that
investment
trophy watch?
piece.
Do you ever wear that?
No, I should though. I should wear it a lot more.
You know, they
should.
made a solid gold G-Shock.
They did that. It's
Yeah.
100K.
What's it? Goldberg and Philly was selling it a couple of years back.
Oh my god.
Wow.
These
Wow.
are good looking. These are good looking, man.
100K
You got-
for a G-Shock? Wow.
I don't know about 100K, but it's
Wow.
not worth over, G-Shock, $1,000 and under. Done.
Dun dun dun.
This is
That's
nice.
it.
You know, I never ever got a G-Shock in my life. I never was attracted to them.
You
Oh,
weren't
I
fair
need to.
enough.
Do you have one? Did I give you one? The white one?
No, you offered me one, and I said no, thank you.
Brutal. Okay, I'll send you a black one. I have a black one. It's better. Okay, I want to play you guys a video. This was this came in my feed today. It starts out kind of weird, and then it's a Daniel Katz type of joke. You guys want to see this?
Oh no! So
It's
not
about
funny.
alcohol. It's about alcohol, so it's kind of related. Here we go. You ready?
Everything you're looking for? Yes, that's it for me. Thank you. I'm sorry. We have to ask. Can I see some ID? ID? God, of course. Gosh, it's been ages since any. Sorry, we have to ask. I know, you're just doing your job. Yeah, before we apply the seniors discount, we have to ask because oldies are sneaky. Excuse me? We often get people in their 50s being really sneaky and trying to get the seniors discount. So we have to ask. I'm 39. Oh my God. Oh, my bad. Sorry, you must have lived a life. You know, it's all just life's a journey, right? You can see the journey. It's like, when they find people in the Alps after like plane crashes and they've just been surviving. Yeah, I've never been in a plane crash. They're like haunted. Yeah, no hauntings. To the Sahara, even no. No, don't just take that, just enjoying life, This is what you do when you get to be my age. Get some rest.
Brutal.
Brutal. Brutal.
What is Scott? Scotty says, get the GW5000U. I have one. Love it. It's $330.
Can you pull it up to me?
US dollars.
Scotty H 1968. Good year, 1968, man.
Oh well. Oh, okay. It's kind of like what I've got for you. Kinda. This one is it's got like a special case back. Pretty cool.
Did you send Alex a Casio to me?
I did.
Oh, you did.
Alex, you got one of the Casios, right?
The Maldives is cool
No.
because it's got that
No,
Middle
I didn't.
Eastern numerals.
Yeah.
I've got the Maldives watch. I don't have the Casio. What Casio are you
You don't have the
talking
Casio? The Tim Wright and
No.
Friends G-Shock?
about? No, I don't have.
Okay, well next time I'll see you.
Yeah,
Bring
sure.
one. I thought I gave you one. Okay.
So you got now a black
No.
version, the
Yeah, I
white
just got
version.
a few more. I just literally a handful.
I've
white
got.
version,
I think
I
because
got
I've got the Bamford G-Shocks. I think you've blanked
Yeah,
me
you
out
already
of
had
it.
so many G-Shocks.
So,
Saving
I
them.
think I'm gonna get rid of them.
You probably should. He's no longer. I don't think he's gonna be doing watches anymore. He's gonna be too busy running
that?
a real business,
Oh.
not a pretend business.
true.
That's hemorrhaging money.
No.
Can you request
about
Maldives to do a GG Lecoultre?
Yeah. Can you sign me up to one of those? I'll have the JLC Maldives.
my hand will go straight up.
It's funny. Well, you know what? Maybe in some near future, you never know.
So hopefully we've been able to give some suggestions. So is Maldives going to come to London then, or is that
Maybe,
is that
yeah.
what,
Yeah, you never know.
Okay.
Yeah, you wanna go for a drink? Grab a drink with
I-
Maldives.
I-
Make sure
well,
to
I
bring
haven't
your
tried-
Maldives watch.
Absolutely, I've got it. Price of entry.
Yeah.
But yeah. Wow, I mean, that's interesting. I mean, the bar in the peninsula is not bad. It's a bit compact, shall we say? It's not the most spacious of places, but that means there's not a lot of people in there either, so you feel a little bit more special.
Michael
Nice.
Parrott, you and I have the same posture.
Oh yeah. Well, how long have we been on? I was outside for 2 hours with the dog. She was a pain in the ass.
I have the same posture.
Over 6 hours now. Over 6 hours.
Guys, it's been 6 hours. Great show, everybody.
Nice job,
Let's
Timmy.
let Sean get some sleep.
Sean, good night.
Michael, thank you for
Good night,
joining us
guys.
tonight.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks.
Good night, everybody. Good job,
Good night.
Kojak, Mike Lewis.
Yep.
Mike
Timmy,
Lewis, thank you
Mike
for the
Parrott.
wine selection.
You're welcome.
Really appreciate it.
Glad
What a great experience
you
today.
found the
What's
Chenin
the,
Blanc varietal.
What's the next wine that you'll be covering, Mike?
I'd have to do some thinking. So it's going to be
Something
white
for
because
summer.
it's summertime.
Something for
We need
summer.
something cold. So
Yeah, something for
Okay.
summer.
So I'll have to do some thinking. So next week you're doing the cocktails, I'm presuming.
I don't know. I might not be around it, but I'm not sure. I need to check my diary.
Okay, let's stay in touch
Have you
off
done
the stream,
Chablis?
and then as soon as you guys know,
Mike, real
Oh.
quick, Mike, have you done Chablis? The different levels, 3 different levels of
I
Chablis.
did do a Chablis one time.
You did, okay.
Because I did do because I was focusing on Chardonnay. I mean, we can do another variation of Chablis, like a Polini Montrachet or something like that, but they get pricey. They do get pricey. So I don't know if you want to do that.
How about the one that we had in Paris? What was it called? The good one?
Poulet Foussé. Poulet Foussé.
Oh yeah. Poulet Foussé, yeah. That's nothing special. That's more of a low end Chardonnay, to be honest with you.
But it was tasty.
It's still nice. It's still very nice. Come on.
Actually, that would be good. Actually, if we get Kojak, do you have the picture you can send to Mike? Did you take a picture of it or no?
No, but I mean, it's like a.
I think I have it.
It's sort of.
I think
You
I
have it.
I'll send it to Mike.
Yeah, you took a picture because you asked the waitress to bring the bottle over
Yeah.
so you can
We
take a picture of it.
I'm thinking we could do a Sancerre because that's a Sauvignon Blanc.
But can you go a level up from Sunset? What's the next level up from that? Because I'll be honest,
Oh,
I
God.
haven't had a sunset that really wowed me. And I don't know. It's just, what's the next level up from sunset?
From Sancerre?
Yeah.
Well, Sancerre is the region, so it's a
Yeah.
Sauvignon Blanc. I mean, we can do a Chardonnay, but then you're looking at the region of Chablis, where you're looking at like a Polini Montrachet. You can do a Chassenay Montrachet. There's all different variations, but they can get really pricey too. I mean, Montrachet is not cheap at all. It's very pricey. But you can do like a Poulet Fusté. You can do if you want to do that. I mean, I'm okay with that if that's what you want to do without spending too much money.
Yeah, that would be cool, I think.
Okay.
If that's what, it's up to you. Whatever you like to do.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to focus on whites.
Yeah.
So let me look, and if Kojak is not doing anything next Sunday, let me know. Then I'll do another white wine for next Sunday.
Cool. Great job. All right, everybody.
Okay.
And by the way, next weekend is 4th of July.
Oh, it's 4th of July.
Oh, wow.
So maybe we might, I don't know if you want to do anything on the 4th of July.
Well, it's the Sunday's the 5th, but yeah, it's the weekend, isn't it?
So, but still, it's the 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
Or do you want to just do a bring your own kind of thing? Drink whatever you want for the 4th of July weekend?
I think it's a pretty good idea to I think we get more out of it if we all try to have like one theme, like one drink. It's educational. You know what I mean? Even though I didn't have any wine today, it was interesting for me to hear you guys' takes on it. You guys were comparing notes. It was pretty cool.
Did you want me to try and do the Harry's New York bar?
If you can, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you can.
Alex,
I think next week. Yeah, I think next week should be okay for me.
Alex, I got a thought for you. I don't know if you want to hear about it. How about doing like a 4th of July theme for the weekend? What do you think?
Okay, I can. Let me look into it and see what inspiration, what inspires me.
Like
Yeah.
a stars and stripe kind of thing.
Okay. Are you guys okay with a Brit doing?
Yeah, sure.
We have to have somebody to tar and feather.
I mean, after all, most of the people that were behind it were Brits anyway. I mean, it was like a brother against brother during the 4th of July period of time. The revolution.
Okay.
Yeah,
revolution. All right, let me put my thinking cap on, and I should hopefully come up with something.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine there should be a drink called Revolution. You think after all these years?
I'm sure there is. I think it's the following weekend. I'm in Greece, I think, on the 11th of June. So
11th of July.
The 11th of July. So next weekend I should be okay.
Okay. So can we flash our American flags during that a special event?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Guys, thank you so
Great
much
idea.
for watching. Hit that upvote button if you haven't. And we'll be back.
Do it.
Good night, Alex.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good night.
Sean.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Tim. Good night, Michael.
Right.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, the whole stream.
Kojak.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you, Mike.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Mike, for the wine.
Bye, everybody.
You're welcome, guys.
Thank you.
Great show, guys.
Great job, Jimmy. Love you, Ray Ray.
Good night,
Good
Ray.
night, Ray Ray.
Good night, John boy.